All right, everybody. Welcome. Today is Mother's Day. I want to congratulate all mothers out there who are out there. Yeah, I think you guys deserve a day. It's good. Hope you guys get some nice flowers and gifts, and the most important thing is time spent with your family. So yeah, I want to talk about a little bit first. A little bit. Let's start off with the beginnings. And go from there and see how we do. I didn't have much to go on, so I figured I'd just make it simple. Um, I'm going to invite people up in just a few. Today's going to be the moments of what made you the person you are today and why your mother was important for that. So if you guys want to discuss it, you guys want to bring it up, you guys are more than welcome to come on a panel here in just a second. I'm getting the link dropped in right now. So that way we can have guests on here and give us their moments. A lot of people have special moments with their mom, especially you ladies. You ladies all have special moments with your moms. So, today let's speak on it. Let's see what we can do. I'm still trying to set up. I was trying to set up, but then I got sidetracked for a second. So we're working on it. So I'm trying to pin everything up. I know there's gonna be a lot of people busy today. So I don't expect a big outcome on this right now. Everybody's gonna be doing their stuff with their mothers, lunches, and then later on to dinners. A lot of church events today. So wherever you go, whatever you do, let's have a joyful moment. Appreciate your mothers for whatever she's done for you, good or bad, nice or mean. They put us in our place, anywhere in between. So you got to give it up to them. Without them, we wouldn't be here. Just to say, would be some splat on the floor. So if you want to come up and join, you're more than welcome to. I did drop the link, fool. Let me drop it again. Hold on. Invite guest, copy link, paste again. There it is. Yeah, I dropped the link. I think I already pinned it in the chat too for mine. So if you need to pin it in yours, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, get anybody up here. Everybody who's on wants to come up and see the show, talk about it. Like I said, today we're going to talk about moms for the first little bit. Give it a good hour, discuss. And if anybody wants to join in throughout the day, wish their moms happy Mother's Day, you're more than welcome to jump on live and say something if you want. Don't act the fool. Everybody's going to be respectful today, and we're going to enjoy the time. I brought this session up just because I'm here at my house today. I have no mothers to worry about, and a lot of people are out there like that as well, but it's okay. Right now, my mom's in another state, not another city, county, so I don't have means to go see her, but I will be contacting her here in a little bit. Other than that, yeah. What makes your mom special to you? Huh? Why does your mom bring you so much joy, so much anger, so much aggravation? It's those things, because those are real talk, Sometimes your moms make you mad. Sometimes the moms are the best things in the world. Sometimes you can talk to your moms. Sometimes you can't. So I want to hear y'all's special stories, y'all's moments with your moms. Today's a day to appreciate them and enjoy their time. Because like I said, without them, we all probably wouldn't be here. So today's going to be the open panel. You guys, like I said, more than welcome to come up at any point in time. Do like, share, and subscribe. I don't know how this is going to shoot out because, we always do have some ignorant people that get on on the mic every now and then, you know, but we all don't mind them. We're getting there, and things will be good. So, like I said, I know another lot of people right now probably doing lunch right now with their moms, which is good. Good. You guys get to enjoy it. Thank you, Wolfpack. Thank you. Tell Miss Wolfpack Happy Mother's Day. I hope you guys get to do something, you know, fruitful today. You know, you better have bought her some flowers, Wolfpack. Better have got her some flowers. You know the ladies love the flowers. I don't know why, but they love the flowers. I've never gotten it. It's a thing that withers away if they're cut. I like getting fresh plants, like a rose bush or succulents that they can have in the windowsill or something they can look at and take of every day. That's what I think plants should be like as far as gifts. I feel bad when they're cut because, you know, you're giving something to somebody that's going to wilter away. So, hey, but to each his own. It's a market. You can't say nothing about it, you know. Most of these holidays are, but as long as we are, you know, content and happy with the situations, and you know what, those are good moments, you know. Barbecues, parties, people getting drunk, even on Mother's Day, people getting drunk, stoned, high, you know. Families do various things as far as with each other, as far as family gatherings, you know. And but really the glue is the mothers. You got the grandmothers, the moms, the great grandmothers. Some people even are grateful to have great grandmothers alive. So, you know, all of that wouldn't be possible without them. We would not be able to be here. So let's give thanks to the ladies, honestly. And if you haven't today, passing on the way, you see a lady, may not know if she has kids or not, but just say, hey, happy Mother's Day. Put a smile on their faces. You know, may not be your mom, but it might be somebody else's mom. So, you know, I know there's gonna be a hell of barbecues today. So I'm kind of jealous with y'all. Wolfpack said, Mexican, I'm lucky. My wife actually wants another firearm, LOL, with flowers on it. Oh my God, Wolfpack. Okay. Hey, if that's what she wants, bro, you know, hey, and you can get it for her, shoot. Happy Mother's Day. And then what you do is you go out and test it out. Boom. Just take it out and, you know, target practice for the day. Have a couple, you know, drinks here and there, maybe a smoke here and there, you know, whatever. And just enjoy that time. You get to. And it's a good day. It's Sunday. Not a lot of work to be done. So there's no reason why you shouldn't have time to be able to say Happy Mother's Day to somebody along the way. That's what I feel like. But yeah, I don't know. So today is gonna be, hey Ryan, how you doing? I'm trying to keep in touch with the chat too while I talk. I did drop the link. I did pin it in my side of the YouTube. I don't think I can pin it on my on the Gospel of Bob. So you'll have to pin that up there. I got all kinds of stuff coming in. Oh gosh, okay. So yeah, she wants to go to the shooting range, I'm assuming. Ain't that just out the back door, Wolfpack over there? You just open the back door and just boom, right out the back door. Yeah, you need to, bro. I think it'd be fun. Especially if a woman is into the guns and the pew pews and you know all that. That's kind of hot to me. Especially if she knows her way around a pistol. Man, at least I know she ain't aiming at me without a purpose. Just saying. But, you know, yeah, it is really kind of hot, man. Especially, I've watched a lot of videos, I'd rather see a chick sit there and handle the gun and shoot it versus some dude sitting there, yeah, guys, yeah, this is the gun. Now I want to be all the shaking. I want to see everything shake. That's what it is. So everybody, how y'all doing? Well, Ryan, I hope you're doing well today, sir. I hope you're enjoying your time with your mother, if available. And for those who don't have their mothers today, um, my condolences to you. That's one of the hard things in life when that happens. But for all those that do, I hope you get to enjoy the time today and make more precious moments. Have you seen my thumbnail? It has a box here, man. That's like what mothers like to keep. Little tote boxes of memories over the years. If you can just add one more year into that box, it makes her world. So I think that's more precious than the flowers and the things that are that are gonna disappear. So that to me is more worthy of a gift than anything else. So time and the trinkets. Why women love those things, we men will never get. So that's just what it is. But yeah, if you're not busy today, people, come on up. Tell us your experience about your mama. Tell her what made her who you are today. Why you're the person you are today. Is it because of her? Did she whoop you enough? Did she coach you enough? Did she coddle you enough? Tell your story about you and your moms. I think that's what I want to hear today. I want to hear no ruckus. It's a beautiful day, especially down here in Florida. Sun's shining. People are out all about the day. I know church was already going on earlier. They already let out. They're having something over there with their thing, but hey, everybody's out doing something. Oh, she knows her way around a firearm. That got more presents as we had more more babies. You won't find her. I can't read it. My that stuff's in there. You won't find her not caring. You know what? Well, fact, and you know what? That's damn straight. I don't understand why people are so afraid of that. Everybody should talk every day, and I don't think the crimes would be here. But that's another subject. That's definitely another subject. Well, not the crimes wouldn't be here, but the crimes would not be here as bad. Let me put it that way. I think personally, but I'm a crazy thinker. You know, my mind goes very chaotic. So, and you guys are more than welcome to come over to my chat or my stream if you guys want on YouTube and like, share, and subscribe if you guys don't mind. That'd be great. I say a lot. I need to stop that. That's not a good thing. I'm learning. Bob's coaching me, okay? Bob's coaching me. Yes, Bob, you're coming in. Oh, Bob, why'd you have to do that? Oh, man, why that style, Bob?
Okay,
Good day,
listen.
sir.
Oh, if I'm gonna come here, man, the least you could do is treat me with some respect. You know, you come out firing questions at me. Why did I have to use that? I mean, maybe if I wanted to, man. I mean, I don't know what kind of show you're running here, man.
Y'all, I don't know what this man came up here trying to talk about. I'm over here talking about Mother's Day. Can we correct him, please? We're gonna put him in his place. Let's put him back in his place.
Okay. So I think someone's going through the Skywalker School of Content Creation. It's kind of disrespectful, but fine. I'm used to it. What's
It's all
going
right.
on? Happy
Not much.
Mother's
How you
Day.
doing? How you doing
Happy
today, Bob?
Mother's Day to you, wherever you came from. And
Yeah.
uh, I'm doing well. I'm about to go get a peppermint mocha with my dog, and then I got to meet up with my lady. Will be back in home. We're gonna probably have a quick lunch, and then I'm off to the airport.
You flying away that quick, Bob? Are you going to
Yeah,
get
I'm hitching a ride. I'm hitching a ride to Atlanta.
Are you going to get the milk, Bob?
Am I going to get the milk? What does that mean? What does that mean? I need to know what do you mean? What do you mean by that?
That you may not be coming back, Bob. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to understand exactly, what's going on, Bob. This might be the Bob we see.
I'm going to pick up an airplane.
Oh, okay. You're going to pick up the plane. So this is this Bob. Yes.
Oh, that's
We're good. Beautiful dog.
man. Y'all have me looking crazy, man. Man, Einstein, man, these things are funny as hell, but y'all have me looking wild, man.
Bro, but that you're the star of the show, Bob. I know
No,
Skywalker, he's the host, okay? He's the host. No offense. But you are the star of the show. Who else can go into any neighborhood, any variety, and become out like any style? Look at you. You're white, you're Asian, you're hood, you're gangster, you're soul plane. I mean, and it goes on and on. Vanilla Icy, you know, and more to come, Bob.
Vanilla Icy, I love it.
Yeah,
That is funny. What do you have planned for today, brother?
Nothing. I'm just up here congratulating mothers being mothers, and trying to give somebody a platform to be able to talk about their mom today or something, or any kind of special event or something. And then for after the hour of that, then we're gonna crash out. We're gonna change Mother's Day to something else.
Yeah, this is the first Mother's Day without my mom. Well, second one, the second
Okay.
one. So, shout out to mom in heaven. But my dad remarried, grew up with my dad, so I'll have to call my dad's wife at some point. But yeah, Mom's Day is good, man. My lady, she's a mom, and
Tell her happy Mother's Day for me.
appreciate it. She's a sweetheart, and I'm kind of sad for her that I have to leave, and her sons are out of town, so a little rough for her.
I don't know if it's gonna be rough for her. She's gonna be like, yes, nobody's here in the house. I do what I want. She's gonna throw a party while you're gone, Bob.
You said they just play that role just because they have to, but in reality, man, they're sipping wine, dancing around, huh?
Mimosas around the pool in the backyard, bro. That's it. Sunbathing. You know how them white girls are? Shit.
Good brother.
I don't know where he's at. He's in and out. He's out. He's with his old lady today. She's well, here, I'll put it this way. They're cooking barbecue, and he's not the one cooking, okay?
All right, give me one sec.
Yes, go get your peppermint mocha. We understand. Bob is busy right now. Bob is in the moments of this. Bob is scheduled for his peppermint mocha and returning back to the vehicle in less than 30 seconds. They made him fetch it this time, though. Damn, Bob. Poor Bob. Yep, like I said, there's more to come. Your dog ain't gonna go out the window, Bob? What's up, doggy? Woof, woof. You there? Can you talk? Hey, when Bob comes back, lick him in the mouth. Okay? I know you hear me. Lick him in the mouth. Reach over and try to get some of that peppermint mocha out of him. I know you want it. I know you want it. When he sits back down with that peppermint mocha, get over there and give him a lick right in the face. Don't be scared either. I know you hear me. I know you hear me. You're back there. I see you. I'm trying to look back in the back seat. I can't tilt my head that far. There you are. What's up, doggy? Which one is that? I don't know which one that one is. I don't know which one's which. That is Moose. Moose! Moose, can you hear me? Moose, when your daddy gets back in the car, lick his face. And don't tell him no. Either that or turn your butt around and put it in his face. That would be funny on camera. That would be funny. Bob have a star kiss in his eye, like eye level. Oh, that's gonna be a new theme, meme. That's gonna be a new. No, Moose. I didn't mean to scare you, Moose. He's not going away. He's not going to get the milk. I promise. He'll be back. He's not a hood. He's not a hood Bob. He's a white Bob. I promise, Moose. He'll be right back, Moose. Okay? Oh, that'd be funny if he does. I haven't heard him respond, so I don't know. And I hear Moose, so hopefully Moose hears me. Yeah, he won't Papa. You heard him. He like, where'd he go? Where'd he go? He looking. He's not going to get milk, is he? He said he's going to get a plane. He'll be right back. Oh, no, Moose. It's okay. I promise he'll be right back. I know you're talking to a Mexican right now, but it'll be okay, homie. Don't worry about it, Moose. And yes, people, I do talk to dogs. Okay. Is Enzo in the back too? Oh, I see a waggling tail back there. I don't know. Oh, his head is turning, so Bob's coming. Look. Did it? Yep. Yep, told you. Boom,
Man,
I
my
called.
bad.
His tail was waggling and his head was moving. I
Hello?
knew you were coming to the car. You had him crying, Bob. Why would you leave your dog in the car by
Hello?
himself? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
You
It's you,
there?
Bob. Yes, I'm here. You?
Okay, sorry about that. I don't know. So, I got these motion detector cameras in my backyard, and it goes off early in the morning, and there's a fucking raccoon out there. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, okay, whatever. Pull out, and my gate's open to my fence. My, the fence is open. The gate is open to my fence. That doesn't make sense. The door to my fence, the gate
To
door
my
is
fence.
open.
The gate is the door, Bob. The gate is the door. Oh my
The
gosh,
door.
how hard
Okay,
was that?
so, all right. What's it again? The gate is what now?
The gate is actually the door. That's what opens. The gate is what
Okay,
opens. Slides back and forth or opens up. That's what it's called.
so
It's called a gate door.
the gate is open to my. Hey, you don't have to say it like that. Like I'm some piece of shit, man. Like I'm some dumb nigga.
No, I mean you
Uh,
understand planes. You don't understand yards. I have to tell you.
okay,
And
listen.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go
No,
ahead. Go ahead. Okay.
no, let's go ahead. So I just had to see that my gate was open. I was worried Enzo got out, but Enzo doesn't do that. He just kind of stays local. So that's what I had to do. I cannot wait to get this peppermint mocha. I have been fiending for it. And no, Wolfpack, that's crazy, man. That's fucking crazy. You made that shit, didn't you?
Yeah, I make most of the AI stuff that you guys get on the scene, like during the shows. My brother's not fast enough. I don't think he's as witty as I am with the comments you guys make. It's like last night's the bacon one. That was beautiful.
I missed the bacon one. What's the bacon one?
Oh, you didn't see the bacon one?
I didn't see the bacon one.
So Naze's dad was on there commenting and talking.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. You showed it to me.
Yeah. See, I sent it to you. So yeah. So Naze's dad was sitting there talking on it and last night, and he said that his daddy. We were talking about the parents and how they not abuse, but what's the word I'm looking for? Discipline their kids. So Naze's dad said that his daddy hit him so hard one time that he smelled bacon, and that's where that image came out of. Just those words.
All right, so you got a creative mind going on here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like
go
all
ahead.
yours that you've gotten, even did you see the Uncle Ruckus last night?
I did.
Yeah, that was me too.
Okay. Okay. Now, in order for you to do this, you need a computer or access to an iPad or something like that, right?
No, preferably I'm looking at a couple computers. Yes.
Just answer the fucking question.
Yes,
please.
a computer. Yes.
Okay. And you enjoy doing it?
Oh, I love it. It's fun.
Yeah. Okay. Could you do this if you were in jail?
Yeah. I just get a phone. It'll cost me, but I get a phone. I mean, there's an outlet to everything, Bob. You can't do this to me today, man.
Is there anything? No, because this is important, because no matter how far you want to go, you can't seem to break free from this gravitational pull of being right. And
yeah.
I'm just trying to incentivize things that you may want to
keep doing.
That you want to have, that you want to retain, that you won't get in the clink.
But Diane, that's Bob. See, I'm trying to explain to you that I'm changing that part of me. Okay. And conversing with you fellas and people online, you know, it has changed some of my thoughts. Okay, just like the other day, like I said, going down to the beach, I saw a cop. I had a nice interaction. I said hello. He said hello. I said have a good day. He said have a good day. He didn't chase me, and I didn't cuss him out. Okay, so I'm trying hard to take this whatever anger I have against police and push it to the side. Okay? That way, I don't end up in jail. I'm 45. I do not want to go sit behind the bars and have somebody tell me what to do. No. I'd rather be out here getting paid doing that. So someone can give me a paycheck and say, hey, go do this, go do that. All right, I'll listen. I don't want to be in jail. Okay? So I am shying away from all that ignorance, let me put it that way. That's what it is.
Did you see Epoxy's message?
How much to end the show? Depends. Are we kicking Bob off or me?
Oh, fuck. That's crazy, man. You can sell me out like that, man. Okay, look, Einstein, I hear you, man. So you're doing better.
Yes.
You know, I'm grading you as if, you know, you had some other things. So you're doing better.
Yeah.
You're not an A, but you're at like a C when you were failing.
I'm a D. I went from an F to a D. I'm there so far.
Okay, so we're trending in the right direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Are you really sure that you want to? Now, if you get to an A, you're gonna have to end up like me. And
Go ahead. I'm listening. Mhm.
I don't know if you want to have my voice, that nasally, condescending voice. I don't know if you want to have a dog. I mean, this, you're looking at how to stay out of jail right here.
The white Bob, yes.
No,
The white Bob.
No, not. There's no white Bob. There's no white Bob.
What? Come on. This is who I'm listening to right now, y'all. This is the enjoyment of the game. This is who I'm taking my advice from. I cannot take my advice from this guy. And it just doesn't work.
That's how you
I
see
might be able to look at this guy and say, okay, I could listen since you're flying the plane, but you look kind of thuggish. So I can't judge a book by its cover. So, you know, let's go with that.
That's how you see black people. Like if we're successful, we become white.
Well, I mean, honestly, Bob, I mean, to me, it's not a bad thing. I mean, you're doing good. You're enjoying life. You're fixing to go fly just to pick up a plane and come back. I want that life. I wouldn't mind it. And if it means that I have to, you know, go a little whitish, I guess, I have to go a little whitish like you did.
Okay, so just be Bob and just happen to have brown skin. I have to be a white motherfucker.
Bob, they left
Success
me
is only for white skin.
No, success is not only for white skin. The ideology of success is white. Okay? That's different. You can still be brown skinned, but once you get to that level, you act different, Bob.
What that level? So what level am I operating that I have given up my skin color?
Does this say it all,
This
Bob?
is correct.
Come on.
That's diversity, Bob. I don't like diversity, Bob. I prefer white Bob over diversity, Bob. Okay.
Okay. See. I mean, so
Mustang.
all I can say is,
Phoenix.
hello, big dog. What's up, man? Yeah. What's up? How you doing? I see Badass. How you doing, brother? How's everybody going? We got Wolfpack Fish. Good afternoon. I hope you guys are having a great Mother's Day. We got an interview with Bob going on right here. He's gonna be my mentor and my coach on how to become white. So this is what we're going with.
No,
this is episode 1.
No.
This is episode 1, y'all.
No, look. Do you have the Overseer Bob picture, right? I like Overseer Bob.
Which Overseer? Which one's that?
That's the one where I'm in a white jacket and I got 2 of you country bumpkins picking watermelon. Now, see, I'm perfectly a black person there. I'm black. I'm very happy. And there's no whiteness in that other than my suit. So why can't I be seen like this? Why do I have to be seen like the golf dude?
Because hold on 1 second. I gotta. For Bob Moose wants to pop up, meaning meanly. I got a cash app from Wolfpack. So it says for Bob Moose wants a pup cup. Oh, he wants a pup cup. My bad. I apologize.
Pack, I'm sorry. I saw you in the chat. You didn't have to send that. Yeah, he's gonna get one. Believe me, he
Better
gets.
get him a pup cup. Thank you, Wolfpack. I appreciate that. So, but Bob, see, the thing is the contrast of
Shout
color.
out to Wolf.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
So
Go ahead.
the contrast of color is that the suit is white because you're white, but the skin tone is black because it just the lighting in the background mixed it up. See, it switched it for some reason. It's just I don't know. It was bad AI, I guess, or whoever took the photo in that time era, had bad lighting, but it just captured the dark side of you from the shadows. That's what it was.
So you're saying that's still a white dude?
Yeah, you got a red Nick back there.
You know, I noticed about Mexican folk or people of your ilk. You guys really don't like us. You don't like black people.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Is it though?
Explain.
Well, and I think part of it is cultural. A big part of it's cultural, not just identity. But I think that within the broader Mexican community, it seems like there's a lot of hard work going on. There's a very big work ethic. Maybe with the older generation, I don't know. And kind of like Nigerians, American blacks are nothing but loud and lazy.
Okay.
And that permeates, wait, you use that word for a while, all of Mexican culture, Mexican American culture. Like, if they're going to be handouts given, if there's going to be help given, why giving it to the porch monkeys? Because all they do is don't do well.
Well, Bob, if we had a choice between three races to deal with, the white, the black, or the Puerto Ricans, you guys win.
What are Puerto Ricans? How do Puerto Ricans get this?
Because those are the ones we dislike the most. You're saying that we dislike y'all.
Why?
We don't dislike y'all. We go into your neighborhoods. We become your neighbors. You guys ask us to build things. We throw parties. You guys sell drugs. We coexist together, like, correctly. We go over to try Puerto Ricans. We get into fights. Everything's an argument. We go to the white side. They try to rule us. But in the middle, where you guys are, it's like, what's up, Holmes? And you guys are like, you guys try to be like us. So, I don't know.
Okay, explain to me quickly. What's the deal with Puerto Ricans and Mexicans?
Oh, we just don't like each other. I can't really tell you the reason. I know it's something that has to do with hatred and shit, but I really can't tell you. I just can't stand them. They cut our words in half. They think they're better than us. They're part of the United States and hate it. I think that's why. I really honestly think that's why. They're a territory of the United States. They're able to come and go as they please, and they disrespect it with everything they can. And I think that's why we hate them. Just tell you.
Because they're an American territory and you guys are not, you're foreigners.
No. Because what they do, Bob, how many Puerto Ricans you hear? Oh, we don't like this country. We want to go back to our country. Our country's better. And They don't have a country. Okay? They're a territory of the United States of some sort, and they're able to come to and fro. And they're the worst ones to say, hey, we hate this country. So, yeah, I don't get it. And I think that maybe in my eyes personally, let me go just not every Spanish person, but in my eyes personally, I think that's why I dislike them the most. Because they have the right to come to the United States at any point in time, go from Florida all the way to Alaska, even to Hawaii, without even an issue. Okay? And they hate the United States. Why, Bob? Why?
I got you. Okay. All right.
So, that's my personal.
Puerto Rico. Well, yeah, blacks will make fun of Africans, but then talk shit about America. Uh,
Well, it's because they think they're African.
American blacks think they're African.
Yeah, I mean, don't you hear it all the time, Bob? They're like, oh, we come from Africa. Our descendants are African. Da 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 da. And we hear it all the time. It's not like, ooh, it's a new story. Everybody claims to be from that part of the world, but doesn't understand how that works. After you're in a certain area for so long, that kind of dissipates. You are now American. You are now, you may have African descent, but you're American. I don't understand why we can't just say American. We have white American, Mexican American, Black American, Asian American, Indian American. Why?
Yeah, I don't agree. I don't agree with the hyphenated shit. Either you're American or you're not.
See what I mean? So why is there African American? Why is there Mexican American? Why do we even have to deal with that shit? We all come here, if we're here legally and right, or we were born into this country the correct way, then yeah, I mean, we're American. Leave it at that.
Yeah, well, liberals have divided us.
See, and that's why I don't understand why people tell me I'm liberal or conservative. I don't know what I am, Bob. I'm really not any of the genre that is, because I'm really a unique individual when it comes to thought of all this shit, because I don't understand stupidity. I just don't.
You're conservative. You like white women.
Hold on. Just because I like white women don't mean I'm conservative. That don't make no sense. Explain that.
Sure. Well, I mean, I was saying a little bit as a joke, but you seem to accept. All right.
What can I get for you?
Can I get a tall peppermint mocha, hot, no whip? A tall mocha
with no whipped cream. What else?
peppermint mocha. Yep. A tall mango strawberry energy refresher, and a lemon loaf, please.
Okay, give me just 1 second.
Show them your phone, Bob.
Okay,
Show
so
them
the
your
first
phone.
one was the tall peppermint mocha,
Yes.
and was it hot or ice?
Hot.
Okay, and then what was the second drink?
A tall mango strawberry with lemonade energy refresher.
Okay. Anything else?
A lemon loaf, please.
Okay, perfect. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay, it'll be $16.65.
Now see how she talked. Now, she was a white woman, man, I'm sure. She fucked up my order. But she was so nice about it. Now, a black woman be like, what? Hold on. What you want? Hold on. Bernice, do we got any? I'd be like, oh, fuck. Here we go.
See that? You messed up,
Yeah,
Bob.
it's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
You're worried about other things, Bob. You're too worried about how the white girl messed up your order and how she talks all politely. And you didn't even get the pup cup, bro.
The pup cup will come when she sees it. When she sees the dog, she'll be like, oh,
Oh, you're not a preparedness guy. You don't say, hey, I also have a pup. Can I get a pup cup?
you delay the dopamine because you may get more shit if you want it.
Ah, white ways. I like that.
Yeah, you gotta know how to massage. You gotta massage. Cause you let them know that the dopamine goes back there, then it comes down, then it's normal again.
Hey, Moose, lick him in the face real quick.
Who's the goose?
Moose, lick him in the face.
All right. Somebody drop Einstein. Somebody drop Einstein. It's gonna work, Wolf. Look, they're gonna look at him and. Hey, how's it going?
$16.65.
Okay, thank you.
And then the last question that you can pay.
Sure.
You're so cute.
Oops. Can he get a pup cup?
Yes, of course.
Shit, these ass. I got gypped. She weren't cute enough, man. You weren't cute enough, man. Usually they're like, oh, yeah. I guess she's thinking about, I don't know, Real Housewives or something.
Okay, I'll trade you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, buddy. Okay. Isn't this the cutest thing, man? This is what I like about white culture, man.
Here's some napkins if you make some mess.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, here's that.
Thank you. This is so great.
Here we go.
It's the white life. You can't say nothing about it.
See ya. You know, I get to wait a second to store everything before I go through the drive-through, or hold the other person up because my time is more important than theirs. I got the dog that's just devouring this pup cup. It's a nice neighborhood, She was a blonde-headed white woman. I mean, I got an energy refresher. I got a lemon loaf. Probably paid about $30 for it. Yeah.
It's the cost to be the boss, right?
I recommend the White Life. I recommend the White Life, man. All right.
You're gonna have to teach me your ways, Bob. I gotta learn these things.
All right. Well, first thing you gotta do is shave.
Oh hell, I did. I
Yeah,
shaved,
want,
I shaved yesterday before I went to the beach.
Hey, no, I'm not. Don't give me that shit.
Bob,
Look.
you don't want to. You don't. I got baboon lips, bro. Like.
What are? what are?
Bob, you don't want to see my lips, bro. You
What
don't want to
baboon
see me
lips?
shave, bro. I won't. No. I had my lips like they look like they're swollen. Like I done got collagen or that fucking Botox shit in there. Yeah, no, I can't do that, Bob. I tried.
Wait. What did you say about your lips?
I got like baboon lips, man. Like I can't explain it.
I'm trying to think. Are baboons' lips big or small?
I'm talking about more their ass thighs, the monkey butt baboon ass that sits there and shows their red all like that. My lips are big, bro. I can't do that, bro.
All right, hold on.
I can't shave my lips.
That sounds like a personal problem.
Yeah, that is.
Nonetheless, you're gonna have to shave your facial hair, and you have to get a haircut.
I've never had to shave to get a job. I've just had to, I've cut my hair. You want to cut my hair, Bob? I'll cut my hair.
Look,
you want to see what I look like as a thug?
It wasn't on my agenda for the day.
I mean, I shave the shit off, bro. I don't care. If you want to see what I look like, if you want me to be like you, I have no problem with taking the razor, all that, and getting my head smooth as a baby's ass.
Look, if you said you wanted to be upper tier, okay?
All right.
Now, you have very definite Mexican features. Not your fault. That's just how you are. But you got to get rid of that paintbrush head. You got to make it lower down. You don't have to shave it bald. And you got to get it. We got to take you to some speech classes because you still have that little essay twinge to you.
Well, I can't help that, Bob.
We can fix you up.
Natural. That comes out normal because I speak Spanish and English, and you never know which way I can go. I can be speaking to you in English, and automatically get a sentence in Spanish, and you'll never know what I said, but you'll think I was talking about you. That's what it is. That's the first thought everybody thinks.
The key to getting over in America, if you have a Hispanic accent, is get rid of the accent, but still be able to speak the language.
Sir, I can talk white if you want me to, sir.
No. Talking white is not just vocabulary. It's cadence, it's grammar, it's pitch, it's tone. Having a lot of vocab words doesn't make you white. It makes you sound like a fool that read the dictionary.
I can't get the nasally thing, though, man. I just never can. I've tried before. I can't.
The nasally thing.
I might talk like this and home alone. I might be able to talk like Bob. It might work. I just don't know these days. And then I can use like big words like supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, whatever that word is, and I can try to make it work. I can't do that, Bob. I got a low groaning voice that just sounds like this. I've tried to change it.
Voice.
Yeah, I don't know. And I don't know. This is me.
All right. Well, we still have positions for you in the front office.
All right.
We just, some of the strategy meetings, you kind of have to stay away from those. But we can definitely get it so that you can take a shower before work. All right. Instead of taking a shower after work. Eric is in the chat. Eric, what's up, man? Me and Einstein are just chopping. He said the first thing he came in, he heard baboon lips. What the fuck are we talking about?
All right, Bob, ready? Right here.
No, don't shave. You don't shave. You shave?
You think I won't? I'll shave the shit right off, show you what I look like.
I believe it. I think you will. Don't do it, please. All right. Because I don't want to hear 84 talking about, hey, what'd you, my brother, you talking my brother, Bob, he is my brother, that's my brother. He's my brother. That's what it sounds like to me.
It always sounds like he never shuts up the right way, man.
Man, your brother's so great, man. He's fucking funny as shit. Even though he abuses me. All right. Sounds like he abuses you too.
Yeah, no, he don't abuse me. I just look the other. For him, it's probably about the only other person besides my daughter that I look the other way when he slapped me in the cheek. You know, bam. I like, okay, whatever. Just keep on going with it. Don't spit, Bob. Don't spit.
You know, there's 5 of you, right?
Huh?
There's 5 of you, right?
Four boys, 1 girl. Yes.
And where are you in the lineup?
I'm smack in the middle. I'm the best.
Is 84 the youngest?
Yes. 84 is the baby.
And is the sister running the show? She the oldest?
No, we got an older brother. It's an older brother, sister, me, younger brother, then baby brother. So. What'd you do, Bob? I don't know. You went silent, Bob. Why'd you mute yourself, Bob? Did you spill it, Bob? Nigga, you muted yourself. I can't unmute you. He probably got a phone call, y'all, or something. You know how them horty-torties are? They mute one thing after another. You know, when they take personal calls and stuff in the middle of a live stream. Jesus Christ. I don't know what to do with these people.
All right, sorry about that shit.
He probably got a phone call. He couldn't take it to the bathroom, y'all. I'm just saying. But Bob,
all right.
Thank you, though. You're becoming a good mentor. I'm gonna learn from you, and I'm gonna learn from the Almighty Bob.
No, you don't have to shave anything. I believe. I don't think you're going for any type of real employment anytime soon. I think you wanna mess around and do grunt work. At 45 years old, man, it's a good time to start thinking about getting in the front office.
I've managed 9 stores before, Bob.
You did.
Yes, sir. I was a GM for 9 stores.
Okay. Okay.
I've been managers at other stores. I was managers for stores for 14 years of my life. So I've gotten jobs up there.
What happened?
How do we go about this?
Okay. No, let me do it this way. Did it involve law enforcement that disrupted your career path?
No, neither one.
Okay.
Neither place of employment.
Was it a woman?
Nope.
Okay.
Well, part of one of them was, but not with me. I was no woman involved with me. No.
So you never banged one of your employees?
No. Only the customers.
Why would you do that?
I mean, if the chick asked, wanted to go out and do something, and we ended up going out and do something, Bob, and we ended up having a good night, and we kind of slipped out of each other's bed sometime in the morning. I can't help that, bro. I mean, it's just I wasn't sleeping with one of my employees. Leave it at that.
Go ahead.
I mean, there's nothing else to say. I mean, that happened. I mean, if you're a single guy and these opportunities come avail, I mean, it ain't like I'm out there pouring myself out. I ain't talking about like sleeping with all the employees, all the customer females coming in. No, just every now and then I got lucky and had fun. It's like Not in the store.
Okay.
I can tell you stories, Bob, but they'd be too graphic.
Hey man, I don't have lily white ears. I got brother ears. I can take it. But
Listen, bro.
I go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, man, like, I hope that you never did this during store hours.
No.
Ever?
Never store hours, no.
Okay. I hope you never did it on company property.
No. One time was she wanted to, but then like there was no place to do it. So that's where the next story goes into. And so we went down the road, and of course, at this time they had areas along the beach you could pull your vehicle up on and like be right by the water. And of course, yeah, the Mini Coopes aren't best place to have fun in. Let me put that way. So,
Ink, what's up, brother? Go ahead. I'm sorry, Ink came in. Go ahead.
What's up, Ink? What's up? How you doing, brother? Salute to you. We were having a discussion about Mother's Day. That's what the title was. But then Bob popped in here. He had to go order his mocha mint latte, peppermint.
Always my pocket.
Came in there. Then he's trying to coerce me to be white. Okay, he's trying to teach me the white ways today. So now we're into this interesting story about what happened. Because he's like, I was banging chicks on property. No, I wasn't doing that. It wasn't employees. No. But the story goes is we got out there, and I mean, I had opened the sunroof, so it was bobbing up, everything right, da. Her shoulder was hitting, her head was hitting. I'm like, I can't do this. So, Bob, she got over to the next seat. She looked at me, looked at my junk, and grabbed the condom off and just slid it up and just slung it, right? And all it did is splat on the window. She looked at me, and the condom just went splat, splat, splat all the way down the door. So I named her Splat after that. So, but just, that was one story.
You thought I was frozen. I'm puzzled. I'm puzzled by some of these decisions that you're making, man. And how old were you when this happened? I gotta get gas.
Probably my 30s.
Okay, all right, I'll allow that. I was thinking maybe this is around the 40s or something.
Nah, probably about 33. About 13, 14 years ago. So it'd be probably about something like that. Yeah. Man, Bob, when you're single, you can have fun.
It's true.
But see, I don't go have fun like everywhere. I just don't. I'm selective.
Feel like what?
I'm selective. I don't know. I just don't like. I like certain type of women, like crazy, stupid. That's already a just, which I'm trying to change that. That's gonna be a no more. I don't date Scorpios, nor will I look at a Scorpio again. And I will ask you if I want to see you or talk to you. I will ask you what sign you are, because that's not happening. Because Bob, every female that I've been in a relationship, even to my ex-wife, have all became or were Scorpios, and I didn't know it.
Okay.
It all wrecked my life. So here goes Bob. He's gonna take food in the house, y'all.
Look, man.
Come back and get moved.
I gotta tell you something, man. I think it's kind of weird for a man to know zodiac signs. I'm sorry.
It is.
So why do you know that, and why do you use that?
Because every chick that I've talked to, that's their thing. They talk about this shit, right? So they gotta know your zodiac sign and and they want to see if they match with you and So you get drug into it. At least the females that I've dealt with. But I'm trying to change that, Bob. What's up, Ryan? American Man, everybody in the chat, Wolfpack, thank you. I appreciate y'all joining in. We are back to life lessons with the White Bob, okay? Life lessons with a White Bob. He's gonna correct the Mexican Einstein and create him to a level of being white. with up here with Bob. Okay, Bob's shooting for that high of a an image for me. So we're gonna see what happens to see if Bob can do this.
No, I want what's best for you, man. I want what's best for you, and because you seem like a good person. I want what's best for everybody. I want what's best for you, but it's going to take some time because you're not going to give up your facial hair. You're not giving up that paintbrush, and I don't know, man. I think you want to do better, but I think you still have punch a cop tendencies.
Isn't so? What are you offering, Bob? What do you offer me, a job or something?
I'm offering you a chance to drive around in a Honda HR-V with a Golden Doodle, Starbucks coffee, and no problems.
And Bob,
I'm about
my
to get on.
hair
Go
being
ahead.
cut and my mustache and beard being gone is gonna help.
No, no. I mean, if you want to be entertainment or something, or you know, if you want to have one of those arrows on the side of a sidewalk and dance around and have it point at different places, yeah, you could do that. But if you seen those things, that's
All right,
crazy.
Bob.
They make people do that shit,
Here we
man. They make
go.
them twirl it. They make them twirl.
Here we go, Bob. Ready?
No, please don't do it. No. Stop. I'll pay you.
Huh?
I'll give you money not to do it.
No, don't. All
No.
right. So here I am, willing to make my first sacrifice
No.
to turn white, so that way you can teach me the right way. But
No.
now you don't want me to?
Just
Bob.
not yet. Not yet. Not yet. This is not right yet. You've worked a long time to get that, whatever that shit is.
I'm gonna donate it.
Don't
Don't
do it
matter.
on camera. You should
I'm gonna donate it.
just trust. Just not yet. Not yet. All right, and I
Sure,
really don't
Bob.
think you should be doing this on camera. You shouldn't be doing this on camera, okay? All right, your hair is sacred, you know, some kind of Samson God thing. You don't want to make it like, you know,
Bro,
like
it's
content.
just a fresh start. That's all it is to me. If I were to take my hair off today, right now, and shave this shit right here, it'd just be a fresh start for me, bro. That's it.
I would prefer that you maybe have a job lined up.
Well,
Because
there's okay news with that. I mean, I'm not completely gone. They're looking at. So let me explain that. So we got talked to on Friday, since we're bringing that up. And we're not necessarily losing our jobs. They're going to transfer us to other departments. And I don't know what's going on. So that's the story. How much I believe it, I don't know.
So you're not losing your jobs?
Not from as of Friday, no. As of Friday, they talked to us and they told us that there's other things that came up, and then discussions they had on Thursday that changed some things. So yeah, they're looking at. I don't know yet. I can't say or discuss it as far as what I know, but supposedly I'm not losing my job. I'm just losing my position. So.
But you're not, okay, you're still being employed by the company.
A different part of the company, yes. That's why it makes it complicated. It's so yeah. My side of the business, the portion of that is called one name. The underground portion is called another name. So it's like two businesses working together under one entity. I guess so.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so that was kind of settling the other day, and that was okay to hear, but I still went ahead and took vacation. I took my first week of my 2 weeks that they allowed me this year, and I said, I'm before anything happens and I lose it again, I'm gonna take me a week vacation. So this week I'm off. So I don't know what exactly I'm gonna do, but I'm getting paid. So
I hear you, Einstein, man. I'm sorry, man. Job loss is not fun.
No.
And I don't. Yeah, shit. That's one thing. Wow. Is your type of work insulated from the market because it's like government work?
Not necessarily. We do. I mean, they do government contracts. Like as far as not necessarily contracts, they are able to go on the bases and work on the aerial lines and go to the bases and stuff. We don't necessarily go inside the buildings or anything like that if we were able to go, but you still have to have clearance and all that to be able to get on there. That background clearance to be able to do those type of things through this company, as far as being able to just be on the property to work. And then other than that, there's nothing really special about it. The market's kind of, I don't know if it's saturated with it or not, because what's happening here in Florida is we're taking everything that's aerial and going underground. So eventually power is going to go that way too. So like everything's going underground. Your cable, your internet, your fiber optics, they're all shooting to put it underground and remove poles. They don't want the poles here in Florida. So
That's how it is in California. I mean, like everything has to be underground. It's everything's super expensive, but it's not an
yeah,
eyesore.
here when hurricanes happen, it's, I would think it's worth to go. Those damn things are just like missiles. I've seen those things go through 6 cars and hit a house and go in the concrete wall.
No shit.
Yeah. So I
The
mean,
winds are that strong, huh?
Yeah, 120 mile an hour winds, bro. Cat 5s. Shit, we get it bad here in Florida, and it rips up all that shit right out, just like trees. Bob, there was one year we went through Hurricane Charlie, Bob. Okay, and I had my house. My brother was staying there with me to for the storm because I had the safest house at the time, and my aunt and uncle were outside in my Lincoln Town car sitting out in there because they didn't want to be inside because it was crowded. So I opened the door just a little to peek on them, make sure it was okay, right? To see the trees and stuff. The roof went up about 1 inch. The back window sucked out in my bedroom, sucked my bed out, sucked my kids' clothes out, everything else. Yeah. And then the next few hours after that, we looked out, and across the street, there was a wooded area that was probably about 2.5 blocks deep. When you look through that, it looked like somebody stuck toothpicks in the ground, bro. Everything was ripped up.
Wow, that's crazy.
So, like I said, when it comes down to power lines and power poles, those things get sucked up and they're just projectiles. That's all they are. So,
I didn't even think about that.
Hey, listen, I see you in the chat, bro. It's never hard to find a job, bro. I promise you that. But that's another subject, another day. Where's Skywalker? Skywalker is probably. He's probably. Never know. Just saying. No, they're cooking barbecue right now, from what I understand.
That's disrespectful, man.
Why? My brother getting some booty is not disrespectful.
No, but you talk.
What, Bob? Why did you choke up, Bob?
Okay, you want me to help you out here, man? All right, I'm doing a pro bono, but some of the shit you say, I'm gonna have to charge it, man. You don't talk about your brother's sex life.
I'm not talking about it.
Well,
he might be, that could be many things. He could be riding in the homies with the car,
I'm getting the call here. Let me hit you back up.
Come back.
Somebody come on up.
Why Bob don't understand me? Why do I have to get a haircut, y'all? I don't understand it. Bob, you're my mentor. I'm going to listen. So we'll see. I'll probably cut it off here in the next few days for Bob. Charge his ass on his scene. Go to his scene over there on Gospel Bob and just chop it off over there. Y'all want to pay that scene? Y'all can pay it. I'll just chop it off for Bob. The link, hold on. Digital Dozens. Hold on 1 second. The link is going to be here. Invite, yes, copy. Paste. Do. Anyways, sorry. But anyway, we did start off with Happy Mother's Day. We did start off with talking with that. It was a great start because I was, saying some sweet things about Mother's Day. And for all those who are out there, make sure you say hi to your mothers. For all those who have lost your mothers, my condolences. For all those who can't stand your mothers, well, I don't know what to tell you. It is Mother's Day. So let's enjoy the day. We're still here in the studio. I'm fixing to enter my other guy here, and that way I can do some moderating for myself. Let's see who's back here. Ryan, you are coming up, brother. Add to the stage. There we are.
Howdy.
Everybody,
What's up,
welcome,
man?
Ryan.
Hey,
Can you hear us, Ryan?
yeah. What's going on?
He might be adjusting his mic. We'll see.
No, I'm good.
Mute. Stop cam. Enter studio. And now there's me up there in the background, so I can moderate some shit.
Uh-oh.
Ryan,
What's
you
up,
there,
man?
brother?
Yeah,
If you can hear me, you're on the scene.
I hear you.
We'll go from there. Device. One of these will work.
No, it's on you, not me.
So we were having fun with Bob. Bob's an amazing person, y'all. And I didn't realize Bob was as famous as he is. I'll tell you, Bob is famous. I didn't realize that. His man, I've heard like on 4 other shows that I watched. Yeah, they heard Bob. It's always Bob. I'm like, holy snap.
Well, you know
I
what?
see
He
my
spells
brother
his
now
name
because he done
backwards.
did the
He's
StreamYard
weird.
vertical too.
He spells
That
his
way it
name
goes
backwards.
good. That's what I got to do next time. Ryan,
What?
I can't hear you, brother.
That's you, not me.
Mm-mm. Mute that.
That's you.
Did that wrong.
That's you, not me.
Oh no, I just can't hear anybody else. I got Mexican Einstein. And we are sitting good. Now, if I can figure this out, we can do awesome. He can't hear you. Yeah, Ryan, I can't hear you, bro. I don't know why.
I went under your
Maybe I
channel.
need to step out and back in.
And
I got the other one. Just give me 1 second. Let me step out and step back in.
Yeah. What the? Just when you think a Mexican can, a Mexican can't. Sorry.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I can't hear him at all.
You can't hear this? Really? Really?
There it is. I can hear you now.
What the hell?
I don't know what happened, Ryan. That might.
I know you're a Mexican.
Oh, he hit me with the Mexican. It was shitty equipment. I'm trying to get to my other one and mute this one down because that's what happened when I.
Yeah, it's that Temu equipment. Yeah.
Yeah. iPhones and some cheap ass Chromebook I like. So it's okay.
What a mess.
We're on though. We're on. Give me 1
What a
second, Bob.
mess.
Yeah, let me tell you about it.
Wee.
Now I got echo here.
Because you have two audios open. You have two audios open. One of these days, all the things
There
that I
we go.
want's gonna be
Now you can hear
mine.
me, right?
Well, yeah.
All right, that's all that matters. Now you can hear me.
Anywho, what the hell?
I don't know
What's
what
going
happened,
on, man?
So
I
we
don't
were
matter.
having a good conversation, and then Boss Man came in here and he went sideways with it. Almost had me cut my hair off, right?
Oh, that's the dude that spells his name backwards.
Which one?
The only one.
The only one.
The only one.
The only one.
Mm-hmm.
Bob, you mean?
Yeah, he
I
spells
did drop
it backwards.
I did drop the link twice,
He
y'all.
spells it backwards.
Hold on, dog. They're telling me I need to drop the link. I dropped the link twice. Why is the link not dropping? Link copied. Comments.
I can drop it. It helps.
Yeah, I guess, because evidently mine ain't showing up.
But I can't do it on yours. I'm not a mod. I can do it on GOB. I can't do it on yours.
Yeah, hold
Won't
on
let
one
me.
second. I'm posting it right here now. Just for
Yeah.
some reason it's not doing it. That must have been when my phone glitched out and I couldn't hear Ryan. That's probably why. Because I posted it again. There it is. StreamYard.
Yep.
So there, I just posted it there. It should be there available now. And you can post it on Gob too. Let me get the phone open for that. Skywalker coming in. Oh, here comes the loudmouth. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. He's gonna tell me I'm doing it wrong.
Wow, man.
God damn it. Anyways, we're back, Ryan. We're good. We're good.
Yeah, I'm just
on both.
observing. Just
Yep.
figure it out.
There we go.
Just
So y'all
figure it
come on
out.
ahead and join. It was just me and the boss man talking. Now we got Ryan on here. Let's see what
Yeah.
Ryan has to say for the day and give
I'm
him the
just
floor
hey
for a second.
hey. I'm just filling in space till somebody else comes up and 3 or 4 and they start fighting and I can drop off. That's how it
Drop
works.
their ass so they start fighting. I hate that shit. God
Yeah.
damn, I want to hear that shit. I'm over here still trying to touch this screen like it's a touch screen. I'm a dumbass. I gotta use the pad. Don't
That's
smoke too much, people. Don't smoke too much. If you smoke, you might get stupid.
Oh
I
shit!
swear
No,
it
I
happens.
don't smoke. No, I don't smoke, man. I don't smoke.
So how you been today, brother?
You know what? I've been all right. I miss my mom. I lost my mom Christmas Day at 23,
My condolences.
and it's just it is what it is.
Yes.
A lot of people have, so it's just another day. I can't call her, I can't text her, I can't go over there and have lunch with her. I just I can drive by the old house that I sold her old house last year, and I can just drive by and look at it and circle the block. Yeah, that was the house, and that's about the end of it. I'm going about
And I
my
bet
business.
every Mother's Day you used to hang out with your mom too, huh?
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
We would either go hang out over there, or we'd go to her sisters and mothers, a couple towns over, and have a big thing, and the cousins and grandma, and that's all over. It's gone. No, it's all over.
Enjoy it while you got it, bro. You got to enjoy it while you had it, and that's
And it's funny. I was having a conversation on a panel last night, and people don't appreciate what they have. They think it's going to be the same.
Hey, is this guy
On
okay
and on.
to put up? Do I have to? Hey, can you cam up, bro?
Who, me?
No, this.
Oh, somebody in the back.
Yeah, that Nenzi that we call it. You said he writes it backwards. Something digital. Digital Denzine. Can you cam up, bro?
That's Dennison. That's Dennison. Yeah, that's Dennison. He's cool.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know Dennison.
I got your word. There you are, Dennison. I apologize.
Yeah,
I gotta
Dennison.
make
Holy
man, 'cause I don't want
shit.
to get corn bomb the show or anything.
No, no,
So
no, no. He
Do
rocks with
not
Josh.
blame weed for this shit.
Yeah, he
yeah.
rocks with Josh.
And I'm not blaming weed for shit, bro. Okay, nothing at all.
Mexican Einstein is clearly an oxymoron.
I would say that. Yes, I can agree to that.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. You new to streaming or what?
So, yeah, I'm pretty new to streaming. This is only like
Big Brother's teaching
my
him.
seventh successful, viewing show. So it's been good.
How you liking it so far?
So far it's pretty fun. I mean, I've had the help of the Gospel of Bob help me out, so it's been a big help to me on my side. Usually on my channel I only have like one or two. They bring most of the viewers, but I've been a panelist over there quite a bit. So yeah, it's fun, man. I didn't know about the paneling up shit, and then my brother kept on telling me, man, you gotta do this, you gotta do this, you gotta do this. I'm like, I don't have time. I give him excuses. And then all of a sudden he goes, come on, man, get up here. I did. I cammed up one day with
Oh,
him, and
man.
everybody named me Mexican Einstein. Next thing you know, here we are like 6 months later, and I finally got 50 viewers or subs. Now I'm at 100 and something subs, so I'm doing good. I love it. It's pretty fun. So
Nice.
yeah. I've had a good couple streams. Like last night, I was like night before I think it was night before. Yeah, Con Squash came on here. He was coaching me a little bit on some things. So I have a lot of interesting people coming up and giving me guidance, which is pretty neat. So I thank y'all. So having the fun, enjoying this shit. This is good. It's a neat thing. And y'all?
I used to stream. I got reported a lot. And kind of quit after that. Plus there's a lot of drama and toxicity on YouTube. It gets
No, I don't believe that. I don't
once
believe
you
it.
get to a certain point, level of exposure, it gets hard to avoid.
I mean, that's probably true because with every good thing comes a bad thing. I mean, so I mean, if you want fame, you're gonna have to deal with the problems that fame brings. You have the people that stalk you, or the people that follow you, or the ignorance of people. So I mean, I understand that. Am I ready for it? Not sure. Something new. So
You know what? It's kind of like running for public office. You know, once you get out there, they're going to research you and look at everything you've ever said, ever done. Clip this, clip that, throw it in your face.
Hmm.
Try to get you clipped.
shit. I mean, it's all right. They can clip it all they want. I don't really say anything that I won't stand on behind. As far as my words.
You've ever said, ever done. Clip this, clip that, throw it in your face.
Yeah.
See?
I mean,
Try to just prove my point. Just
I mean, it's all right. They can clip it all they want. I don't really say anything that I won't stand on behind. As far as my words.
You've ever said, ever done. Clip this, clip that, throw it in your face.
Yeah.
See?
I mean,
Try to just prove my point.
I mean, it's all right. They can clip it all they want. I don't really say anything that I won't stand on behind. As far as my words.
You've ever said.
Somebody broke off. It wasn't me.
No, I'm here.
All right. I don't know. Someone just went and faded out.
Yeah.
Worse than drop the link on Bob's. Okay, I'm just reading over the comments real quick. Uniquely's here. Hello, Uniquely. Fish. Everybody, thank y'all for showing up. Today we started out with being nice to mothers and stuff, but then Bob started scolding me, and now we have Ryan and Dennison on here. So we're gonna try to pick it up, go from there, If you guys have anything you guys want to throw at us, go ahead. We're here. We're open. I'm not as good as my brother, but I'm learning. I'm still kind of like, nervous with this shit because all the scary things and stuff that I've seen and the drama and like you were saying, it's just like, do I really want to get myself into all that? And then I don't know. It's kind of an adventure. I think so. I think I want to go for it. So, but I'll get a little bit more comfortable with this, and then I'll be able to get more things done on the computer. I'm just learning it all. So, boom. That's it. You guys got any guidance? Help me out. I'll take it. I'm good for it.
I wish I had some, but it would be negative. It wouldn't be positive. Sorry.
I take negative too, bro. It don't matter. Hey, I'm good with all criticism. Let me put it that way.
Yeah. I certainly wouldn't want to start you off on the negative step.
Yeah, I wouldn't want it, but if that's going to help me perform better, it would be better. So that's it, and to me it don't matter. Like I said, I like to talk a lot, so my problem is some of the times I can't just shut up. So,
gotcha.
I think that's what my brother gets fixated on when I get to talking to
because
him.
he knows. He done been down these streets. Skywalker. He does.
I mean, we got into the fist fights, me and him, just because we can't, get our heads straight and the conversation right. The last one was over a knuckle on a car. Not a knuckle.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about here. I ain't talking about all that.
What do you mean here? Like in here?
YouTube streets and Discord. It starts on Discord and comes over here and they run over there to that chat and they come back and we know this about that so and so and we're gonna start this and you're like, man, what the hell?
Oh yeah. I've seen some of that drama unfold too.
Oh yeah. I just ignore it. I just X out, ignore it. Don't talk to me about it. I don't care. Don't affect me. Leave everybody alone. Oh, but this is what we do. We have nothing else to do in life. Yeah, I know. Stop.
That's kind of sad. That's really sad. I mean, if that's all you really have to do in life is go around and be destructive.
Yeah, that's all I got.
You ain't really got much.
You ain't got much at all. But they do it. It never stops.
Ryan, a couple other people as well that come on, and like are helpful. It's really neat because you guys are straight with it. You guys aren't bullshitting around. You guys aren't telling.
Yeah, well, I'm well known, and I have I have a history and all that. I've been doing this a long time, and Skywalker's got my back. I got his back. He knows that. So's Bob. I've been here from day one. So, I just keep it real, and and after a while, you just learn to not engage with stupid bullshit. You just don't engage with it because instantly you spot what it is. You know what it is. You know where it came from. And if you engage, you're doing what they want you to do. They want this whole back and forth, and then they're going to form an alliance. And I'm not a band type of guy. Banning.
Can you help me out with something? What the fuck is sectors? What is all this? I hear people talking about sectors this and sectors that. What can somebody please explain that to me?
Well, I can to an extent. It's the manosphere, the red pill stuff, the incels. It's all hate. It's just all hate driven. You got to pick a side. Well, we have this group. You better join, or we don't like you. Well, I don't care if you like me or not. I don't like you. So that it's kind of calmed down a little bit the last couple months. They got some channel struck from friends of mine, but they're coming back, and I know we're not supposed to talk about that. Now I respect that, but it's just silly. It's ego stuff. It's just, well, I pick me. I want to be number one. You better let me say what I want to, and it's like, man, start your own channel. Well, I can't. Well, why not? I'd rather talk on y'all's, and y'all pay for it. Okay, that
Weird.
doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't make no sense. I started my own
None.
channel only because my brother told me I should, like, you know, because he thinks that I would be good on there. That's the only reason I continue.
Mhm.
I've had my account since 2013, so
Yeah.
you know, I've never used this portion of it because I was never like, you know, YouTube heavy.
Mhm.
But since I've been on other platforms like with TikTok and
All of
Instagram and stuff,
Yeah.
I've shied away
Yeah.
from all those. But then
Yeah.
I come onto here and then I start hearing sector this and sector that. So basically what you're saying is sectors are like different type of internet gangster sets, you know, like
Yeah.
you can't cross over here. This is the Crips, this is the Bloods, this is, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This is,
Well, you talk to that person over there, and we banned them, so you can't do it. Yeah, I get it. It's stupid. It is what it is. It's silly, but whatever. And and every channel does it. Even this channel does it. That's not a secret.
right.
Well, we just don't like you. Well, what did I do? Well, we just don't like you. You're banned.
I don't know. I don't know who's been banned or what's been banned. So far I haven't banned nobody. So
No, I ain't talking about. I'm not talking about here directly.
In the type of people's here in this area, yeah. So I've heard of that, but like I said,
Yeah.
it's just so weird, bro. Because I don't know, man.
Mhm.
I'm just trying to understand.
What's funny is
too far into this shit, so
the chats don't care.
it's like Fight Club is the sector.
Mhm.
Okay. So yeah, I kind of get it now. So that's
Y'all
why
hear me?
people talking about sectors and stuff. So okay,
Yeah, Dennison.
makes sense. I figured it'd be like that. I mean, this is the internet. Hell,
Yeah.
I mean, even in console gaming, you had that kind of situations, you know. So that's where I came from before, was console gaming, then to PC, and then now, you know, to streaming now. So it's, yeah. This is fun. This is definitely different. A lot of strange ducks out here. So.
I came from Rumble. I came from Rumble, man. That's brutal. It's brutal because there's no censorship at Brutal. At Rumble, you can say, do, show whatever you want to. Now, of course, they have moderation over there. I was a moderator. I still am. But it's just it's whatever. You can just
Open
attack.
season.
You can dox. You can post whatever you want to. You can copy and paste people's person. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. You know, for whatever reason, you don't even know why it happened.
That's what that
is. Somebody might not like your avatar,
right?
And say, "I hate this son of a bitch. I hate him or her or whoever it is. I just don't like you for whatever reason. I'm going after you." And what are you going to do about it?
Damn.
Now these are people. These are real human beings breathing on this planet that do this 24/7, all the time, day and night. It never stops. You can go to any chat right now. They're there. And if they don't like you, they don't like you.
Everybody gets their kick somehow, I guess. I just couldn't see myself on here trolling. I wasn't probably trolling, yeah, but not like trying to infiltrate
just disrupt. Just disrupt. They want to start a fight. They want to start a fight.
Fight Club. So this is.
Yeah.
Oh, YouTube Fight Club, y'all. The internet bashing of the world. You bash me, I bash you. We'll go beat up on that one tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a plan. Damn. And Bob calls me destructive, and you know, oh man. Wow.
Well, he's confused. He spells his name backwards. So
I don't know. Look, he's been trying to tell me that I need to stop talking to the police. I do the way I do, and having authority issues like I do. And I told him it's been like 2.5 years since I last got arrested, and which is, you know, that's a long time. And that was because I ride a bicycle, and the cop didn't like me, and you know, my explanation to everybody wasn't correct. So you know, I did something wrong. I told the police I wanted to give him my ID till he told me what was wrong, what I did wrong. Seemed the guy that was in front of me did the same thing, and he told that dude just to
What
leave.
did you do wrong?
We rode a bike through a stop sign. There was a white guy in front of me on a bike and me, and we rode right through.
You went through a stop sign? Is that what you said?
On a bicycle. On a bicycle.
Yeah.
Did you look both ways?
So did you get charged with
Everything got
failure
dropped.
to ID or obstruction or anything like that?
Everything got dropped.
On a bike?
Yeah, because it's kind of bullshit.
Yeah, everything got dropped, and the 2 weeks before my court date, everything was dropped. The week before the court date, I called and I was like, "Hey, what do I need to do for my court date? Do I need to come in there with my lawyer? Blah 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 blah." Then I just called to clarify that the court date was still going on, and they told me, "Oh no, we canceled that 2 weeks ago. We threw the case out." So,
Right.
Yeah.
That's what so many people say is it's like what are we doing with these written laws? Does freedom not exist? If I look both ways,
Freedom does not exist.
well,
It's a bumper sticker.
it's a privilege, not a right nowadays.
no, it seems to be a tax. You know what I'm saying?
Are you
I
a
mean,
sovereign citizen?
you can like paint a state of freedom in your mind. You know, you can tell yourself that you're as free as you feel, but we're all slaves.
Hey, I
Oh
don't
my
agree.
God.
I don't agree with that mentality.
It's not a
I am not-
mentality; it's just a fact.
That sounds like some of that sovereign citizen shit I engaged with for 31 years. I would
Well-
stop somebody for breaking the state law. And they said, well, you can't do that because I'm a sovereign citizen. I said, can you prove that? Well, if you look me up. I said, nah, that ain't going to fly, buddy. You're going to comply to my commands or else. And they said, well, I said, okay, we'll play it any way you want to play it. You know,
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me think of
I'm gonna play.
blue.
I'm retired.
You go
by the
by
way.
anything else, Ryan?
I'm sorry.
You go by any other YouTube names?
I don't have to. Not at all.
Do I know you?
You know me through Josh and Orthodox OG.
Okay. My bad.
That's
I
good.
thought you were somebody else. I didn't mean to sound
No.
rude.
No, I'm not anybody else. Just me.
No, I know this dude. He's a cop,
No, I'm retired.
and
I've been retired.
yeah,
2 years.
he's retired too.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
No, it's not
retired
me.
too.
It's not me. But go ahead.
There's
I'm
a
just
question
saying,
for you, Ryan.
Sometimes as
Yeah.
as a pedestrian, you have the right of way, no matter what the boundaries may be.
Depending on the law, though.
Unfortunately, you're wrong on that. Oh, you're semi-wrong. Let me put it that way. In the state of Florida, the law persists that if you are a bicyclist on a road, you have
You're
to
operating a
abide
motor
by
vehicle.
all the laws of the road. That stop signs, lights, yields, yielding to pedestrians,
Yeah.
everything of the sort
Yeah.
that vehicles have to do, you now have to abide by it because your tires are on the road.
Yeah, you have the same rights.
In
You
some
have the
states,
same
it's the
rights.
exact opposite, though.
Now, if you are at a red light and you decide, okay, I want to be off the road and go onto the sidewalk here in the state of Florida, now you're considered a pedestrian. Now you have to abide by the pedestrian laws. You can cross crosswalks, go on sidewalks, ride, go through lights. Everything that a pedestrian can do, you can now do. And now vehicles have to yield to you. So that's the difference in Florida. And that's when I found that out, was about 2.5, 3 years ago when I got arrested, was for that. Because I sat there right on the spot, pulled the law up right in front of the officer because the officer was too much of a pussy to give me and tell me what the law was. He was wanting an arrest more than anything else, which he got. And
He wanted your ID more than anything else.
yeah, he wanted my ID. He was so dick hard on my ID that's what he wanted. Because literally,
Yeah, that's that
a
crap.
white elderly man on a bicycle who was more than 10, 15 feet in front of me who did the same exact thing. And this gentleman, I knew it was going wrong when this gentleman looked back at the officer and said, "Hold up, officer, what did he do wrong? He didn't do anything wrong." And the officer looked at that older white gentleman and said, "You need to get on your bike and get out of here before you get arrested too." There was no talking to
Yeah.
him at that point. As soon as he said that, I knew I wasn't handing my ID over. I wasn't doing anything that had to do with that. And he was going to have to earn his arrest for there. So, and I gave it to him. I gave him his arrest. I did it politely. When he told me to turn around, I put my hands behind my back. This is after.
Let me ask you something.
Uh-huh.
Did you know it was illegal when you were making this decision when you went through, or you're saying you found out afterwards because you looked up the law with him?
I looked up the law in front of him because he would not pull up the law. He said it was my problem. I needed to know the law. So I said, hold on. If I look at this and this is correct, I'll give you my ID. I looked up the law, said, okay, law says I was on the road. I did wrong. Here's my ID. Oh, it's too late for that. You're getting arrested. Okay.
Wow. Nice.
Not only with this, there was 2 motorcycle cops, 2 bicycle cops. I think there was 2 road cops, and they all came for me. So before they went to put me in the vehicle, I told them, nope, stop. I said, before you do anything, you're going to check my bag. There's a pistol in the bag. I said, you need to check it in with everything that's in my bag. They went through my bag like they were trying to find dope in that bitch, bro. Dumped everything
Of course.
all out.
Yeah, to justify the arrest, they just violated your rights.
Yeah, that's all they did. So that's why they dropped the case.
Yeah, I don't
They
like
dropped the
that.
case for
That's
that reason.
I don't like that.
So,
I don't like
but
that.
it is what it is. But that's what gives cops bad names.
Now you know they get praise for that now.
Yeah. Which is what I mean. I wouldn't say praised. I think right now it's not a good idea for cops to be doing anything in the wrong life of the limelight, anyways, due to the fact that there's so many cameras out, so much going on, and the cops are starting to lose more and more, and they keep on doing that. I don't think there's going to be any kind of authoritized system with the police. I think it's going to turn into militias and things like that. But I mean, the more and more they get caught with the wrongs, the less and less you see of anything of the rights. All you used to see before is everything good, praising the police. They're doing this, they're doing that. They took these drugs to them. Now you're seeing cops are doing this, cops are doing that. This isn't good. Counties getting sued, cities are getting sued, left and right because of all the cameras we have out. So that's just my thought on that.
So what's your like? How come you didn't just give them your ID anyway, just to get it over with?
Because I didn't think I did anything wrong on a bicycle. Therefore,
Right, but did you? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I cut you off.
No. So therefore, my stupidity for not knowing the law of the bicycles on the road, I concur, and I'll say that. But the fact that the minute he told the gentleman in front of me that he needed to leave or he was getting arrested too, that's where I played it as a different story. So in my mind, it went to another round.
So why not? So yeah, that's what I'm curious about. In other words, you've been around the block. You know how these people operate. You know the laws. You know what's right or wrong, but you also know that they don't play by those rules.
Right.
So when you knew he was being a dick just to be a dick, why didn't you give him your driver's license in an attempt to get out of there?
What you understand? I did.
Well, no. I mean, even when he just from him asking for it, even when he wasn't entitled to it.
Because the simple fact that he told the person in front of me to leave before he goes to jail too. There was no restraint on where I knew I was going that day. I knew for the fact.
Oh, I see what you're saying now.
I was going to jail.
I got you.
So to have everything.
Yeah.
And on cams, I did what I did to make sure. So that when they played the shit back in court and seen his body cam and said, oops, you messed up, that 2 weeks before the court date, they threw it out. They had already had plans to throw it out already because of what they've seen. I'm assuming. So
That's disgusting.
it's
To me.
what it is.
I'm
though.
not saying I would have given my ID, but I would have still been in the mode of trying to get out of getting arrested.
Mm.
At
No.
that point, bro, when okay.
Till the fat lady sings, until I'm actually in the car.
Yeah.
And then even then, depending on the circumstances, I might still keep talking.
But in my circumstances, the word and the decision was already made prior to I gave my ID or the ID was asked. That's where I looked at it. See, I've been in many of these situations where I've had to keep my mouth shut or say something. And like I told Bob before,
Well, you gave him an excuse, though.
no,
He would have a harder time arresting you if you'd given him your ID.
the excuse was that I ran through a stop sign while he was on a
Yeah, but-
sidewalk doing shit illegal.
Yeah, but they don't arrest people for that.
But listen, there was no other reason to arrest me. Not even for me to say
No,
ID would be an arrestable offense.
Say what?
I said refusing my ID at that point would not be an arrestable offense.
It ain't.
It is. In
No, it is
Florida,
not.
it is.
Well,
Yes, because he already has a reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime, and you
What
did it
crime?
right in front of him,
What was
That's
the crime?
going through the stop sign.
Okay, while he was committing a crime himself?
Yes, he can commit crimes.
No.
I don't know if you've heard of qualified immunities, but that's what they do.
No.
It's called reasonable suspicion.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
that's
what
what,
it's
I
called.
said.
No,
He
you
had
didn't say
Raz
reasonable
for a
Because
crime.
of a crime.
Yes, I did. Reasonable, articulable suspicion of a crime.
Yeah.
That's what Raz is. And he had Raz because he witnessed you commit an infraction or a misdemeanor right in front of him. That gives him the authority to arrest you on site. But
That's not
generally, they want to
not
run
true.
your ID. Yes, it is true. Generally, they want to run your ID to see if you have any warrants so that they can get an actual arrest instead of looking like an asshole for arresting somebody for going through a stop sign on a bicycle.
Okay, well,
that's
that's
why
a
your
nitpicking
charges
cop.
got dropped.
Well, that's a nitpicking cop. I wasn't a nitpicking cop.
That's police.
Well,
I
well,
mean,
here's-
if
here's
you're
my-
the
here's
exception,
my
God
version.
bless you, but that's police.
Here's where
Well,
your
I
flawed
was.
version of that is because if he didn't want look like an ass for an arrest that wasn't needed to be made, why did he make the arrest? One,
Because you challenged his authority.
Hold on.
Because the only real crime out on the streets is contempt of cop. That's why. And you refuse to give him your ID like you knew something he didn't know instead of just doing what he told you. And he owns you. That's how he thinks about you. You don't have freedom. I make the commands, you obey. When you don't do what I say,
we understand. That.
yeah, so that's why he fucked with you.
Hold on.
You thought
You're
like an
asking me
auditor.
why he fucked with you and why he arrested you. I'm telling you why he arrested you.
Hold on, no.
Denison, you sound like an auditor.
He
Are
wanted
you
an
friends with
arrest.
auditors?
Listen.
I used to
he
have two
wanted an
auditors follow me.
arrest. Regardless, he wanted an arrest. It didn't matter what that day was. He wanted an arrest, bro. He thought I looked like a drug dealer because at that day I just
He didn't like
it.
the day before. Just
That's
hold
what
up,
I
hold
He
said.
didn't like you,
Hold
did
up. Hold the fuck up. Listen, he thought I looked like some kind of gangster or drug dealer. I was in a tank top shirt with my backpack on and my hair shaved. Okay, going down the street, I ran through the stop sign. I looked over. I kept on going. I got on the sidewalk right after that. Got through the sidewalk, and then got back on the road behind the old man. I was following the old man. Boom. Next thing we know, between us both. The old man
You said this
stops.
part already.
Okay, listen, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. The old man stops and says, what did he do? He didn't do anything. The first words out of the cop's mouth were, you need to leave or you're going to get arrested too. What
I heard you.
part of that don't you understand? That I was going
The part
to
where
jail
if you had just given...
regardless if I gave him my fucking ID or not. That cop had an incentive to put me in the jail.
No.
Then
His
why
incentive
else
is
would
to
he say
his
that?
incentive I
Come
told
on.
you already. His incentive is to get a larger arrest. He knew he was going to find something on you because he profiled you.
So
They
what did he
didn't
find?
find jack shit.
All right, and he
They
got a
did
bullshit
right,
arrest,
which is
which they
why,
threw out the
which
court.
is
So
why,
now he looks like
yeah.
a dick, which
So
you
if
heard. Hold up, shut the
right,
fuck
which
up.
he wouldn't
Hold
have
up,
done.
hold up.
I don't know why you're talking over me and interrupting me when I'm answering your question. I'm just trying to answer your.
Listen, I'm gonna put him
What
down for
the
a second because I'm gonna put it like this. I
Wow.
just told him at the moment the officer stopped us while road riding between us. The officer's intentions were already for an arrest. Doesn't matter what Raz is, doesn't matter what is. It was
Mhm.
me, the look, the person I
Yeah.
am. That's what
Mhm.
it was. When he
Yeah.
told the white gentleman in front of me to leave the scene before he gets arrested as well, there's
Mhm.
already intent to arrest.
He didn't like you, bro. He just didn't
You
like you.
gave him a reason to arrest you by refusing his command to give you an ID. You pissed him off further. He would have been far less likely to arrest you for going through a stop sign. If you,
Listen to this idiot. Didn't we
I'm
just
listening.
say that the officer
why are you
literally
muting me?
said, you're
Because
going
you're not
to
listening to
jail.
him.
You're
What the fuck?
going
I
to
was
jail
talking.
if
Why
you
would I
don't
listen to
leave
him
here
while I'm
too.
talking?
Go
Because
ahead,
he's
brother.
telling a
Go ahead.
story.
Explain the situation. Since
I
I
heard
didn't
the
ask you,
story
the
5
question for an
times.
ID wasn't asked at this point. The question for an ID was never asked at this point. When he told the gentleman in front of me to leave or you're going to get arrested as well. You did not hear the story. So now going from
Yes, I
that,
did.
go ahead. Go from there and let me know how my
I
ID
don't
affected
know why.
everything. Go ahead.
I don't know why you're yelling at me, yelling over me, putting me backstage, and muting me for answering your question. The answer is you pissed him off when you refused to give your ID. You gave him further incentive to arrest you, regardless of what the charges were.
That's not what I heard. That's not what I
I
heard.
mean, that just sounds like a you problem.
Please give him an explanation, Ryan, since I'm yelling at him or something. Please
No,
explain to him.
he gonna argue with me too. So you know.
Of course. Of
And you're
course.
police
If you don't
officer.
admit that what
And
I'm
you're a police
saying is
officer, right?
plain objective truth, then yes, I'm going to argue with you as well.
Bro,
Did he
but-
refuse to give his ID?
Wow.
Say that again.
Did you refuse to give your ID?
No, I didn't willingly. No, at the beginning, that's when he first asked. Yes, because I asked him.
Right,
why.
yes.
Oh,
Right.
no, I didn't.
Did that
I didn't
piss him
refuse it.
off?
I asked him why.
Yeah, you refused to give him your ID. You questioned him, correct?
So now are we working on feelings or actual law?
I'm asking you the question of whether or not you handed over your identification when he asked for it,
No,
or if
I
you
didn't.
questioned his authority to ask for it.
I
Correct.
questioned the
Did
authority.
that piss him off?
No.
No. It doesn't
he
piss
didn't get
cops
mad.
off.
He just got a little smirk
Oh.
face. Like, yeah, it don't matter regardless. You give me your idea or not. You're already going.
It doesn't piss cops off.
That's
It
the
doesn't
look
piss
he
cops.
had. See, you're not understanding,
It doesn't piss.
bro. I don't know. What
I
you're
think
not
I'm understanding perfectly. I think you're trying to save face for some weird kind of reason why you got to argue shit on the internet.
Hold on. I'm trying to save face because I went to jail and I also beat the case because it was a false case. It was a false arrest. It was a false everything. And no, hold up. I didn't just be a dick. I didn't say anything. Oh, I didn't even go after the fucking cop, which I could have, bro. Instead, I'm sitting here living in my little house, doing my little internet thing, and telling the story as it actually went. But you think that you have to say some kind of deal with it because, oh, I didn't give the ID. You didn't listen, sir. The ID was never asked in question when the
Yes, it was.
officer said, you are going to go to jail as well if you don't leave here. There was no ID.
And you still had an
question
opportunity
asked
not to
prior
go to
that.
jail.
Sir?
You still had an opportunity not to go to jail.
Bro, he was taking me to jail. You don't understand.
I do
His
understand.
mentality, no matter what I did, I was going to jail.
I don't believe you.
Come the fuck on. Then why did they send 2 cops, 2 motorcycles, 2 bicyclists right there on the spot? You can go pull
Because
up
you
the
refused to
cameras
give
if you
your
want.
ID.
I'll go pull the shit up if you want, so you can see the
Yeah,
cameras.
yeah. Can we watch
running
the?
them, bro.
Yeah, let's watch it.
Yeah, okay.
Hell
I'll
yeah.
Get them. I'll pull forward a request for that. They should still have it in their records.
No,
if
let's.
you want me to go that far,
No, I want to watch the body cam. If you're saying it's out
all right,
there,
then go pull it up. Go pull it up. I'll give you the date.
how
and
am I
time.
supposed to pull it up? I
Go
don't
pull it
know
up.
who you
Hey,
are
let me
when
go
it
do a
happened.
FOIA request. Waste your time and get your ass over there and go look it up.
FOIA request. Oh
Go
man,
ahead, bro.
talking
Go
like
look
you
it up.
had
I'll
this
give you
shit.
the date, time, and I'll give you the case number if you need. So you can go ahead and look it up. If you want to
Nah,
waste
I'm
your time,
cool.
not believe what I'm telling you, bro. I went to jail, bro.
I mean, it doesn't take
Did
me
I
any
brag
time not to
about going
believe you.
jail? Did I say anything about going to jail? No, son. I got the fuck out of jail. I went and talked to my lawyer, got my lawyer straightened out, and before we can even go to fucking even court, they threw the shit out because they were in the wrong.
Hey, Dennison,
Yo,
why are you engaging with him on this?
I
He
mean, I
went-
wasn't. I was done.
Okay.
Ain't
He
good,
went through
biscuits.
this. He went
It
through
makes
this.
sense.
He went through this.
Yeah, we
He
both,
didn't go-
Ryan, we both know that cop got pissed off when he said, "I don't have to give you my license,"
You know what?
and he questioned him.
We weren't there.
We both know that. Yeah,
not-
you
I'm
know
not
it
gonna
though.
say- I'm not going to say that because I wasn't there and you weren't either,
but
man.
but you do. You know it. You know it. It's contempt of cop. It's what they hate. That's why they sent a bunch of other cops after he refused to do it.
You have a real
He questioned. He questioned the cop's authority, and that's
You
why he
have a
got
real
fucked with
hatred of
even
cops.
harder.
Thought I
It
did.
doesn't work. It doesn't
I
work
really
like
had a hatred of cops.
that's not the way
It does
works.
work. Oh, dude, now you're gaslighting.
Okay,
I'm
you're
done. I'm
telling
done
me.
engaging with you
Okay.
now. I'm done engaging with you now.
It's funny, huh?
Change the
He's done
topic,
engaging
gentlemen.
with me.
Okay.
He's done engaging with me, so he's good. He can get the fuck off my stage. Simple as that. I got that handled real quick.
No, I did this for 31 years, but okay. I don't know nothing.
You see,
Okay.
brother,
Go
and
ahead.
I would believe you. I would believe you because you're right here. You're the one telling me, you know, you're not correct in any situation. You're being a cop who has observed these type of situations as well, and in your mind, this is very plausible. This could have happened. But I'm gonna tell you though,
It does
Ryan,
happen.
the cop had a smirk on his face the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it don't matter.
He didn't like you, man. He had priors on you
No,
for whatever reason. I ain't gonna get into that. That's your personal business, but
no. That's what I don't understand. That's what I don't understand. There was only been one prior in this county for that anything, and that was only community service that I was given, and I wasn't even charged with everything.
but you were more.
So no, Dennison, bro, you can go ahead. You're done engaging with me, sir. You can go ahead and piss poor pop anywhere you want. I don't gotta ban you. You just ain't gotta come on my show, no, bro. This isn't. Unfortunately, this isn't the Gospel of Bob. If you're over there and you don't like what you're hearing, this is the Mexican Einstein show. I'm running this show, and my brother's restreaming on his channel. If you don't like it, I don't care. You don't have to engage with me and the people that are here on the panel wanting to carry on a conversation. You're one of them destructive people. You want to come in here and cause a chaos of some sort. Me and this ex-police officer are actually talking about a situation. He understands what's going on. He's telling you, no. But you have some hatred worse than I do to police officers. So you know what, bro? I don't need you up here. When you want to go up on my brother's panel and be over there, you're more than welcome to be over there. That's fine. Yeah. But today, in this hour, and this time that's running right now, this is my show. You want to disrespect me in any way? Piss off.
Did you catch that? Well, he's telling me, well, no, I don't. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know, bro. You know, you've been there.
Well, you know how it works. No, I'm not in Florida, dude.
You know that?
Yeah, you know how it works. No, I don't.
The cop just had, I don't know what his issue was that day.
Yeah.
I don't know what he was pissed about, but you know,
he didn't like you. He didn't like you, man. Number one, we don't know what kind of day his day started off. I mean, no, I was a bunch of cops, man. I was a sergeant. I had 9 officers under my command. Half of them would come in pissed off. I'm like, man, are you good to go on patrol? Maybe you should take a day off, take some PTO time. You know, you got a bad attitude. You know, I don't want you taking out on these people that keep us, in our job. If you got a personal problem, whatever, take some time off. Don't take that out because it's going to reflect on me, and then we're going to have an issue. And it's going to hit the media. Yada, 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 yada. That's just how the shit works.
I'm gonna bring this guy back up just for a second so he can preach his hate real
Ooh.
quick. Let me hear what he got to say. So he
Yeah, he's
back there
fun.
blowing it up.
He's fun.
And let's just hear what he got to say. He says I'm pissed because I broke the law and I refused to obey his command. No,
Breaking the law.
I didn't
Breaking
know
the
I
law.
broke the law, and the cop wasn't willing
Breaking
to
the law.
help me, and the cop automatically wanted to take me to jail. So let's hear what you got to say on that, Denson. Come on, come back up here. Come on back up here.
I'll meet up.
When the cop automatically wants to take you to jail, you don't feed him extra reasons to do so and piss him off. That was my whole point. And you did break the law. You admitted yourself going through the stop sign on your bicycle was breaking the law, and you did it in front of him.
Can I add something to there?
Of course.
Then why wasn't a white gentleman in front of me stopped, ID'd, and taken to jail as well?
Because you were profiled and he was in the way. Anything he would have witnessed or interfered or distracted them, it wasn't the point. He's sending him along his way. I'm not, because I got nothing to do with you. You're a waste of my time. Get the fuck away from my scene. Now here's a dude I know. Maybe even I've watched him before and I know he's got a record. Maybe I've seen him in the neighborhood and I ran his plates and I know his face. He just committed a crime right in front of me. And maybe I don't like brown people or people with long hair. I think they're hippies and they use drugs. I got this motherfucker. And what did you do? Questioned his authority. That's when they take you to the jail instead of just... Because when they give you a ticket, that's an arrest. That's a de facto arrest. They stop you because they have probable cause, and they write you a citation, so you get a summons to appear in court. The ride to jail is either if you commit a felony or he fucking hates you. It's not for going through a stop sign on your bike.
Hey, somebody clip that shit real quick, because this moron just said a ride in the paddy wagon is only a felony or he hates you. You're such a dumbass. You can get a misdemeanor and go to jail, stupid ass.
Right. You get
they can or take you to jail for anything. They don't.
Shut up, bro.
They give you tickets.
At all, sir.
I make plenty of sense.
My new panelist wants to come up here and be
you telling me you asked me for my opinion and then you call. No, you're calling me names. I didn't call you any of that.
Okay.
None of those words came out of my mouth. You're talking about me.
Let me ask you this: what did an officer do to you that has made you feel this way?
I don't know that officer did anything to me. I've been out of jail my whole life. I don't feel any kind of way. I'm just I'm an observer of police.
Like an auditor?
No, I'm not an auditor.
You know what they are, though, right?
Yes.
Okay. I had two follow me around for 10 years. Provoking me, questioning me. Yeah.
Provoking you?
Yeah. Yeah. Had their live streams, calling me names, this and that. Put your seatbelt on.
So words?
All this shit, No, it never shook me.
Telling you to follow the law like everybody else?
It gave them content.
I mean, you're sitting here telling emotions are allowed to, rule the laws. So what are you saying?
No, I'm telling you that cops don't go by the law. They go by their ego and their emotion.
All or most? Or some?
Almost all.
Really?
Damn, I feel for you, Ryan.
Yes.
I feel sad.
I never had that.
Bro.
Right. You feel for him, even though he breaks the law at work. He already admitted to it just now.
I do know this. There are circumstantial situations that do happen. There are variables. It's not blanket.
I mean, nothing's blanket. I didn't make that statement. It's just almost all. You have a culture and a policy of violating people's rights, trying to get their ID no matter what to run them through the system.
I did?
Yes, police officers in general in the United States, correct.
Really? What rights have your what of your rights been violated?
Thank you for telling me that. I didn't know that.
I mean, you're talking about people's rights violated. What are you talking about, bro?
I
Are you
couldn't
gonna go on some tangent about the police need
couldn't
to
hear you.
violate everybody and da da da? And now that's your story. After I told you that was my story, but now you're gonna try to make it part of your little.
I didn't hear what you asked.
I don't understand, bro. I don't.
Ryan was
understand.
talking at the same time. Can you repeat your question?
Yeah, because you asked
I
me
don't
a
understand
question.
your spew. I don't understand.
Yeah,
your
no,
spew.
I'm not
It's a
dogging you
question.
for it. I'm just saying I couldn't hear him.
It's not a question. I'm trying to understand you. Now you're gonna
Oh,
advocate for how
just
bad
repeat
police
yourself.
are and things like that. That oh my God, they're so bad and they're corrupt and this and that. And that's kind of the story I told
Yeah.
you. You're getting pissed off and mad because you can't.
No, I'm not pissed off and mad.
That I'm the
You're
bad
projecting,
guy.
bro. You're pissed
I
off
did
and mad.
wrong.
I don't
I
think
did
I didn't
something
call you a
bad.
bad guy.
Well, I don't
No.
understand that, bro. That's what you've been saying. You've been saying I look like
No,
a
it's
criminal. I did
not.
something
I
else.
never
A cop
called
had
you
the
a bad
right.
guy.
The cop had the right.
No. I told you from. No, I did not. I never said that. Stop putting those words in my mouth, man. You're a liar, bro.
I'm a liar, then, bro. I'm a liar.
Hey,
I never once said the cop had a right to do anything to you.
I mean, that's what that's when the net heard. Net heard you say that the cop had every right to do what he wanted to do because I didn't give him an ID.
He did say that.
No, that's not what I said.
No, you did say that. We can back
I know
it
I
up.
didn't.
You said it 3 times.
Yes, back it up. Let's do it. Let's back it up right
You
now.
said it 3
Let's play the clip.
times.
You ain't worth.
Play the clip right now.
You said it 3 times.
Play the clip. Let's watch it again. Let's watch me say that the cop had a right to do whatever he wanted to you because you didn't give him his ID.
That's
Play that shit.
Email.
Play it. Play it.
buddy.
No, let's do it right now. Do it right now.
Do it. Play it back. Get off the line and go back.
Go ahead.
I ain't gonna waste my time on that for you, bro. You ain't worth it, bro.
Oh.
For some reason.
Dennison, can I ask you something?
You can ask me whatever you want, sir.
I want you to be honest with me, if you can. I know you are.
Well, I'll be honest. I might tell you that it's none of your business, but I'll be honest.
I know how you work. I know how you work. You do this on every
how I work, yeah. I don't tell people personal information if I don't want to. That is how I work, whatever that means.
You pull this same tactic on every panel.
There's no tactic, sir. You're not asking a question either. You're giving me a commentary about me personally.
Okay, let me
why don't we stick to talking about the cops instead of each other?
Fish,
why do you do this?
I agree with you, Fish.
I didn't do anything but stand up for the truth, and it's pissing everybody off.
Look at this. Read this out loud for me. Whatever your name is.
Me?
I forget.
Yes, Denizen. Einstein, you and Denizen view cops in a similar fashion. Yeah, Phoenix, I can tell. I can tell, Phoenix.
What are we arguing about?
Fish, I'm assuming PH.
To the left with this.
I'm not going off to anywhere, brother. I'm right on. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to interrupt you. I thought you were done because you're pausing a lot, and the shit you're saying is accusatory instead of conversing. You're accusing
a lot of panels, man. You do this on a lot of panels.
I don't know why you're talking right through me while I'm trying to talk to the host. That is weird. Can you stop doing that?
Okay, I'm gonna give you like 15 seconds.
If you say please, maybe.
Go on ahead and drop
please.
the time. You got till
please, can you do it, please? And thank you also.
We'll see.
Thank you, sir. Okay, we'll see. So you lied. All right, just like a cop. Yeah. So I'm not accusing you of being a bad person or saying you did anything wrong. I only told you that you increased the likelihood that you would get in a ride to the station instead of just being cited or even let go, because he wouldn't even want to waste his time citing you for some shit like that by not giving him your ID. Cops get frustrated when, and in their ego and in their feels.
Give you a full 25 seconds, bro. Now chill out. No. What you don't, I understand what you're saying. And I view the police officers in the same anger issue that you are feeling right now, because you can tell, you can
anger issue.
Yeah, you can hear you do not like cops, bro.
Oh, you hate them.
Whatever it is, even though you may not have been arrested.
No, I don't like people
25 seconds, bro.
fucking with people for no reason.
I gave you 25 seconds. Do I have to drop you back?
You don't have to. I mean, you can do what you want.
Just please be quiet. Let me say what I gotta say.
Go ahead.
You understand, and it didn't understand the whole story of line of what happened, bro. The storyline is 2 people went through the stop sign. Officer went between the 2 people, isolated 1 person for no reason. Took that.
You're repeating this.
Told the other person, hold up, I'm giving you the details. Told the other person.
But I heard this 5 times.
Well, then what don't you understand about the situation? Me
I
and
already
you are
answered
talking
that.
about the same thing.
I get
It shouldn't
yes.
have happened. The cop was a
Yo,
bad cop. If that's what you want to come up here and say in the
Einstein,
story, then say that, bro. You're here tripping
Einstein.
about how I didn't give him the ID. It did not matter if I
I'm
gave
not
him the
tripping.
ID or not.
It mattered.
The-
We
How?
agree to disagree. I gave you a very detailed and lengthy explanation as to
Bro,
exactly
you
how
rambled
it mattered.
about how cop
No, I
was
didn't
going
ramble. It
down.
was quite articulate. It was direct. It was to the point, and it made perfect sense.
And then you
If you
accused me of
if
being
you
a bad
don't,
cop and working for the bad cops. That's what you just did.
Listen,
You, yeah,
listen.
you took off what he just said and fucked it up. And then when you found out I was a retired cop, you accused me and the cops I work with for acting the same damn way. That's why I said you can't blanket all cops. And then you said, well, you blanket all, but you did. So pick a side.
Well, I'm done with dealing with him, so he's just
Yeah,
getting
kick
kicked
him.
from the
Kick
stage
him.
tonight. I don't
Now, if
care.
Josh
He
wants to
can
come
go
up here and
cry, be
defend that
mad.
bullshit, you
And
can.
if he keeps on spamming the spam, the chat, then please do it back. Just send him off, because I don't want to deal with that shit.
You know, that was pretty disgusting. That's
Yeah,
pretty disgusting.
he's come on here and took in the story, and he's trying to make it something
He twisted
as
it.
he's a heroic about it because I was wrong.
Yeah.
We were talking about the same thing, that the officer, was in the wrong. We both said that.
And I said
He
that,
wanted
and I
to
agreed with
elaborate
you.
and make it sound like, it's my fault because I didn't give the ID. I was going to jail regardless. Let's welcome Bob to the stage. Here you go, Bob. I'll let you join in as well, boss. Go ahead.
What did I miss?
Well, I guess me and Ryan were talking about a story, and was coming back about the story of the arrest I had on my bicycle. Well, you know that story already, and like I said, I was explaining to Ryan what's going on. Well, this Dennison guy wants to chime in and tell me that no, it doesn't matter. I'm in the wrong. I didn't give the ID. Blah 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 blah. This and that. But the explanation of the story was that the officer broke in between me and the white person, and automatically told the white person, "You need to leave before you get arrested as well." So at that point, as I defended myself, I did not give my ID. I wanted to know why I was being arrested because I already knew the arrest was coming regardless. So this guy comes on here and starts squawking some shit about, I was in the wrong, I did wrong, da 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 da, and then starts to accuse Ryan of, oh, you understand, you know how cops are, you da 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 da, and Ryan's trying to say no. It's probably not like that, and he just keeps rambling off about the same shit. So the guy can sit back in the back. If he wants to sit back there, he's done on my stage. Bob, if you want him over there, you're more than welcome to. If you want him to argue over there, I'll take it to the levels that I need to. So, but right now we're having a good show, and that's where we're at. So
I defer all comments to Caucasian.
He's all right. He gets stuck in a rut. How you doing, Bob?
What's up, brother? How you been?
Life.
Yeah, a lot of that going on.
There's a lot of that life thing happened today. I stepped on a Lego this morning in the hallway, and I'm really thinking this climate change is going too far.
ouch.
Yeah,
Ouch. I think poking your foot and the weather freezing is bad. So gotta watch out for that. Now I got a thumbnail for that too in my head.
Well, Einstein,
You're thinking
look,
in AI.
I don't know what happened, but I know you did it.
I had to.
So, right, but even if you were innocent, I think you're guilty. Because the world needs to rid people of well, I don't want you to go back to jail, but you need to be taught a lesson. And the lesson is simply this: shave. That's it.
All right.
Shave.
You're gonna pay for it too. You're gonna pay
No.
for it too.
No.
Yeah, you're gonna pay for it. No, you said it. You said you paid for it. So guess what? Listen, we're gonna set it up and we're gonna do it on your stage.
No.
Yeah.
No.
We're gonna shave everything off, Bob, except for the eyebrows. I can't do the eyebrows. I can't
Yo.
go. No. Yeah.
No,
We're gonna do it
no
next
eyebrows.
weekend.
Can we maybe just kind of knock off the top of the peaks on the eyebrows? Just a little. We ain't got to shave
leave my
them,
eyebrows
but
long. That's
like,
the only thing of hair I'll have on my face. Bob, you don't want
but
to see that, dog. I'm telling you.
no, I'm not talking about getting rid of them. I'm talking about maybe a nice coiffure off the top. I mean, you got this who is it, Herman Munster thing going on that's absolutely gorgeous. Don't misunderstand me. It works perfectly. But once you're a clean shaven guy, I'm not sure the owl horns are going to play out for you well. I might be wrong. What do I know? I'm just a Sasquatch.
Did you guys call your mom today?
No,
No. I'll call my mom later.
I called a bunch of other
Funny,
people's
I-
moms.
You like that, huh?
My owl eyebrows. Oh man, I didn't know.
Well, you done laid them down. Now you've been over there rubbing them down for 5 minutes straight.
I want to cover them now, man. Y'all got me looking at myself.
You could, I'm telling you, it fits your face with all the hair. When you're clean shaven, I wonder if it's not going to make you look like a crazy person.
Like I said, it's scary. I don't think y'all ready to see that. I really don't think y'all are ready to see that. So.
Okay, when you do it though, here's what I want you to do. I want you to get a light, put it straight on your face at a dark room so you can't see the background at all. And I want you to stare straight into the camera with your eyes as wide as you can get it and just say for like 45 seconds straight, no sound, no nothing. They say, hi, and just end it and upload it. See how many views it gets. I'll bet you that motherfucker go wild.
Just shaving it for 45 seconds?
No. Once you finish shaving, do not touch your eyebrows. Then sit in a dark room and film your face for the when you get done, before you're used to it, while it still feels weird to you, right? And stare in the camera for like a minute straight, and then just say hi, and end it. Upload that as a short. I want to know how many views you get on that.
All right. We'll do that.
Oh God,
It's all you, Bob. It's all you. That's all I can say.
No, it's all right, man. No, don't do it.
Thank you.
Don't touch a thing. All right, just be who you are. Be who you are, man. Be who you are. Shit. That's it.
Oh,
Good
I guess
advice
we
I
got a
give
date
everybody
with
about
Destiny.
YouTube.
We got a date with Destiny, everybody. I guess it's coming up week. I'm going bald as Bob. Okay?
No.
I'm going as bald as Bob. Face,
I'm not bald on top.
face, everything. Everything's gone.
Hey, you got
This
some
week-
guy in the
Wait.
chat that wants to come up. I don't know who this is. Digital?
Nah. Yeah, digital. Yeah, he can kiss my ass. That's the guy I was arguing with. That's the guy
Oh,
that told
did
me
you?
that, I should have gave the cop my ID regardless if I was going to jail or not. He's the one who
I'm
made
of
it
the
seem like,
opinion you do it. The nice man with the gun asks.
Now he don't like cops, and he's against the cops, and that's kind of what I was saying, because I told him that court got kicked out, and he just wants to blabber and ruin it. So I just don't want to deal with him. He thinks it's a y'all's show, but it isn't, and he can sit in the back. He can watch.
And in his defense, he's not spamming chat. It's just that when you're backstage, it goes to all the different locations.
Yeah.
And so it'll pop up 3 times.
No, I only have it popping up once. Everything everybody says only once, straight through YouTube and StreamYard, and that's it. So other than that, I don't go.
Oh
on
wow!
all the
Over here, it's popping up 3 times.
No, that's
Okay.
that's all. The Discords and dots and dots. Mine is just straight one. Is that I never said he should gave the ID to the cop. Oh my God.
Okay.
I never said he should give the ID to the. Bro, what is this cat talking about? He said it. I was wrong for not giving the. Oh God. I'll leave it be. I'll leave it be. I can't do that one. I can't do that shit. But anyways, Bob, by next week on your show, one day I'm gonna pop in there. It's gonna be going all off on the show.
No. You're not turning my show into some kind of freak show. We got enough freaks as there are. I want you to keep your hair, man. You know what? You're right. It's time to be original. It's time to make minimum wage for the rest of our lives. It's time to say screw it to the white man. It's time to be in and out of jail. It's time to be in and out of jobs. I agree, man. Stay who you are. All right? I'm the sellout.
Can I sell out?
You're my mentor, boss.
No, you're not ready for this. You're not ready to deal with nice lawns and low crime and high taxes. And
I've already sold out. My bad.
that's not your thing, man. All right. See, you got the cough. You got the emphysema cough already, man. Yeah.
It's a vape
Yeah.
cup. I'm smoking these damn vapes.
Why?
Because
Why?
it's good.
It's like your brother, man. He sings that song, "Smoking weed makes me feel fine." I'm thinking,
Smoking weed makes me feel
don't do that.
Because I'm
You're a lot
a
of
guy.
All right, you had me all the way up to that point, Bob. I was totally in your camp. Then you lost me.
What do you have to do? What do you look? Hey, do what you want. Hey, America, freedom, all that stuff. I'm just saying, when you're dealing with a cop, just think about: do I want to spend my night in jail or do I want to spend my night in my bed? That's all
But
I'm
Bob,
saying.
we've already went over this.
I-
I'm already thinking that. I've already decided to follow that path just for you, Bob. And it wasn't even before. It was before I met you, though. But I'm gonna keep the path going because you're mentoring me in the right direction. So that's what I'm waiting on. And the next picture, Bob, that we're gonna have made of you is gonna be you as Buddha and me as like one of the little Buddhas beside you, and then we're both gonna be bald, Bob. That's the next thumbnail.
I'm not bald, I'm not fat, and I'm not Buddhist. But I understand the optics. I support that. You do a very good job. I don't think you're really ready for the type of lessons that I'm going to give because you still want to be, what shall I say, a common man.
Ghetto.
Okay? And if you want to get to my level, you cannot be, shall we say, the common man.
Okay, what makes
Now,
me the
I'm not-
common man?
Well, look at you. Your face screams defiance. It screams fuck authority. It screams I'm gonna do what the fuck I want. It screams
But-
I know my rights. You know, and
Bob said you told that cop you knew you knew your rights before you ever said a word by looking at him, bro. That's what he just said. By the way you hold your mouth.
I mean, let's be honest. If I'm a cop and I'm driving around, I see you. I'm thinking, all right, man, I'm gonna make my quota about 10 times over.
Right, I'm gonna snatch him up too. I'm gonna hit him on the passing just because.
Why? What
Because you
is
look
it
like
about-
you
Do
look
I
like a
really
problem.
Right
look
tight,
that
bro.
bad? Do
You
I
look like a
really
problem.
You look like you
a
want to be a
criminal?
problem.
I have
look
no
like-
felonies.
Where are you from?
Okay?
Where you from?
Florida, and no felonies.
Okay. That helps.
I have no felonies.
I don't want you to have felonies. I don't want
I
you to
don't
have felonies.
either.
All right, but I would need you to have misdemeanors because that helps me out. Look, you just
Without me giving
there's
you
there's certain people that just walk around. You think to yourself, this person is going to be an issue. You have that face. I know you don't have the mentality anymore, or at least you say you don't. You say you don't. You say you don't. But nonetheless, I think it's well within you. And you think that being a white person means that you drink lattes and hang out with golden doodles and have, nice lawns with an electric lawnmower.
So it checks out so far.
And you don't want that. See? And you're making fun of me again. And that's fine. That's actually a very funny picture. That's actually a very funny picture of me.
Bob, I cannot be in prison with you. Look, I can't. I
Oh, no,
can't
sir.
do it.
That
No,
is
so
definitely
that's
not
brother
me.
Bob right
That's
there.
definitely not me.
You'd be Bubba,
That's
and
Bubba
I'd be
Bob.
like running. No, I
Bubba
can't do
Bob
that.
is wanting a piece. He want a
This
piece.
is why I don't want to go to jail, Bob, because of this. This image right here is why I don't want to go to jail.
That's assault and battery, Bob. Okay? Assault and battery, Bob.
Assault with a
It's
deadly
not-
weapon. Don't be silly.
Just saying, Bob, I want to be like this Bob again, This Bob. This is my favorite Bob right here. This is my favorite
white man.
Bob. That Bob.
Because you see
Listen.
every successful black person is white. And that's what bothers me. Like, this is how you see me. You don't see my brown skin. You look at me and you see
I see success. I
You see a white man.
strength success.
You see a white man. That's what you see.
Yes.
And that's a shame, man. And that's why I'm saying, listen, being in upper middle class is not your thing, man. You know, it's just not your thing.
But it's not like,
Come on.
it's very hard to explain, Bob.
No.
You act white. Okay.
What do you mean I act white?
Yes, I know
What is
you're
acting
brown.
white? Because I say thank you and please.
I say thank you and please too. So do my kids.
Because I have a parlance that generally denotes that I have a
You
bank
wear
account
polos,
that doesn't have
Bob. You
overdraft.
wear what are the 3-button jacket
Quarter
things that you
zips.
wear? The quarter zips. I mean, you even got my brother starting to do it. And look how he's acting different.
Is this a bad thing? Hold on. I'm trying to decide whether or not this is a bad thing. There are two types of influence in this world. Mexican Einstein. There's two types of influence in this world. There's good influence and bad influence. Which one have your brother been influenced by?
But this is what I'm saying. He's been influenced by the white part of Bob. My brother would never put on a quarter zip, bro. I ain't never seen that boy ever put on a quarter zip in his life.
But is it a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, he's acting better.
Better. That's good, right?
Yeah.
So why are you complaining? What is your problem?
I'm not. That's what I'm trying to explain to Bob. He's taking it that I'm saying he's a white Bob because
You are.
he acts white, does all the
You
right
are.
things.
You
He
said it before.
successfully made it there.
Hold
I don't
on.
want to be like that.
Mexican Einstein. I think I figured it out. You're a white supremacist. Bob, you're genius. I didn't even see it. Holy crap.
What did
I
I
think I might hurt that man. He's laughing too hard now. He's crying. He's got tears.
look?
That's so wrong.
When you're looking
But
at
how's
your
it
brother,
wrong? You said your brother is acting more white, and that's better. That is the definition.
That's what I've been saying. When you see success, you see a white person. That's my whole point. That's I mean, and it's disgusting that you think that I can't be. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, here's what you think. You think that you're going to have to talk like me and sound like me. My nasally voice, my condescending ways. You think that you're going to wake up and sound like me. And I can understand that. I mean, I'm not condescending. Maybe I come off that way. But you don't want to, like, come off like me. But there are several different types of white people that are successful. But none of them sound like you. So you can pick whatever voice you want to. You don't have to sound like my nasally voice. I want what's best for you, but you don't want really what's best for you if it costs you your facial hair, your accent, and your mythical love of using your hands for work rather than using your brain.
Well, I can concur with the last part, but the rest of it, I don't know. I'm willing to shave, look like you, bald and all.
I'm not bald.
What is that? Short hair?
Yeah, I have short hair. I'm not bald. Like,
Is that where your dogs go on top and scratching their nails?
oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's what scratching their nails.
I'm just,
See, you don't want to joke like that. You don't want to sound like that. You don't want me to, like, you don't want. Look, Einstein. Let me tell you something, man.
is it?
Okay. When you open up your mail, and I don't really get a lot of mail, and you have nothing but credit card offers. They're begging you to spend money. That's an amazing feeling. They're begging you. When you walk into a bank, and they're already like, Mr. Bob. It's an amazing feeling. All right. When you get first class, and you weren't even, it was maybe you bought a coach ticket, but someone didn't show up, they upgrade you. It's possible to do that and still be black, or, well, Mexican, I guess. But you want to work hard for a living. You want to work hard. You want to be a union guy. You want to have a local. You want your calluses. I bet if you had the money, and you may, to get an oil change, you'd rather change the oil yourself.
Well, first of all, I don't have a car, so I don't have to do oil changes.
Wah,
Okay.
wah, wah.
Well, you
All
know,
I gotta do is plug in my bike to the wall, and it charges overnight, so I'm good.
well, getting a car is not a white person deal. Now, not having 10,000% interest, that's a black person deal. That's a Mexican
But see,
deal.
hold up, I figured out how to get out of interest anyways when I got my credit cards anyway, so I'm good on that.
Okay. But
My credit cards are
there will
usually
come a
good.
time. Do you really want to be 60 years old changing your oil because you have to? Not because you want to, because you have to? No. You know, you want to take it over here and they change the oil while you're drinking your latte and
I
checking
might
your
be
phone.
on the home by
That's-
then. At that age,
Right.
They
But
might
in order
reduce
to
the-
do that,
Why?
you got to start planning now. You got to start
nah,
planning now.
nah.
You got
I
to
don't think
save and
I'm gonna do
invest.
that.
You know, manage your money now. You can't just say at 55 years old, okay, you know, it's time for me to think about retirement. It's too late.
There is a second option, just to have it on the table.
What, rob
You
people?
could marry a rich girl.
That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, that's what I did. It takes a little bit of feng swingling, and then there's the family. And I'm not a Democrat, and so this was a bit of an issue too. You know how I got through that? I wore blue shirts. That's it.
Hey, look, I got a blue shirt on.
You might make it, but I mean, you are in Florida. That's kind of a red heavy area. You need to do your research before you start stalking old rich white women.
Well, somebody done told me about a bar I gotta go view, so I'm gonna go over to see that one.
I'm just saying, you do. Bob is absolutely correct. Every word he has said is the gospel truth. However, there are also rich white widows all over Florida, so
Yes.
you have options. This is a good one.
Go
I'm
to
trying
that
to
Blue
pull that
Martini
up right
place.
now, Wolfpack.
That Blue Martini place I was telling you about. They got
Yeah.
older white women there who are fairly well to do. I mean, some are a little trashy. But, you know, it's in Tampa. Go there.
Are we judging?
We're not. We are making a observation without bias, without bile. But Mexican, man, you don't want to be, man, no one wants to be 60 years old having to do hard labor. Fuck that. See, one of the things that money does, it allows you to make decisions with your life and not wait for other people to make decisions with your life. People ask me, Bob, what do you do with your money? Because I save a lot of money. And I say, you know what, person? You know what Bob does with his money? There's one thing I can't stand, and that's waiting in line. I hate waiting in line. Money allows me not to wait in line.
Yes.
The more money you have, the less other people make decisions for your life. Now, Einstein, you've been in and out of the clink a lot. Got a little record. So you're kind of used to people making decisions for your life. But I'm trying to get you out of that.
But I'm following the path. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, but you're scared of being a white person. And I'm saying there's nothing to fear about being labeled as a white person, even when you're not.
Yeah, we don't even bite much unless you ask nicely.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, I understand that you like the white women. The white women are the best part about it. The white women are the best part about it.
No, that's where you're completely off base. Think about, well, frankly, the money.
All right, so I have
If you
to
have the
show
money,
this-
you don't need the white women.
I have to
You can have
show
whatever
this to
women
the
you want.
Homie said
There's always room for white women.
he rocks with the homie.
That's not going to go away. But go ahead. Go ahead, Einstein.
That's Mr. Wolfpack right there. He said he rocks with me, so y'all watch it. And you'll moderate your ass. No. That's Wolfpack. He did that himself.
He did what? What did he do?
That overlay.
He's
that guy-
driving, he can't see it.
Oh, he's driving. He can't see it. Oh, I have to send. I'll send
Yeah.
it to you, Bob. So, yeah, that one wasn't me. But anyways, yeah, Wolfpack. Thank you, dog. Appreciate it. Who's back here in the back? Because I don't want to deal with nobody. No, he's not. We're good. Okay.
Money is a means to an end, man. It's something you need in case you don't die tomorrow. But it does get people to move out of your fucking way. And that's how. Because I'm so tired of humanity. I'm not a nihilist. but I am getting to the point where I'm just tired of fucking people.
I feel
Maybe
that
that's old
a
age.
lot of times, Bob. I feel that a lot of the times, and it's just that's why I now just stay recluse, and now I ain't even worried about what do we call it? All right, digital. If you ain't gonna be a little douche and come on up here and start cutting up and disturbing the conversations, I'll let you back up. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm just flat out tell you. The minute you start acting a fool, I'm gonna drop your ass back down. So don't play with it.
All you have to say is, if you continue to act
What up, Double
in a
D?
way that is not commensurate with the standards of this channel, I'm going to remove you. But you don't have to say
I'm a-
who
What
acted.
standards are those?
I'm gonna clip.
You
that,
got to
bro.
let me know what the standards are, though. You can't just arbitrarily kick me when I'm talking. I think that's what happened.
Hold up, I can do whatever I want. I don't care if you come back or not, bro.
How
Well,
am I
yeah,
not
okay,
supposed
let
to
me
attract-
rephrase. I can't follow your rules if you don't tell me what they are. That's how I should have said that.
Don't be
You're right.
disruptive.
You can do whatever you want.
Okay,
Dusty,
don't
what
be
up?
disruptive, bro. That's it. If we're having a conversation, keep the conversation
Disagreeing with you.
going. Don't be argumentative about it all with everybody, dog. I mean, especially if someone's telling you,
Okay.
no, that's not it. That's not it. Like you were telling.
So when I told you I was done arguing,
he knew what you were talking about. He knew what you were talking about. He wasn't. He was.
yeah,
saying no.
I disagreed with him.
So,
I disagreed with him. Then when we couldn't find common ground, I said, okay, I'm done arguing about it. Let's talk about something else. And you literally kicked me.
Sorry, I had to take it.
I
No,
said,
don't apologize for that. What are you smoking on?
A vape.
Yeah, but do you know what strain?
It's a vape flavor.
That's about as far as I go to, bro.
It's a vape flavor banana candies. So that's all. It tastes like bananas.
Oh,
What
it's
exactly-
nicotine.
what exactly is a vape? Is that like tobacco? You said nicotine?
Yeah. Nicotine tobacco.
And it has flavor to it or something?
Yeah, like you can get whatever flavor you want. Most all flavors have mint in it, which is disgusting, but sometimes
You know, back when vapes first happened, I hated them. I absolutely hated them. Because you'd be walking through some random public space and smell the most delicious Krispy Kreme donuts that you've ever smelled. Turn around the corner and there's no damn donuts. It's just Dave with his goddamn cloud of cookies.
It pisses you off so bad. Hey, listen,
I'll be walking around looking, trying to find the donuts. I'll be like,
probably in the first quarter, I made a company probably over $250,000 in the first quarter off of vapes and vape juices when they first came out. And that was just a small business. That was before we hit the 9 stores. So, yeah, I love doing that back then. Selling that
Hey,
shit.
is it
Yes, sir,
worse
Bob.
or better than cigarettes?
jury's still out. We don't have as much research on vape juice as we do on tobacco.
Can I get
I
my
don't remember-
personal assumption?
I don't remember people doing vape 10 years ago. I'm sorry. I mean, is this really new?
It's very new, yes.
Yeah.
Now, the operation of vaporizing things like marijuana and tobacco and nicotine, the operation of it was understood, but it wasn't applied en masse until, what, 9 years ago?
Yeah, about 9-10 years ago, maybe.
And
So-
then is it like a little canister or what?
Yeah, what they are is propylene glycol and another glycerin they use, and they mix the two juices
Glycerin?
together. And then they have flavorings, like actual flavor, food flavorings that you can use. And
See,
sometimes,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
You said ethylene glycol?
No, what would I say?
They
Propylene.
use that shit to de-ice planes, man.
Propylene glycol. It's like
Oh, okay.
it's propylene glycol. So
Close.
they-
No, but he is very close chemically. You're not that far off the mark, bro.
So
They spray that on
they
planes.
use these, and it's a liquid that you vape. So what happens? It goes over a piece of cotton, goes through a coil system. The coil system evaporates the liquid, and that's what you're inhaling. Along with that liquid comes nicotine, but you're also getting this oil in your lungs,
I see.
which if you have any kind of, here's what I found out through customers, and no clinical test or anything like that, but customers who would start to use it in the beginning, their lungs will clear up, the phlegm will get out, all that kind of stuff. The longer they kept going on it, they would then have issues, their lungs or their blood or something like that. So there's been many people that I've come across that have had issues after vaping and have had to also quit vaping and went back to smoking cigarettes. So neither one of them are safe. Neither one. Just
I got it.
yeah.
I stand by my previous statement.
Well, my problem is sugar. I'm talking a lot of shit about not doing things. I have a sugar addiction. So, as much shit as I talk, maybe I need to watch myself too. I can't say no to any kind of lemon candy, Reese's Cups, orange soda. I got a sugar addiction, and I don't know how to break it.
Well, the only thing sugar really adds onto is carbs, like glucose, carbs, stuff like that. But I mean, I have a gentleman who I know, like in his late 80s, early 90s. I don't want to say his age. It's about the range I'll give. And he's been drinking Pepsi all his life. Like when I'd go over, he'd have a Pepsi like somebody was drinking a 12-pack. Okay, I got people trying to join the stage here. Let me see who they are. MJ, you got to cam up real quick. BB, you got to cam up real quick. And I don't see y'all cam up. Y'all ain't coming up. So anyways, so he drank and drank and drank, and then he went to the doctor. He was already having some issues. None of it had to do with diabetes. His doctor told him, why do you drink so much? You're going to get diabetes. He goes, you think that I've been drinking this much in excess, I shouldn't have diabetes by now? The guy never had diabetes. He just reduced and changed the sugar in his system so other things would happen a lot better. But I don't know who this Mike MJ 1958 or this BB is, so I don't know. They're not camming up.
Sound like porn bombers to me.
Yeah. What's up, bro?
Hey, can you highlight Dusty's?
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that, cat.
Dusty's comment.
Bob's chewing the fuck out of that gum like Karen waiting to talk to the manager.
I've never seen him
I
over
chew a
there
lot
on
of
this
gum
show,
when I'm
Bob.
flying, man.
I've never seen him over
So
there. on
MJ,
this show,
I can't see the guys.
They're not coming
What
up.
are the names? MJ.
Yeah, MJ 1958 and BB. Some dude came on there and he winked at me. Nope, you gotta go.
No, fuck that. And they both came at the same time. Fuck that.
Yep, yeah, you gotta go. So I ain't about that shit. But so yeah. I don't know. Back to the whatever we're discussing. We're discussing. I know it was about me.
Tobacco?
Yeah, the vapes and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think, Bob. I don't think either one are good. But if I were to give you a choice on what to do, I would get a cigar that doesn't have like all the chemicals, more of a natural type tobacco versus cigarettes. But I would definitely choose that over vaping any day.
Yeah.
Yeah, and don't
Do you guys
inhale.
Do you guys feel high off it? I mean, do you feel like relaxed?
So what nicotine does, like when you smoke a cigarette, it's supposed to be only so many puffs. But people take it to the extremes. Even they built machines that were like so powerful that like they had to reduce the nicotine count to a real low dose in order for these people to be able to use it. And then they also came up with some like salt solution type ones at one time. Those were horrible. Those got people sick. It was weird. But the machines, Bob, the vape pens, the mods, that stuff, oh man, you got so many designs, so many different styles. There was, if you wanted something in your type of style of person or dress wear or whatever, there was a vape out there for you. A mod or something. When they went to mods, God, people were building coils in their own home. They were taking wire this long, building it down to some coils, putting it in this machine, having high power batteries that'll blow up in your face if you don't do it right. Yeah, it's crazy shit, bro.
You know, I wonder what the margins are in selling vape.
Oh, they were nice. They were nice in the beginning. Now it's too flooded. The market's too saturated. They put too many regulations on what you can and can't use. And then also, like, they're taking flavors out. Like, you can't have, supposedly they're going to be taking the flavors out, like strawberry shortcakes and stuff like that, because those all adhere to kids and fruits and fruit snacks and stuff and things like that. So they don't want that on the market like that. But if they're going to get it all the way that way, who knows?
So it's not like liquor stores where all of them are making money. I don't know. I was just thinking about the business side of vaping.
I would say no, and well, maybe if you're still dealing with like equipment that you're having to buy, and they only create so many coils and tanks for, and then you can't buy no more, you know, of the extras and stuff, but you can still buy the mods. That's where I see you lose out a lot. But let's go to the ones that are pre-filled. Everything that's pre-filled now, those are selling like hotcakes no matter where you go. They're taking in place of cigarettes, the sales in cigarettes. So it just depends. Like I said, it really depends on what type of vapor you are and what kind of vape store you have as far as what you're selling. If you see nowadays, most of the, well, you probably don't, because you don't go in them, but nowadays all the smoke shops now have, you know, a selection of vapes that they sell in there that you can get, and you don't have to go into the convenience store and things like that. So
Would you rather give up vaping or sex?
what kind of question
Well,
is that,
shit,
Bob?
dude, that vape just, you know, it's gone.
Yeah, that vape, threw it away. Gone, but what kind of
vape?
question is that?
I
I
know
don't
a
even know what
person.
you're talking about.
I know a person that said they give up sex over weed.
Well, they probably can't get laid anyway. That's not actually giving anything up.
No,
You
they
can get a bag of weed.
No, they could get laid, but like if you only had a choice, I can see the question. If you only had a choice of one or the other, which would you give up?
Yeah,
Well,
for a year.
I think it works this way. I'm not going to get laid if I don't have weed because I'm a total dick. Like, there's no way.
But if you had to give up one,
Weed's gone, dude. Past tense. I'm definitely tagging her.
What about you,
Einstein,
Dennis?
Einstein, you're kind of thinking about it.
I already did give up vaping in favor of continuing to smoke. As a matter of fact, I quit smoking altogether. I used vaping to quit smoking tobacco. And then I quit, when I quit vaping, I quit smoking weed too. I started smoking weed again deliberately because it helps me regulate my appetite and my sleep.
So if you had a choice between coochie
Irregular.
and weed,
Oh, I thought it was tobacco and weed. My bad.
No,
What was
no.
it? Say it again.
coochie
Weed
or
or
weed?
sex.
Gucci, bro.
You're gonna get the same answer from all of
give
us,
up-
Bob. But I just don't understand what the question was. You know,
No, there was someone I
Uh,
know
good.
who said they would give up sex over weed for a year. It was for a
Mm.
year.
Petty.
Oh.
Let's see, buddy. Yes, sir.
Well, I can do a year without sex standing on my head.
Salute everybody. Petty just came on stage. How's everybody doing?
What up, though?
What it do?
Yo. I think he's frozen.
No, he might be frozen. There he goes. He get back. Just a signal jam. That's all it is. What it do, Petty? What you doing, boss? How's it going today?
Man, I just heard the topic and everything, and I just said I'm choosing weed.
You're choosing weed to give up, or you're choosing weed not to give up?
Hell yeah, I'm choosing weed over the box. Shit, nigga, hell. I
That's
feel
two
like
people.
Dave Chappelle. Hey, do you remember when they
No.
had the puppets? You don't remember when they had the puppets? And the one puppet said he was like, "This something you don't understand. I make love to my hand."
I
Then I think
don't
she came
need
in there
you,
talking about beat,
honey. I'm beat
and I
my
beat
meat
my
like it owes me
It owes
me
money.
me
money.
money. The
That's
gift that keeps
messed
on giving.
up.
No, I just wanted to bring that little joke up, but
I beat,
man, I'm with y'all, man.
I beat
I would give it up too. I would give it up too, but that shit was funny as hell though.
I beat my shit.
That's wild. That's
Hey,
funny.
I should have kept playing it off a little bit more and just held it down, cause hell, I was like, let me come up in a dark spot, but funny at the same time.
What
That's all
is it
we
about
need.
weed that is so good that you would give up sex? I mean, help me out here, guys.
Bob, but
mean,
you're asking a
that
I don't know what kind of question that is, but it's a
that's one
nonsense
female.
question.
That's one female that ain't gonna ever argue with you.
Weed
She's
is
gonna
only
always
money.
Weed
have
costs
your
less.
back.
Who would
Weed costs
not
less money. My bad.
give up weed for coochie all the time, bro?
I
That's
wouldn't.
you
It
crazy.
depends. It depends on what coochie
Weed
it is.
That's
weed costs less money. It gives me more peace of mind. It causes me less stress and less strife in my life. I have less responsibilities for my weed than I do for coochie. I
Oh my
mean,
God.
I don't know.
So
I guess I could keep going, but do
do
I
you have
have
a
to?
girlfriend right now? Do you have a
No,
girlfriend?
thank the Lord.
And that's why he's able to answer that question right now. Because if he had a girlfriend right now, the opposite would be he'd give up the weed for his old lady. Now I use the
No,
word
I
coochie
wouldn't.
because Bob said sex. So, I'm just keeping it basically
I
either
mean,
you, girl,
okay,
or weed. Which one?
if it were more complicated than that and I had a life partner, sure, but I'm not going to give up weed or change things about myself or change the way I medicate myself to get in someone's between someone's legs or to maintain a relationship. Obviously there's a major incompatibility there.
You ride
If I
horses.
smoke not anymore, why?
You have ridden horses like often, or
Yeah. Back in the day when I was a
in the
kid,
summer? Like okay,
yeah, like a few times, a handful of times.
okay, all right. Did they ever buck you off or give you shit, bite you?
No.
No, they're just good horses. Okay,
No, cows. Me and cows don't get along. So if you're looking for that,
that's not it. That's not what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is whether or not you can tolerate something with a mind of its own between your legs.
I mean, not while it's between my legs, maybe.
That's a hell of an angle, man.
Damn.
That's kind of deep. Fuck.
No, he did good. He answered well. I mean, like, yeah,
Hell of an
okay.
angle.
I gotta pull over for that shit, man. Let me
I was
take
like,
that.
Yeah, I don't want to be. If I'm fucking you and you're talking about my weed habit, there's some serious issues in the relationship that go well beyond any of my shortcomings, in my opinion.
What's up, Powder Dusty? How you doing?
And it may be hard to believe too, but plenty of women don't give a fuck if you smoke weed. They even do it with you.
Yeah.
Hey,
No, don't
y'all
throw
ever
me in
seen
that
the show
briar patch.
Cheaters?
Yep.
Y'all ever
Listen
seen the
to
show
Powder
Cheaters?
Dusty. Powder said weed is boring.
Yeah, I don't do it because it's exciting. Like I said, it helps regulate my sleep, my appetite. Plus, it puts you in a pretty if you want to get some shit done and be focused. Like if I want to get some editing done, some sativa is gonna fucking put me in 10th gear.
Some what?
Sativa.
Mary Joanna.
That's a strain.
And if I need to get a good if I had a stressful day and I want to relax and have a good sleep.
Pause. Bob.
Yeah.
In marijuana, there's two main classifications: sativa or indica. After that, it derives down to hybrids, and then it messes up after that. Just that.
Yeah.
That's where it goes. Okay, so
There's
Yeah.
some great fucking
You're talking-
hybrids.
and the Bob.
You're
just
talking
let you
down to
know-
me like I should know this knowledge.
No, I'm not talking.
No,
down to
he's
you,
just
Bob.
explaining it to you.
I'm explaining this to
This
you,
is
and
what-
just another way to understand it, Bob, is indica. Indica is in the couch. Okay. If somebody likes indica, they're more lazy. They're on the not lazy. I won't say lazy. They're on the slower side.
The
They like
term
like
is
slow.
cerebral, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
There you go. So if you have
Represent, Squatch.
I
sativas
feel
like
targeted.
Speedy Gonzalez, running Speedy Gonzalez hauling ass, that's a sativa. So that's just
No, sir,
it's a
that's
future
Adderall.
references knowledge,
That's
Bob.
Mexican bathtub crank, bro.
So sativa fucks with my head, so I gotta use a sativa blend or a hybrid with certain like what do they call them? Terpenes? Yeah, right. Some of those are, yeah. That way I can get the focus and the energy and the motivation from the sativa without the anxiety, the paranoia, and all the other shit like contemplating why I haven't solved all the world's problems for the next 5 hours.
See, that was my problem with speed. I
Yeah,
solved the whole
same.
world's problems and never write any of it down.
Almost the same for me. I just would try to come up with a way to save the world's problems, and I was too stupid to, so it was a waste of time, written down or not. But if I want to relax at night after a stressful day and sleep a full 8 hours, and I smoke a big fat purple blunt of indica, you know, that's what it's about.
And then it
What's
don't
up?
make a damn if the world's got problems.
What's up with everybody on this stupid perp thing, man? I don't understand perp. Perp, you gotta understand.
Purple.
I understand what it is, bro. So trust me. What I'm trying to say is
Oh, my
perp
bad, man.
is basically the really the care of the flower. The color only comes
Yeah,
from
cold
what
weather.
the care and the sunlight or the cool does to it. So a lot of these plants have a perp guided into them nowadays because they're hybrids. That's where you get the perp versions from. It's all hybrid.
Right.
I'm fully erect right now. Keep talking.
It's the terpenes, right? Like some, I noticed depending on your brain chemistry and what you're looking for, different people like different strains. Like my homie from the UK, he loves the fucking lemons, the lions, the yellow strains. But he's pure sativa smoker.
My strain, when allegedly I smoked back in the day, is sativa of my favorite. My most favorite strain is Blue Dreams. So
Yeah.
it's just I'm a specific type. I'm OG kind of stuff. So I would rather take OG strain versus anything that's New Days personally.
I always have some Blue Dream because for me it works almost as well as Advil on pain. So like if I got joint pain or back pain or a headache, I can use Blue Dream and avoid taking pills. And that's a perp derivative, you know. Another one for me is Granddaddy Perp, right?
Right.
That one, that'll take the edge off my day and put me in a
That's where
euphoric
most of your
mood.
purple- That's where most of your purples come from. That's why it's
Yeah,
called Granddaddy.
right,
So
right. And those terpenes work really well with my mind, and also so I can smoke a little bit and have a good, nice evening and socialize, or I can.
he done scared Boff. He done heard about weed and stuff, and he's done running. We got one over
Who
here,
left?
an arousal session. Another one's like talking about and listening, and Bob done ran away. I don't know what to do today. Bob, where'd you go?
Oh,
We're talking about weed.
I was just.
That's
Let
back here.
that man do his business. He's on white people time. Calm
Oh
down,
yeah,
brother.
I forgot. I gotta learn white people ways. That's right.
Why aren't you practicing your white voice anyway?
Cause I can't do that nasally. I tried earlier and I had to hold my nose like this so I can talk like Bob.
Well, do I sound like that?
I do this. Yes.
I
No,
sound like that.
You sound like a Sasquatch though.
I sound like the voice of God, sir.
Sounds like-
Like, don't mess with me.
I can't do that. I can't unless they make like a clip for me to put on my nose like that. I can't talk like Bob. I'm
I'd say
I
sound
think
like
you
Bob.
could.
Bob's not the only white guy. I mean,
Yeah, but you
there's
gotta
Just
others.
clench your
pass
butt
on
cheeks.
raspy voice to you, bro. You gotta your voice fits your name. Sasquatch, like
Hey, I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta make this emergency call to my job real quick to fix some shit.
uh-oh. Don't get
I'll
fired,
be,
Yeah.
I'll
bro.
be right.
See. Bye.
No, it ain't that. I just gotta direct them on how to do some shit. We got a
Oh, it
new
sound like me
staff.
like
We
you're
got a
gonna
new
call
Sir,
the
part of
ass
our
out.
you're
staff here and
supposed to
shit.
call in before not showing up, not
They
after.
just don't they don't know what to do right now. We got a new a concierge down at the desk / security, and they don't know what to do. So I gotta call in and direct them because this texting back and forth is taking too long. I can't even do what I want to do with you fellas. You know what I'm saying? Pause. But yeah, man, I'll
Yeah,
call back. I'll
Powder
tap back.
Dusty,
Late.
you are right. Okay.
Yeah, Northern
You are
Lights
right.
was good.
Powder Dusty, Northern Lights was
And I'm
good.
gonna smoke right afterwards.
Yeah, you know that's right. I'm gonna tell you this, Powder Dusty. My homeboy sent me about maybe 5 years ago, 6 years ago. He lives in Tennessee. He sent me a picture, bro. This flower was so amazing. From the stem out to the buds to the ends, everything was pink. It was like some kind of strawberry shortcake, but this thing was frosty white on the outside, and the vegetation on the inside was pink, bro. I've only seen that twice in my life. One is White Widow, and two is that strawberry shortcake my homeboy showed me that one time. I've never seen it any other way, that the whole down to the stems are the same color as the trichomes on the outside. That was neat. So, I love weed. I mean,
But have you ever considered meth? I mean, no, don't do meth, kids. You were talking about regulating your appetite.
That's not always true, though. That's not always
What
true.
appetite?
Listen, I guess I must be a unique individual because the story I'm about to tell you is going to be very weird. Okay, so the first time I ever did try that shit, and once again, kids, people, life, that was history past.
Drugs are bad. Okay.
We are not encouraging you to do any drugs or therefore seek any assistance outside of medical help. So this is just for shits and giggles, and what I'm about to say is funny. So the first time I ever did that, I was, let's say, I'll keep her name Barbara because I don't want to involve the situation. So let's say Barbara was at her house. And I was sitting there. She invited me over. And I was sitting there and I was chilling. And then she would disappear to the back bedroom with her friends. I'm like, okay, what's going on? Da, 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 da. One time she came back out and she's like, da, 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 da. I'm like, listen, you guys are doing something back there. I'm not stupid. I know what's going on. Either you let me join back there or I'll leave. Well, that's the first night that between four of us smoked a whole 8-ball of methamphetamines in a bathroom, came out clucking. These people were all
Wait a
doing
second.
all kinds
Hold
of
on.
weird shit.
There's already a problem here. Were there other people in this location, sir, or was it just the three of you there alone?
Yes, there was one other person. There was one other
And
person.
they didn't know that what y'all were doing?
Yeah, there was two females.
Okay.
Go
Go ahead. Continue.
Another dude and two females.
No, it's fine. Continue.
So
There
they
was a reason for you to be in the bathroom. My question was going to be, if there was no one else there, why would you still be in the bathroom?
Exactly. So, all this stuff's going on, and my brain's just like clicking. So I go back there, and this is the first time I ever tried this shit, bro. So we smoked the whole thing. We were sitting there for like an hour or so, and then everybody gets out. One starts coloring, one starts drawing, one starts flipping through the phone. I'm like, I gotta go to sleep. Where do I go lay down? All eyes pointed to me like this, right? They're like, what? I'm like, I'm hungry too. Y'all got anything to eat? They're like, what? So here we are. We've already been smoking for an hour, dog. I'm ready to go to bed, get up and go to work. Next thing I know, I wake up in the morning because I fell asleep on the couch. They're looking over me like, how did he do that? I don't know. I just need some sleep. I went and got me some of their breakfast. They had cereal. That's all they had in the house. Tweakers don't have shit. So that's how they lose their appetite. They don't eat. And, bro, that was the very first time. I was up for 2 days, and it wasn't the best feeling, but it grew on you for a little bit. And then
I took apart 172 VCRs. Ask me why.
Me was more what did I do when I was doing that? Hell, I can't remember. I think smashing most of the time. And that's all I can really remember. Like, I wasn't into the art shit. The girls I was seeing were like all into the markers and the pens and drawing all kinds of shit. And I'm like,
Yeah, I know her.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Can I put my socks in your dryer? Do you have a lighter? Can I hold a light bulb?
So once again, kids, people out there, we do not encourage you. Do not do drugs. That's
Can I borrow
what
your car?
happens when you do drugs. So,
I really would tell kids not to do drugs.
no, you'd be
Do you
out
have a
there
flashlight?
doing the right one. Don't
You
lie.
want to buy a flashlight?
Don't do them until after you're 30, though.
You want to buy a flashlight?
Do you have a cigarette? You want to buy a cigarette?
25 cents. 25 cents. Here you go. There you go. Hey, little kid.
Hey,
Oh.
can I get a ride? Like not right now, but later, like when my friend calls me. Will you give me a ride?
Hell no. So I don't know what's
Hey,
going on today.
you want to buy a motorcycle?
Yeah. Hey, I don't know what's going on today, but I heard a weird story. I heard there's a chimpanzee called Fudge down south or somewheres who took over the monkey kingdom a couple years ago. Like more than a couple, but and he still hasn't yet to be challenged. I don't know why that came up in my brain right now, but it was funny. The article was that they had a civil war between
2016.
a tribe of monkeys in Gobi, I think it is. Gobi.
Gumbi. Yeah.
Gumbi.
Stream National Park in Tanzania.
Yeah. And they had this the head monkey died, right? So the rest
You want me to read it to you? I got it right here.
You got it right there?
Yeah. Key details about Fudge is straight off of AI. So, son of Fanny and grandson of Fifi, making him part of a renowned family line established by ancestor named Flo. In 2016, around 19 to 20 years old, Fudge led a group attack against the aging alpha Ferdinand, taking over leadership. He faced challenges to his rule, including a period in 2019 to 2020 where Ferdinand attempted to regain dominance while Fudge was away from the group. He is known for extremely aggressive, selective, and effective leadership style, often supported by his younger brother, Fundi. Yeah. He was the one that perpetrated the chimpanzee war back in like 2016, 2015.
And so far, as of today, nobody has challenged him yet, and I don't think anybody stands to challenge him.
Ain't he also the one that used the fuel cans? Who beat Chips up with fuel cans?
Yeah, they were doing all kinds of strategic shit that they were fighting.
All right, one of my favorite stories about this particular chimp, back in the day when he was a older juvenile, right? He basically punked out the Ferdinand guy for a couple of weeks by slapping him with really loud fuel cans that he had stolen from the people who had come to, they were empty. And they made a whole bunch of noise when he was running through the trees, and he grabbed one in each hand and just run around banging them and chase all the adults around and stuff. And he just terrorized the hell out of them. And for about 8 months, he ran the troop just out of general terror. And then one of the bigger chimps came over and took his fucking oil can and crushed it. It wasn't as effective or as loud anymore. And Ferdinand beat the shit out of him. And then like a couple of years later, he came back and just worked Ferdinand over for a real one and was boss and has been boss forever. And when he left to go do the chimp war that you hear about and sometimes in the news, this asshole Ferdinand took over while he was gone. He had to come back and beat the shit out of him again.
So part of what I heard on ChatGPT, or what I pulled up after I read that story and stuff, and I pulled up some information on it, and it was interesting because you're sort of right. But what had happened was there was a whole gang of them at first. They were all one colony, and then the leader died. And inside the clan, there was a fight that broke out to who to be the leader. Well, at this point, Fudge went with his people one way. He was born in 2016, I think, is when he took over. Not born. He was in 2016 is when he actually took over But before that, that's when they were feuding and stuff. And he ended up destroying, his side ended up destroying the other half of the clan if what was read correctly. And that's what made it him king from now on since then. And so far, nobody's been out to try him. But they say that there are a few young guys, young apes that's looking at maybe pursuing things further in life. So at least what Jack, it added more to your part of the story. But yeah, in the beginning it was that the actual father of all the ape colony died, and then the colony split into two, and that's what created the civil war between chimpanzees and Gombe. So it was crazy. He said, Wolf sent you a DM, he said. This should be great with your voice.
Yeah, I'm wondering on what though, because I haven't gotten any notifications and I don't see it in my email. I don't use Discord. Allow me to explain. I know, yes, I have a Discord. It's mine. It's really there, right? Like 2 days after maybe a week after I started my Discord, I had maybe 3 people in there, and I interviewed an individual called NC Tyrant Hunter. He's an auditor on the East Coast, does all kinds of freaking on the scene auditing in various places. Bam! That's right. Bam! Right. That's anyway. Family for life, baby. So that's while we were live and I was doing the interview, I had sent him my Discord link, and absent-mindedly he shared his Discord link in the chat, but it was actually my Discord link. And I ended up with like, he's got 200 and something thousand subscribers, had a channel before that was getting close to 250,000. It got inundated by just people I had no freaking idea who were, and it got overrun. And it crashes my computer every time I try to launch it. It's just, I think I've got so many messages and stuff over there that the process can't process.
Have you tried open it in the web?
Not just flooded. It crashes.
Not directly.
It's a crash.
Well, it was.
You might be able to get it up. You might be able to get it to where you can at least mark shit as red or something if you use a tab.
I'll consider that. Currently, I've got it set up so that I can't turn it completely off without uninstalling the thing, right? And so, because it has to update occasionally, and so I've got it set to update, and I was kind of hoping that one of the updates would make it actually function better, and every now and then I'll go just let it launch like it's supposed to, but it's gummy as shit. As soon as Discord is up and operating, everything else on the computer is laggy as all get out. I do editing and whatnot, and if I've had Discord operating and have closed it and it's gone, my editor will freak the fuck up while I'm using it. It's weird, dude. And the worst part is it doesn't do it immediately. It does it like 20 minutes into me starting, and I'm like, fuck, I got Discord on. Damn it.
Oh, it sucks. I've had a server crash like that before, but it was more a video game server crash.
What games do you play?
I used to play COD on PC, but I just do it on console now. That I got my Nintendo Switch.
Warzone?
Yeah, sometimes. I like multiplayer more. Like the
yeah, I would play. I would too, but I don't own it, so I only have access to Warzone.
But other than that, really, more lately I've been doing nothing but AI shit. That's it. It's completely just AI renders, photos, thumbnails, logos, all kinds of shit. Just chilling with it. So
I've been using
that and stay out of trouble. So
I've been using the AI to uh, rearrange my finances. I just started doing that like a couple of weeks ago.
Well, I made my AI give herself or give itself a personality, a body, and a name.
Yours does that? Is that what you said?
Yeah, ChatGPT. I've already created that system where all I have to do now is call her by a certain name, and she'll start creating any kind of files I want, any kind of thumbnails, everything. She's also
Nice.
also asked it. I keep on saying her because it's what it created. So I asked it to create an image of itself, what it thinks it would look like while talking to me, and it created an image of a female, which is pretty good. If you've seen some of my other thumbnails, you'll see her in a coat lab with me in the whatchamacallit. But that is now Nova Quinn. So now all I have to say is Nova Quinn, start my whatever I want, and she'll start it. So
I like your background.
which one? The one I made right there, the logo?
Yeah, it's got the StreamYard duck in it.
Yeah, that was by accident. I had the logo made there, and I was making the logo with ChatGPT, and then I asked it to make me a StreamYard ready file for that, and then it added the StreamYard duck in there. So I was like, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Other than that, don't know. Let's go on with conversation, man. Let's go to something else. What do y'all want to talk about? What do we got? What do we got on the table?
I think Squatch is AFK.
Yeah. Squatch is busy. He said he had to go do something. So it's okay. He'll drop off in a minute. He's completely gone, but I doubt it. He'll be back. It's just me at the moment, and Dennison. So, what do you do, Dennison? Since you say that you've never been in jail, nothing like that. What's your job type? What are you out there doing?
I'm pretty much retired now. I used to be in IT, and I day trade for a majority of my income.
Okay, I can see that.
Or swing trade.
So have you been on Naze's show whenever she did that a couple weeks ago?
I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I have been on Naze's show before.
The Gospel Bob, she had a I think she had a setup one day with either on her show or whatnot, but she was talking about finances and trading and stuff like that. She's pretty smart with it.
No, I missed that shit. I would have definitely joined that.
Yeah, I think what is it? I think it was 777 was on that one with her. I think that's who it was. I don't want to give credit to the wrong person, but I do believe that's who it was that was on there that day, that was talking to her about trading and stuff and how he does his. And he taught her a lot. So yeah, if you need, she's been picking up. It's really neat. So I like trading. I used to trade a little, but I gave it up. I didn't want to do it. It's too complex. You got to stay in it, especially if you got work and stuff, and actually have a real world job. I'm gonna say, like construction or food, whatever. You're not just sitting behind a desk somewhere. Yeah, I think it's a little hard for you to keep up with trading. So
I haven't had a job since before COVID.
A lot of people don't have the means just to be out here on the trades too. I know people say it doesn't take much. Just like a couple dollars here, a couple dollars there. That's true, but if they ain't working, they ain't getting them dollars you can be able to put up there. So, and most of them dollars are being put into the household or something like that already. So it's not like an easy thing for some one person just say, okay, I'm gonna give up everything and go and jump in. Even though that's probably one of the greatest advices I've ever heard. Sell everything, get rid of everything, restart fresh. So.
Oh yeah, no, it definitely wasn't easy, and I would not recommend it for most. Well, I don't know if everybody's built for it. I do recommend it to most men.
Well, as far as why don't need a man?
I don't. I mean, I just don't like think men and women are the same when it comes to what defines the meaning of their lives, and especially when it comes to corporate America in today's society. So not only would I kind of hesitate to speak for a woman, but I think that technically they're more built for what is referred to as employment nowadays than men are, or should be.
Let me say this. So let me say this, and I'm not defending women. Like, oh, we're trying to do Captain Saver this, Captain Saver that, whatever with with this situation. But I think there's some very strong women out there who do understand the program and are willing to take the time that most men do and give up everything like most men do just to be in that lifestyle. So I can't say that women shouldn't be in the trading market these days. I think they just need to be coached more on how they should stand in the market versus, or stand out in the market versus anything else. I mean, I don't think the
Yeah,
mind stops at men and women. I think there's some very, 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 very smart women out there in the world. So it's kind of, I would say, chauvinist to say that, men should be the only ones trading. I believe, yeah, men should keep it traditional. No woman should be on the trading floor. Yes, but that doesn't mean that she can't be out at the desk or somewhere else and doing the same job you're doing, except not be allowed on the floor. That I would accept.
I didn't wasn't talking about trading really, just employment in general. And like I said, um, I don't know that. Like I would say, every man really should live alone first. Um, every man needs to spend time alone, where he's only reliant upon himself to the extent to which it's reasonable. And even I would suggest to go off grid and kind of get as far away from civilization as you can and be totally self reliant, where you really know who you are as a man. And I don't know that that's true for women. Maybe it is. All I can relate to is being a man.
Okay, can I put a hypothetical question out to you?
Sure.
Let's say you're married, okay? You have this wife, kids. You're the one earning all the money. Now you have this wife who doesn't know anything, and for unfortunate reason, you pass away. What is your wife now supposed to do? Is she supposed to be all going out there and find another man to take care of her and support her like you did? Or would you rather have her out there being able to have the knowledge and knowing that she's able to work and make the money that you could have made by just following your example? I mean, which would you rather have on that?
I wouldn't really want to marry a woman unless she could already, be on the program that I'm on. So that would mean being able to provide for the family without being employed and know how to take care of herself.
You're not making any sense to the question, brother. The question is, and don't defer from it, please. The question is, if you had your wife, you already are beyond the point that you're talking about. This woman is on your side. She's on your program. You guys run the same program. You guys are running this program perfectly fine. On your way home to work, for some reason, the wheel comes off the car flips. You no longer on this earth. Do you want your wife out there searching for another man, or would you rather have knowing that she has enough knowledge she can get out there and get a job? Is the question.
I don't think she needs to get a job. She's on my program, so she knows how to take care of herself. And I don't care if she looks for a man. Frankly, I'm dead.
I say go get another man. What the fuck would I care? I'm dead.
Yeah.
Okay, but
I got other problems.
No. The question is though, but he's saying they shouldn't have jobs, and this is where I'm going to with it.
I didn't say they shouldn't. I said women are more suitable for employment.
Oh, then I misunderstood you then. I was going the wrong way with it then. I apologize.
It's easy to misunderstand denizens sometimes. I suspect he does it on purpose, but I'm not certain.
I mean, I don't think it really is. Not if you're listening. I think that's kind of insulting.
No, who said anything? I said I misunderstood that then.
No, not you. I'm saying what Squatch just said.
Sorry, I'm having a sneezing fit. I hear you.
Yeah, I was
Squash
pretty
is-
plain in my words. I repeated
was-
myself. I don't want
Squash
to.
is direct.
It was.
I don't want to speak for women. Yeah. No, I get it.
That's what I was trying to figure out. I just thought, in the misunderstanding, I thought you were like, oh, women, shouldn't belong. They da. I mean, at first we were talking about trading and stuff like that, and then it went off to something else. No, not that. I guess you said
Yeah, 'cause
you were for
trading's my thing.
Yeah.
Right? So, in other words, it's how I make money without having to be employed. And when I mentioned that, I mentioned females are probably more compatible with what we call employment in the modern era, with corporate employment. It's more suitable for them. And then I also said it's not about excluding women or making decisions for women. It's about the fact that I can only identify with my experience as a man, so I wouldn't speak for a woman. I don't know what they should do. Maybe they should go out in the woods just like us. I don't know. I just know that as a man, it's extremely important. And I also know that we're different, and I recognize those differences.
Yeah, and yeah, but I was just misunderstanding because I thought you were like, well, they shouldn't be in certain fields or certain this and that. Now, I mean, I don't.
Yeah,
see
no
where a
worries.
woman doesn't belong in any kind of a field. I mean, if their brain is just as smart as a man's, I think they're eligible for the place. Maybe not the which is unfair, but life's never unfair. Maybe not the same pay, but at least you can get the job position, and be able to do the same work. Of course, women have to strive harder, a little bit harder in those positions and scenarios. But I do see women that are beneficial in the systems. You got ladies out there that are trading and turning money probably faster than most men. So it's not just a singleized thing. That's why I was deferring to that, because that's what I assumed you were talking about as far as like, no, they don't belong out here on the trading market. They don't belong there.
No, I never said that.
I know that's what I was assuming it was. So yeah, I apologize for that. So
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I guess if I met a chick that traded, it might be attractive actually, but it is kind of like it's a masculine, like above the neck, kind of aggressive sort of thing. Sometimes, like at least when I do it, it is. So that might not be the kind of woman I want to spend my time with. But no, I don't. Other than that, I don't really have an opinion on it. I probably would be nice to have a female to talk about with trading, right? Because women are pleasant to talk to.
that's true. You got to find your niche. You don't find a woman's niche and what she
Maybe
likes,
we talk
you'll
to
never get
different
to
women.
understand her.
What was that, Squatch?
Maybe we talk to different women.
Oh, you know a lot of women who trade?
No, not.
Oh, you
trading.
don't find them enjoyable to talk to? Sorry, that went
Maybe-
past my bat for a second.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It just, I mean, like, yeah, I like things around with women. Talking might not be one of them. Generally, I get that slack-jawed, slightly drooling stare from people that I get, from men and women when they're like, "What the fuck are you talking about, dude?" And I'm on my third soliloquy about the fucking ivory-billed woodpecker.
I'm very sloppy with my language. I didn't even say what I meant to, and I do that often. I should have said, when an attractive woman can hold a conversation about the things you're already interested in, that's fucking nice.
Yeah. I find that happening never, like, ever.
Yeah, I've
My
had
wife
it,
will straight
but it
look
is
at me
rare.
and be like, "I'm glad you're cute. You have really nice hair." I mean, mid-sentence, right? And I'm just like, "Thank you."
I've been with the cheerleader type, so I've gotten that too.
Sorry, I was eating a bowl of cereal. Excuse me. I don't know. I think they belong out there. I think it's good for a woman to be out wherever she needs to be, trying to make her own money. The only thing I see differently is if she is in a relationship and she is with somebody. She follows second. That follows second to her man. That follows second to her kids. That's all that in general.
That's not entirely true, Michael Gambetti. I also trade with Waffle House waitresses.
Waffle House waitresses.
I mean, think about it. If you want a bitch that has your
Yeah,
back,
but only
Waffle
the
House
ones that are hookers, though.
That
that remains to be seen.
So Gambetti still, he still got you there.
To stand on, but he doesn't got me cold. They're not all hookers. Some are pimps.
You gotta have that pimp hand strong.
Ladies is pimps too. Go on, brush your shoulders off.
Oh my gosh. I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm thinking about it, and I'm thinking, really? So yeah, so my wife, I would want her to be like a militant, autistic, like outdoor person like me. Fuck the government, off the grid, and she don't. And like, so if I die, she's still gonna hold it down, and plus, I'm gonna have something in place for her so that she's getting money regardless. But that being said, I want my kids to have a male role model. I would hope she would be cunning and intelligent and attractive enough to go get another man who wants to be as instructive and present in his children's lives as I would be, but somehow will accept another man's kids because of her feminine wiles and, you know, rebuild a family of some kind. If I really think about it, especially because I'm dead, so I'm not going to get jealous or nothing like that.
I don't want to go that deep into it, but damn. You said
Bro, my bad.
interesting things in that. You know, you're sitting here and you say you day trading every day, right? That's how you make your income. You're retired. But you're off the grid type of guy. That don't make sense at all. You know, you rather go live in the wilderness and da-da-da-da, and she got to do this, right? That don't make no sense. Your lifestyle don't create no going to live in the wild wilderness. You have to be on the grid. So how can it be a possibility that you'll be able to, you know, complete that feat with both sides of the deal?
I beg to differ, sir. I don't even need to be in this country in order to do what I do.
That actually begs the question, D. Why are you where you're at? You're absolutely
mean?
correct with you. You could fuck right off to Puerto Rico or any fucking where, really. As long as you've got access to, you know, some stage of internet, you should be able to, you know, track close enough for it to work, right? Like Starlink.
I've thought of it. It's on my list.
But
you know what I'd do if I was you, bro?
The grid.
No, dude, just hear me out.
Okay.
Get you a van, one with a wheelchair lift, so you can be as lazy as you possibly want to be, bro. I'm dead fucking. I'm not even joking. I'm just talking about walk up to it, sit in that fucker, and it puts you in front of the goddamn computer, right? Like, do this. Fuck it. Do it hard. Go hard, bro. Get you a Starlink, put it on the van, and you could just fuck off to wherever the hell on earth you want to damn fuck off to.
I mean, you're not too far off. You're not too far off. I'm just saying. I could discuss this with you offline. I just don't want to tell people, you know, my future plans about where I'm at and where I'm living, you know. But
I mean, like,
you're not too far off.
No, you put free Wi-Fi on the side of the band. That's what works today.
I like gaming though, so you know,
I hear you.
I'll probably have on grid with off grid capability.
See, this
because I want fiber.
Yeah. On one side, bro.
But
come on.
but you can.
You can't.
One color icing. You cannot.
You can.
You can do.
Oh,
what you can do, brother.
Grid, but I want to live.
I mean, I can live right out in the middle of the Mojave Desert and have high speed internet, brother. I can tell you that right now.
Still on the
That's
grid,
right. I was
though.
just fixing to say there's a couple of spots out there in the Mojave that you
everywhere's on the grid.
Oh my gosh, bro! If you're attaching to the internet, you're on the grid, bro.
No.
Yeah, everybody's on the grid. Who cares? That's not what I'm talking about.
That's not.
I'm talking about the capability. Yeah, I'm talking about the capability to not have to use city utilities in order to survive. I got a well. I got solar.
I'm listening.
That's it.
That's all you
and also, Yeah, and I can grow enough food to where it will replace like 50% of my needs on less than an acre.
That's true. That is true.
I
I grew
believe
up on
that.
an acre of land,
I
and
really believe that. I believe that's possible.
my mom was an absolute miracle worker on pulling food out of a bunch of clay. It's fucking amazing to watch that shit.
Well, you said
And
out of
as far
clay.
as all that's concerned, I'm still learning. You know, like these are my future goals.
Sure. I
Well,
want to
I mean,
get together with AI and design a passive energy homestead design using
Dude,
gabion
that's
walls.
literally what I'm doing.
I think I know, man. But the problem you're going to run into is you have to pick the place first and then design the suit.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking if you
Yeah.
can find somewhere in the Southwest where there are very regular flash floods, we can do that. That's just water. That's exactly what we do over here, except we're trying to get rid of it. We have to put it somewhere for a second before it floods everything on Earth. And that's exactly what we've been doing over here for bajillion years.
I found a place where, except in the hottest of summers, and so then it can be mitigated because it's just by a few degrees or so on average. I can grow tomatoes and grapes year round, which is, you know, the two things that I'm into, plus all my other food, right? Which is less sensitive than the tomatoes and the grapes, right? And it's in an area in which the circumstances make it a lot less expensive, right? Because I'm not rich, just day trading partially out of the year for money. I live off interest, and
Right.
I
get it, bro.
I only make enough money to not get food stamps, you know.
Right, I dig it, but hypothetically speaking, you popped $100,000 tomorrow.
It also has a high, like an above average rainfall, right? Not a lot, it's not going to be plentiful, but it's more than the surrounding area, right? And the zoning codes, as well as the state land programs, are in my favor for what I want to do, like the type of zoning I will need for what I want to do. And also it works well with my income type. I found this is the AI that found this. This is why I've changed direction a little. The AI found like federal and state programs where the government will pay me to start doing the shit I want to do. And I was like, damn,
right,
for real?
Right. I got looking around at some of that shit. What I want to do is a small part of what it would take to do it in the place I would like to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So my ultimate goal is on the other side of being able to live there. If that makes sense. And
yeah.
I spent 9 years working with what here used to be called water reclamation systems, but are now called regenerative something or other. It's the same thing though. But on the East Coast, we have so much rain. The issue is trying to manage the trillions of gallons of water you don't want in an area. This sounds like the opposite of what you're doing in the Southwest, unless you're in an area that gets trillions of gallons of unexpected water. At which point in time, I happen to have a very unique set of skills that would allow you to possibly trip that enough to make it not a flash flood below your property. Now you have to do all kinds of shit for once you get everything filled and a flash flood comes rolling through. You have to be able to divert it around the property enough that you're not just drowning everything that you're trying to do, right? And so the ultimate goal is to not only collect water, but also to shed the water when it's not needed for collection. And you can't take the full brunt of the flash flood because it carries so much detritus and debris. You have to figure out a way to get rid of that. But once you do that, and that's not real hard, you just got to be clever, right? And once you clever it out, from that point on, that clever strategy is what keeps the water clean below that point, as far as like tree trunks and goddamn giant rocks and shit like that. You've got to do that upstream. before you ever get to the point where you start taking water off of it.
Damn, Squash. Michael
Don't know who you are
got a
or
hard
where
out
you are,
there.
Yeah,
but I have a particular set of skills.
Skills. It's true. I know. I stole it straight out
We'll
of the
find
movie.
you.
No, I'm not going to
We'll
find
get-
you. I'm not interested in killing you. But I would like to grow grapes and oranges. I think that would be cool.
Hell yeah.
And in the right circumstance, and this is all, it depends. It depends. Location.
Yeah.
If we're dealing
Exactly.
with an arid fucking playa environment with a flash flood that happens once every 3 years, that's a totally different in everything.
Right. The
Everything
plan is
different.
dynamic based upon what becomes available and
Right.
how you can be opportunistic to take advantage. Yeah.
Opportunistic as fuck. That's right. Exactly.
Yes, sir.
Gabion walls. One of my favorite fucking design features I've ever encountered were Gabion walls. Have you checked these things out?
I don't
Alright,
think
so
so.
the military use these as bullet shields for forward operating bases and whatnot. Basically, what they are is a collection of fencing cattle panels and rocks. You put the cattle panels together, you put the fencing on the inside, and then you backfill the entire fucking space with rocks, right? And you can put these together, as many of them as you want, and as long as you can do your basic little square root height calculation, you can make them as tall as you want them to be. And these things are unbelievably resistant to anything, like everything. And in the event that there happens to be a flood, they're very resistant to that shit too. Water just flows right through them. So they're a very permanent style of structure that costs virtually nothing for the thermal value and everything else you get out of the structure being there. The one thing that it is very work intensive on the setup that lasts forever. So it's worth the intense work to have a stout, stable foundation that allows you to do other things much more stably than, say, ironwork. See, because I did 5 years in ironwork too, and I've had a lot of fucking brain power to think about this shit. One of the ways to protect that ironwork is to keep it from ever having to do the job that it was designed to do, just in the first place. And those gabion walls can be used in conjunction with instead of having like the big metal sheet walls on the thing, you just get the roof set up. I could build your gabion walls, do everything you want to do that way. Use container cars for your breach spaces and breezeways, that kind of stuff. And you can 1/2 to 3/4 bury those without worrying about having to reinforce them more than a couple of divider walls on the inside. And the way you do that is you use sandbags up against it and build the sandbag wall out and away so that it sheds everything away from it. I mean, there's a 10 million little construction tips like that properly executed in the right area with the right setup is genius. But if you do it if you try to do that shit here, you'll end up with a snake haven and wasps and spiders. Absolutely. It's a fucking jungle. You can't do that here. Yeah.
Co-inhabitants.
Well, I don't necessarily have an issue with co-inhabitants. It's co-inhabitants that scare me that have issues.
What do you mean by co-inhabitants? Like,
right?
Snakes,
Snakes, spiders, wasps,
critters,
you name it.
crocodiles.
I mean, you're never going to be able to get rid of that. I mean, look at us here in Florida. We get alligators by the millions.
Okay.
I mean,
that's Florida.
In the desert, you don't have that.
But I would like to bring some. Dead
Scorpions and roaches, though.
Here's one benefit to this. I was looking it up, and flash flood zones aren't even considered transient waterways, right? They're not even ephemeral. They have zero federal regulation on anything other than construction within them. That's it. You can't build a house there unless it's not a flood zone, right? And so you're able to go in and build whatever the fuck you want to build out of earthworks and non-residential structures. So you could drag as many container cars, move as much rock and earth and swale and valley and all that fucking shit you want to do. And they won't say a fucking word about it until you try to move into the area that is literally the flood zone. And I have no intention of doing that. Right. if we're already going to be moving tons of fucking earth to build the structures that I'm interested in, I don't think the swells and valleys are going to be that much of a fucking. In fact, we're probably going to need to dig that to get the rocks and shit we need for the wall structures.
Sorry, I was answering some texts and phone calls, but I'm trying to pay attention. You guys are talking about.
It would be cheaper to purchase a ginormous fucking excavator just right out the gate, like 30 grand. Excavator, just.
It's not pinned. I don't know why. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's still pinned. The StreamYard's still pinned. So if anybody wants to join, you can. I don't know if it's give me just a second. I don't know if it's pinned up in my brother's StreamYard in the Gospel Bob. I think that's where a lot of you guys are viewing from. If you guys don't mind, you can also come up to the Mexican Einstein and like, share, and subscribe if you guys like. We have 20 people in viewing. We have a lot of people in the chat. Once again, I want to thank Wolfpack. We got Michael Gambetti in here. We have Admin Prince. Who else do we have in here today? It looks like Sin 7. I don't know how to say that the way he's got it, so I apologize. But we got quite a few people in here enjoying the chat and the views and the show. Thank y'all, everybody. I don't know what they're going to be doing tonight on the show over there. I don't know if they're having a show, but if not, we'll keep continuing here and enjoying what's going on. I did drop the link. The link is pinned up on my page. If you guys want to join, you're more than welcome to. Come carry on conversations. Once again, I want to thank all the mothers out there. Happy Mother's Day to y'all. Again, close to the evening where I'm at. Most people will be doing dinner and stuff. You guys go enjoy. Mothers are well worth it. So enjoy your day with them. And if you don't have one, once again, my condolences to you. I hope you enjoy the day. Here we are, guys.
That is Knight Rider.
Yes, it is.
Stop it. Get some help.
Hey, you can't tell me to get some help, bro.
Well, I can tell you. That don't make you do it, though.
That's a hell of a one. I have one. I have one ringtone on here that says, "It's your wife." What is it? That damn. I don't even want. As a matter of fact, I'll play it. Let me see if I can play it. It's funny as shit, bro. Yeah. Don't know if I'll get in trouble for it. I shouldn't. I don't think. I'll play a little skit of it. What is my phone doing?
Did somebody time out Gambetti?
No, not that I'm. Wolfpack might have.
All of his messages just disappeared.
Oh, no.
Mr. Wolfpack is taking care of moderation. He was gone for a minute.
He just pokes at me. It ain't. He don't mean no harm. When I get drunk, I poke at him harder. I mean, whatever. It's your channel. Y'all do what you will. But he, as far as I can tell, he's harmless. He just basically just calls me names and stuff. If a guy called Joe Rogan comes in here and starts talking trash, he's my favorite hater.
Okay.
And I kind of deep in my heart hope it actually is Joe Rogan, although I don't believe it is. But, it'd be really cool if my biggest hater was Joe Rogan.
Back then, Wolfpack. You can bring his messages back. We apologize. We apologize for that, boss.
I didn't think about it. He just comes in. He comes in my chat and comes at me like real hard. And if he finds me anywhere, he's always, Joe Rogan will straight pay you to take me off the fucking channel, though.
Oh shit!
I don't know who that guy is, but like I said, deep in my heart, I kind of hope it actually is Joe Rogan.
Why is he not putting that up? Well, well, then we apologize, boss. Like I said, yeah. Tell him for a bit. YouTube blocked some of them.
I promise you.
YouTube blocked some of them. Okay. Damn, dog.
Okay.
Your hate has reached famedom. Let me put it that way. Damn, YouTube recognizes it for you. Damn. Well, we appreciate it, YouTube. Thank you. That must have been what that admin was in here for. Because it said something about an admin. Oh, it's Adam Prince. My bad. I seen it wrong.
I was just
I
some
thought it
dude.
said something about admin. It's Adam Prince. Never mind. But yeah, so hey,
Wait,
YouTube doing it. We can't help it. We apologize.
yeah, that ain't much we can do about that one, Bo.
Yeah,
Just,
yeah.
I guess, tone it down a little bit. He comes in kind of hot sometimes. Some people will think but I mean, all it is he's a little off-putting constantly. He's not hateful. Just,
I mean, he didn't seem too bad, but since YouTube thought it was bad, I guess
yeah, no, I mean, I've seen that before. That happens. I've seen it happen to Michael before.
Yeah.
It happens.
YouTube won't let you say shit though. If you say vagina or pussy or
Just watch the TOS.
dick
Going
or
too far.
Douche canoe.
Yeah.
you might get away with douche
use
canoe.
code words.
You
nowadays.
might get away with douche canoe because that's more of a white guy thing.
But my favorite saying on all these streams right now, and I give it to Black Bear. Black Bear, salute to you, brother. You get all this for this word, and it's only one word. It's called coochie. And you have to say it like that. You can't say it any other way. You got to say the coochie. And that's it. Don't call it nothing
Well, that's
else.
just creepy.
That's just the best way to say it. No, because the way Black Bear says it.
My favorite is twat.
Oh,
And my wife hates it. She absolutely hates it. But at the same time, it gets the point across. It's quick. It's easy. Everybody knows what you're talking about. And you don't have to explain yourself because nobody wants you to explain yourself after you say twat.
I like cunt.
So here you go.
Well-
Read this, y'all. He just Wolfpack just said that it shortened. I shortened the timeout, but as far as the others, YouTube notified me. So thank you, Wolfpack. Thank you. So and we have Lawrence. Lawrence, what's up, brother? How you doing? How's your day going? I hope everything.
I know he's a rational, good-smelling man because he spells his name correctly.
Lawrence.
Yep.
Yeah.
There are other people who spell that name and say it the same way, but spell that name wrong.
Okay. Hey, yo, but hey, Mr. Gambetti, hey, listen, I just gonna say it wasn't all us.
Yeah, don't bother. He's not. He's
The
not.
Gambetti's back off the bench.
He's not going to be magnanimous, bro. There is no magnanimity here. I'm telling you.
At the plate
up a
for
road.
the Boston. At the plate for Boston is Michael Gambetti.
Yes, sir. He's all ready to swing. Boom. It's cool though. I like
He's
this
been
chat.
known to hit a slider or two.
I gotta tell you though, the chat makes everything that we are up here, bro. The chat really does. Without them and reading down what they say, and a lot of good topics come out of them. A lot of good sayings come out of them, memes come out of it. So the chat, 100%, y'all kill it. Love it. I can't say that enough. Boom. Yeah, someone spelled it Lawrence which is incorrect.
Exactly.
That's Lawrence. Lawrence.
It's what you say it is, but okay. It's wrong is what it is.
Phonetically reading it, it's Lawrence's, but the way he spells it is Lawrence's. Lawrence.
Now it doesn't mean anything. You've said it too many times.
I know, I'm trying to read it right. The difference. It said YouTube just asked me about whether to show his next comment. Do you want me to hide or approve it? You can approve it. Just he seems Conch said he seems just to be trolling him.
He's a little, like I say, he
infinite.
runs hard in the paint, but he don't mean no harm as far as I can tell. He's just
we'll get
angry
to
about everything.
Yeah, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you for asking, Wolfpack. Appreciate that.
What I generally do is I let YouTube decide what it's going to let through. Because I can't babysit the chat constantly and be like jigga. But when something happens that gets him booted, yeah, you see what I'm saying? I used to think that he was he's just constantly.
That's funny.
Never quits, dude. There's no hesitation.
That's funny.
But yeah.
Be careful.
That's funny.
Squash. Okay, let's read this. Squash has the ability to read minds and tell exactly who someone is, including their deepest, darkest secrets. Beware not to anger him. Yes, we've learned. He's
No, that's
on
not
the
true.
internet.
I'm merely slightly more perceptive than the average guy sometimes.
Oh,
Usually I'm high as fuck and eating a biscuit, so like no threat.
no, yeah. Eating a biscuit, no threat. Always eating a biscuit is no threat. So, but yeah, it's shit. This has been good. I like this. We've had a great show tonight, everybody. Everything's going good. If you guys have anything to talk about, you guys can bring it up. Right now we got Conk Squash and we got damn, I keep on forgetting your name.
It's double D, Digital Denizen.
Dennison. That's why it's Dennison. I want to say Dennis, but I forget the Dennison on the end. So Dennison here on the podcast. If you guys want to come clown on them or get down here, it's fine. Come on up here. Just watch, the TOS. We know we already got YouTube watching. I'm a new channel, so they're definitely going to be watching hard. So let's just be careful what happens and enjoy the rest of the show. We still got hours to go. I don't know what's going on anywhere else. If you have nothing to do, you're more than welcome. Boom. Let's go. I think I may do it. Just drop it again. You never know. Somebody I might decide to come over here and join your ass, join our ass, get up here and make it full of
Leave
themselves.
my ass out of this, sir.
That's what I'm trying to do. Nobody's ass is getting on here.
Right.
Period. There we go.
Aliens.
This is my husband and father to my child. What the hell? Okay. Orthodox guy will tell you more.
Hey, Denizen, will you take a little bit of advice in the right circumstance?
Yeah, but let me just say real quick. See now, like if I get hit by a bus, Mexican, if I get hit by a bus or something, God forbid, happens to me, Lawrence is fucked. He's gonna go have to get a fucking desk job somewhere. He cannot handle it.
What you're supposed to say is, "How's your wife and my kid?"
Y'all some messed up individuals
saying.
in this world.
Was that the advice?
Yes. The proper response to that is, "How's your wife and my kid?"
You guys are serious. Oh man, I'm dead.
You should have took the advice, Denizen.
I was going to as well. Shit.
Yeah,
Timing
that's
was
why you
off.
saw me flinch the way I did. I was like, ugh.
I can't. The father to my child is where I
Right.
got lost. The father to my child. So,
Yeah, you're right. Bomb chicka wow wow. Chicka wicka bonka chicka wonka.
shit, man. Gee.
Yes, Lawrence has a uterus.
Okay.
I'm just playing.
Hmm.
I assume Lawrence is the dude in the Avatar. I
We
don't.
don't know who Lawrence is. Lawrence.
I kind of know who. Lars found me on Facebook, like back when I first started my channel, if I remember right, like very early on. And I mean, my Facebook's linked. It's right there. You can just go there. It's not even a thing. So like, he's got a life and does shit. I don't know what the hell he's doing here.
The vape is always good. I think that's what I've been able to maintain today.
I like the term dab pen.
Dad, what?
Dab pen.
Dad pen. Lawrence.
Dab. Oh my God. Holy shit, I've been using this thing wrong the whole time. It's got 2 takes on it. It's like, oh yeah, no, the other one's completely fucking full, bro. Like I ain't touched it.
I've seen Lawrence cam up too. So yeah. Lawrence has been up here. Me and Lawrence is talking.
Yeah, it's not often though. I think I've seen him on panel once, and when I came up on panel, he fucking disappeared right before I came up.
I was on the Gospel of Bob though when that happened, I think. So Not on the Mexican Einstein.
I missed Bob a bunch, dude. Like I came up on several shows trying to catch Bob, and he'd leave 2 seconds before I popped up, or show up 5 minutes after I left.
Bob's like a sneaky link. He just in and out.
I don't want to hear the end of that sentence, brother.
Pause.
I didn't think
I mean, you do you, my brother, but I don't want to know about it.
I'm saying that a sneaky links to the
Sounds like he's got himself a Lawrence.
He do sound like himself, Lawrence.
Oh, I messed up.
I was doing it right to begin with. Bomb chicka wow wow. I'm gonna give
Yo,
next
can we
Jedi
not-
side an aneurysm.
Can we not talk shit about the police again? I mean, come on.
We don't go police around here. Let's not do that. That and religion. Let's keep religion out the book.
I have hold on, let me
can't
see
do
what I
those
got
two
in my
subjects.
list. I got
Those
some
two-
stuff.
Those two subjects are bad for me, man. Those two subjects.
Okay,
I had something on the
okay.
Bermuda Triangle too.
All
that I
right,
was gonna
calm
talk
down.
about.
It's okay.
You
We
got
more
something? Let's
shit.
go
Just
with it.
let me check my list. Let me
What
check
about
my-
flat Earth?
Ooh, god damn! I've got an ulcer suddenly.
Yeah,
Don't
flat
say
Earth
that too loud. Rocky will show up.
It's too broad of a subject because there's not enough believers, but there's not enough evidence. So that's where I stand with that. Flat Earth just doesn't.
Hold on there, brother. You ever met that? Do you ever heard of a guy named Pythagoras?
Yes.
You have. What did you hear about him?
I mean the god Pythagoras, right?
For real though.
I've heard a little bit of
Yeah.
mythology, but that's it. Not like I don't keep up with him, but yeah.
Oh, it's not myth, sir. Pythagoras was a mathematician. He
Then I
defined
don't know anything about him
the
then.
formula
Okay.
of the triangle, the right triangle specifically, which allows you to calculate any amount of distance you choose to, regardless of where you start your measurements, because with the Pythagoras theorem,
That's what.
you can then calculate all the deviations and solve for zero, so that you can make a straight line without having to do any guesswork.
Okay.
Am I wrong? Is that about right, Denizen?
No, I think so.
That is correct.
Yes.
He's often considered the first one to prove the Earth was spherical.
Or for certain wasn't round. He himself never said it was round. What he said is it's not, that for certain that it was not flat.
So how does
So it's like this. The sun is a single source of light, correct?
right?
And if you take a stake and you pound it in the ground and you look at the shadow of that thing and measure it at noon, and then you travel south as far as you possibly can, at least 100 miles, and you perform the very same experiment the next day, the angle of that post will have changed. And the measurement and the change of that angle determines your distance from the center of the light source, which allows you to calculate the distance from the sun as well as the actual curvature of the earth based on the difference between the two shadows. It's complicated. It's not really
Is it round or is
complicated.
it flat?
It's more of an oblong
Like
gonad.
Like an
It's
egg shape?
it's kind of fat at the bottom. But this was all solved like way long ago. Like sailing ships, dude. Sailing ships could not do anything like they're doing without first understanding it's a globe, and B, to do the navigations. It literally involves measuring shit that are light years away,
Right?
like stars and shit.
So yeah, but that's what I'm asking. I mean, if it's not flat, it's not round, it's oblong.
It's an oblong spheroid.
Oh, so we're a cylinder.
It's a little fatter on bottom, kind of pear shaped.
and then we're just like a rock that's in space.
Like a rock, yeah. Covered in oceans, though.
Yeah.
There's a little more to it.
No, I could believe more something like that, like an oblong asteroid type shape that has weight underneath, like an iceberg does, and we're on the top with water and stuff like that. I could see something to that extent. Yeah.
See, one of the things that flat earthers often misunderstand is the idea of surface tension. They like hold up a ball
Yeah.
and then pour a canteen on top of it and go, that much water can't stick to the outside of a ball. Well, if you take away the earth and just leave the water, it would still be a fucking ball. Because that's how things do in zero G.
Hold on. And here's something else that Lawrence said. Also known, it's round because if the day here, it's day on the opposite side. If it was flat, everything would be illuminated at the same time, and the darkness at the same time. Well, it depends if they change if they face the light bulb the wrong way. I mean, yeah. If they put
And the
light
moon's a
bulb the wrong
hologram.
way, then it can be doors, illumination on both sides. But,
Birds don't reel.
I just I could
flood
believe that
hit our
more than the
past.
flat Earth. So, but as far as having all these depictions of other continents and other ice rings beyond what we are here, it's crazy. I that to me is beyond my imagination. Let me put it that way. And the reason I say that, I've seen it in movies, I've seen it in cartoon drawings, I've seen it in maps and stuff that people have depicted. But where do we have the proof? Nothing's been over there. We're not allowed over there, so how do we know it's actually there?
Well, Admiral Byrd once flew a biplane into a hole somewhere near the South Pole. But it wasn't actually a hole, you see. It was merely a gap in the ice. And he saw beyond to the land of milk and honey, the promised land beyond the ice wall. These people are absolute stark raving batshit crazy, and they can't put together one and one in their fucking head.
That's what I said. I can't believe there's a flat Earth.
There's a book series called Discworld, and it's one of my favorites. And one of the reasons is because in Discworld, there are constant references to people saying that the world is round, but this is a fantasy fictional world that actually is flat. And so everybody knows it's flat, and so there's like this mocking humor against all the globists who are falling off the edge of the world trying to prove it's round. It's hilarious, and it's done so out of pocket and out of hand that it's hilarious.
It's contradicting what we think here, where the world is round, but
there's a lot of satire built into Discworld. It's like Terry Pratchett was a very, very intelligent man, and not only intelligent, but extremely well read. His concepts are very well thought out, and it's hard to find a gap in them. But what he does is he takes the idea of whatever it is, right, and he flips it over on its ear, and then shows it to you in an inverted format. So, like, in order to clown on the flat earthers, he actually did a fantasy world that was literally flat. And then took all of the shit that they've been spewing online for all this time and applied it as if it were scientific principle and added magic. So it didn't matter if it was right or wrong. It's right now.
There's a flat Earth
It's
out there.
hilarious.
That's crazy. That's kind of funny. I mean, because it just contradicts what's going on now.
But that wasn't all. That wasn't all he did. He also did the same thing using shit like climate change and invasive species, corruption, inflation. Like he has books where he takes on very specific, highly
controversial,
nuanced topics in a nuanced way that if you read it, it's just a good story. But if you really think about it, and like I said, you deconstruct the situation and apply it to a real world concept, it directly reflects something that is going on in the world today that's hard to understand. And he does it in a way that makes it easier to understand, which is
And you said these are books?
amazing. Terry Pratchett is the name of the author.
Terry Pratchett. Okay.
Terry Pratchett. He
got
died
Audible.
a few years ago. I'm sorry. I do believe it was Sir Terry Pratchett.
With the SIR, Sir Terry Pratchett.
As in knighted by the Queen, Terry Pratchett.
Yeah, Sir, not SR. Like
Yeah.
senior.
Not senior, but sir. If you will.
Yep. I know that because I watch a lot of medieval movies. My
He
family
did a lot of
attracted me
stuff
to
like that, though.
I watch a lot of
He
niggas.
had another short series called one book in particular called The We Free Men, and in it, it's a naturally communal species who are naturally communal as all get out, like ants. They're little people, but they live kind of like ants. But at the same time, they've been overtaken by this new concept called capitalism, and they've decided that individualism is the way to go. And so they vote on everything. It's an absolute nightmare. Every single day, it's actual fucking democracy. So if they're going to sell something, they have to get a successful vote through in order to sell it. But if they're going to steal something, everybody votes to steal shit. It's funny. The leader of this entire clique is called Rob Anybody. That's his name, Mr. Anybody. Rob.
We still there? Hello? Did I lose y'all?
Yes.
Oh no, you're there. Okay, good. Okay.
How did he figure it out, Denizen?
Were you asking me?
Oh no, I was being an asshat.
Oh. Yeah. Oh Lord, I don't know how I don't know how y'all do this, man. This is a lot of hours. It's like people want.
I don't do this. I'm
this.
actually trying to sort of spread my legs a little further into the daytime hours of streaming because that's something I kind of don't do. And I don't really stay up all that late because, I mean, nothing worthwhile happens after about 2 a.m.
Oh, no, nothing. Nothing happens after 2. Nothing.
I mean, no, shit happens. It's just not worthwhile. I don't want to be involved in it for the most part. Yeah. That's when people like Ben Thorpe and freaking Spicoli start coming out, and I just skip it.
Oh, okay.
You know that with Mike Cerrone on panel.
And is there like a taboo with people going on other people's panels too? Like,
there's a thing called covert contracting.
Okay.
You know what this is?
No.
This is where me and you talk, and I decide we're friends. And since we're friends, you can't go do something that you would ordinarily do because we're friends, and I don't like that guy. Right.
Okay.
It's when you assume someone's going to do something because you want them to do it, but you haven't actually asked them to do it. It's just sort of assumed. And that's the thing. I don't participate in it in either direction. You can't assume I'm going to do some shit without telling me. And I'm not going to subvert my own intentions for you. So.
Okay.
Don't know what to tell you.
Okay. I was just wondering because I know I got harped on one day for going on somebody's page, and I was like, God, damn, I didn't realize it was like this.
Oh yeah, people will do that. They'll try to keep you from going places. But, and I've said this quite often, if you pay attention to who hates who, right? Mm-hmm. There are some people who are just terrible people. And if you find out terrible people all hate the same person, it might be worthwhile to go check them out because the same terrible people also hate me.
That's bad.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's not necessarily a vote of confidence in their favor, but it is at least an acknowledgement that the same people who hate me also hate them.
That makes sense. I can dig with that. Okay.
Right. I know it's a little bit around the corner logic, but it's there. It's solid. And another thing, the people who hate you will identify you much more accurately than the people who like you. Because the people who like you, A, may not speak up at all because it's not their responsibility, and B, may either misstate or misjudge what it is that you're trying to do and what your point is and all of that. And so they'll paint a rosy picture of it and tell them, oh yeah, he's a great guy. He's one of these dudes. He's a good dude, you know, that whole thing. Whereas someone who fucking hates you will lay out all the shit that is horrible about you with absolutely no shame. And whether it's true or not, it's a debatable point. But at the same time, at least you've been warned.
Okay, I understand.
I'm very flippant. I don't take offense very easy, and so I don't expect other people to take offense easy. And it humors me when they do.
Yeah, and that's what I don't get. Is, a lot of this on here is trolling, and a lot of just like, to me it's like an adult chat room for the video games where we used to be. And back in the day when we used to play COD and stuff, You sit there and cuss somebody out, tell them they'll come over there and F their mama and do this and do that, and you talk all kind of shit, and maybe people are, oh, I got your IP, I got your IP. But in this world, it's a little different. They really can get your IP. They really can show up at your front door for saying the wrong things. So it's kind of, you know, an interesting thing out here as far as the people for me. And that's what's going to make it kind of difficult. Because like I said, I like to sometimes just run my mouth and say some shit, but I got to learn not to. So that's where I have to be careful. But as far as everybody out here, it's just a world of whirlwind. Let me put it that way. These people just come out of the woodworks, especially like you said, if they don't like you and they come on the panel, they'll sit there and make any disruption they can to you so that way you don't get to speak. And I think it's just crazy, but hey, it's the internet world. What can we say? What do we got tonight? Everybody in there? Why do you keep, you know, that's old. I don't know why I'm looking at that one. That one's old. The messages in that one's old. I don't know
I have
what
to
they're
walk
doing
my
tonight.
moose again.
If they're doing a show tonight or not. I just texted my brother to find out. I want to see what they're doing. If anybody's going on live over there, because I usually stop around 6:30 when I'm on, so that way they can start up. But sometimes the show goes a different way, so everybody might be out doing the Mother Day thing, celebrations, dinners, and stuff. So who knows what's going on tonight? But if you aren't, come on up here and join. We could talk about whatever. It's me and Squash here, and Dennison. Yeah, I think I got it right. Are up here. He's been quiet for a minute. I don't know if he dozed off and went to sleep, but if not, he's there listening. Other than that, come join. It's kind of a quiet day today. It was kind of interesting. Like I said, we did start out with Mother's Day, and I did talk about some chimpanzees. I got a story on the Bermuda Triangle, which I found it kind of interesting because I didn't realize that the Bermuda Triangle really isn't nothing but storms and currents, which really cause most of the damage to why people lose signal. And they do say there is some kind of a magnetism field there that you do lose, you know, some instruments do lose, you know, their usages, but most of it is just like a mid-Atlantic current that swoops through there real fast, like a speeding subway that just wrecks ships in the middle. Planes, they really didn't give a good reason why, but there was a couple of planes lost. I'm looking for the subject that I was using because I forget. I don't sometimes write the right sentence in the beginning. Let's see what it said. Where's the plane information? They say there was 50 ships that were lost and 20 planes so far. The earliest one was here. I'm getting to the top of the page. I communicate with ChatGPT a lot. So the Bermuda Triangle is a region in North America often said to be between Miami, Bermuda, and Puerto Rico, covering anywhere from about 500,000 to 1.5 million square miles. While it's famous for stories of ships and planes vanishing, like Flight 19 in 1945, searchers show accident rates there are not higher than any other busy ocean zones. Factors like the storm, the Gulf Stream, and the navigational quirks likely explain many incidents, and no official agency considers it especially dangerous. The myth persists largely because of stories that are dramatic. So can you believe that all this time we've been believing that the Bermuda Triangle is some kind of mythical thing, and not at all is it? It just has to do with ocean currents, wins. What else did they say? It gets spicy.
Cognitive bias.
Huh?
Cognitive bias.
You're talking to bias? Who's that?
Yeah, it's that's what people believe. That's why they tell tales about the triangle.
Oh, okay. I understand. And what was that word again?
Cognitive bias.
I've never heard of that. But okay. That's the first time I've ever heard of that word. But yeah, it was just talking about good stuff like that. And it was really kind of funny because that's how, once again, that big word you just used, how people make stories go further than what they actually are. That's why in some of this internet stuff, people speak one way and say another, and then they spread these, enormous stories that don't make sense, but people tend to believe. That's what we have to watch out.
Yeah. That's what I find from a lot of my so-called haters on YouTube too. I kind of cringed when Squatch was describing it because, they sure give a lot of detail, but none of it's actually accurate. The chatters mostly just make up their own lore, and they don't listen. They can't hear. When they read in between lines that aren't even there, and make up their own shit, and then spread it, and then play a game of telephone with that. And then it feedback loops on itself and creates like a perpetual bullshit cyclone of complete and total disinformation.
Well, that's why I hate texting. Like, texting for me, I really never got the art of texting somebody, though I am pretty good at making some text, but as far as understanding emotion through text or even down in the chat, it's very difficult to understand what somebody's feeling when the words come out differently than what they're acting. So that's where I get lost, especially with text. I'd rather be on the phone with somebody or actually like in FaceTime, if possible, or even like here on the chat. We can be here on the chat. At least our voice tones are able to be known what we're talking or how we're feeling. So, it's understood. But text, any kind of chat, you don't know exactly how that person's feeling.
I agree. I think, I'll leave it at that.
So what's up with you today, Dennison? How was your Mother's Day? Did you get a hold of your mom, talk to her, go out and have dinner?
No, my mother's been dead for quite some time.
My condolences, brother. I did not know. Didn't mean to bring that up. But
no worries. We weren't actually close.
Understood. So, text has inability to convey tone. Adam Prince, you're 100% correct, brother, because it does. It's just, and I hate texting with a female. I hate.
Yeah, see, that's what I was gonna say before, but I said I'm gonna leave it at that. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
If I'm sexting with a female, that's a little different. But texting and communicating with a female on a text,
it's impossible, bro. And I think they like to keep it to texting because it gives them an upper hand.
Oh, probably. I don't know what the fight is for it, but all I know is I'm sitting there and I'm texting some little sentence that, to me, out of my brain, doesn't even cause any kind of ill manner, anything that has anything nefarious or anything like that. I'm just asking a simple question. Well, why'd you ask that? How else could I have asked? I was straightforward with the effing question. Jeez.
Man. That's your first mistake. Yeah. Being straightforward. What are you doing?
Man.
Next you're going to say, I tried to use logic, Dennison, but she just wouldn't understand and kept getting angrier.
I don't know.
And then I said to calm down, and she didn't.
I mean, it's a pretty simple set of instructions. It's 2 words. Plain English. You would think she'd get it, but what are you going to do?
I guess what are you going to say in Spanish? I don't know, because the English don't work, so I don't know what to say. Shit.
Well, there's your problem.
I mean, I could tell you what you're supposed to say. I'm not saying that's what I say, but I could tell you what you're supposed to say. You're supposed to say, "My bad, baby. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way."
Bosh.
And you probably should wait to say that until you got some flowers or some candy or some shit. Or like
I'd
in
bust
my
chocolate.
case, tacos, right? Like my bitch would rather I bring her taquitos with no guacamole on top. That's the equivalent to flowers.
Oh shit. I don't know, bro. Listen. I just get lost with that shit. I can't text a female unless I'm texting. That's it. And other than that, I'm not like
It's
trying to argue.
good policy.
At the end of the day, I'm always gonna be in the wrong, no matter what I say. So it's whatever.
Yes, and this counts. That counts even when you're not texting, but at least then there's not a written record of you're getting dog mauled. Yes, you're a wise man. It's good policy not to text females. Avoid texting females.
I mean, no, it's okay. I mean, listen, in the beginning, it's okay. In the end or the middle, man, it's damn. I don't understand it. Yeah. Life.
They get comfortable.
I don't know.
They try to turn off the crazy in the beginning to lure you in. And then, once they got your interest and you catch the pheromone is caught, then they're like, "Gotcha, bitch."
I don't know. It'd be crazy sometimes. So what do you got on your mind, Dennison? What else you want to talk about? Any kind of good subject? You got something you want to spew out there to the world that you've been holding back?
Not really. I wanted to talk shit about cops, but let's see. Let me see if I can think of something else. The flat Earth, we kind of went through that.
The shit talking.
No religion, you said.
Is all right, but I'm trying to behave for Bob. Okay, only for Bob am I trying to resist on offending or making any ways that a police officer can look at me in any different manner. That's the only reason I want to try to stay away from the police talk, because I have so many stories.
How about you?
But they're far fetched. Let me put it that way.
You had me reeling earlier when you said that it wouldn't make a cop angry to not give him your ID. I was like, wait, what?
But you had me mad when I was trying to explain to you that no matter what I did that day,
Oh,
that's
they're
it.
making it up.
No, we're not.
I do agree that's a possibility.
Son of a bitch, Flash. Pause. Ain't that what y'all say?
Gotta bounce, bud. This has been tons of fun. I appreciate it. Dennison, it's good to see you again. Was it Mason Einstein? I kind of feel racist saying that out loud, but okay.
No.
Deuces.
Hey, Bob Squad gave it to me, so take it easy, brother. Thank you. Oh, man. We still got 13 viewing. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a wonderful day. If you guys are leaving, I appreciate it. We've had a great, so far, a couple hours, 4 hours in, and we're still kicking it, okay? So, thanks to the Gospel of Bob, I have viewers today to be able to go on this little, raid that we went on, and it was good. So, you guys enjoyed it? You guys want a topic? Throw it in the bottom. I'll bring it up. I even do some footnotes and try to find some stuff for y'all. We got Mr. Bobby Perkins dropping in. How you doing, brother? How you doing? So,
Yo, what up, Bobby? What was I saying?
something about police.
Oh, yeah, no, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree there was a chance, no matter what, he was going to arrest you anyway. I'm just saying, like, now, and this is now, mind you, if you asked me 10 years ago, I'd give you a different answer. Every step of the way, I'm constantly trying to de-escalate and lower the target area that this motherfucker has to go at me. But no, I've been in your position before, except I didn't break the law. I was parked outside where I work in my car, and this cop just came up to me in my car and started asking me who I was, what I was doing. And I told him it was none of his business, and I didn't want to talk. And he asked me for an ID, and I told him that I'm not giving him an ID. You know, I don't need to give him an ID. I'm not driving, and I don't need to give you an ID. And he started flipping out. You know, long story short, there were like 9 cops, 3 different cop cars, 9 cops. I asked for a supervisor, so a lieutenant came out. And this dude was screaming in my face, like, about what a piece of shit I was. But at the end of the day, they left without my ID. But nowadays, I just comply. I put my windows down, turn my dome light on, take my seatbelt off, unlock all the doors, put all the windows down, all 4 windows down. I have like a packet I have with my ID, my registration, my insurance. I put it on the dash. I take the keys out and put that on the dash. And then I put my hands at 10 and 2. And I just, I lick boot. I don't swallow the boot, but I lick it. And
Yeah, but bro,
now they,
I do all that, and a lot of people don't understand, which a lot I don't like to share or whatever, quite fully to everybody. But I carry every day. So in every arrest, every time that I've been dealt with police, I've had my my equipment with me. So it isn't like I don't want to comply. It's even been down to the point where I stuck my hands outside the cart of a window before with 2 bags of weed because I knew I was in the wrong, and held it out there for the officer, and then kept my hands out the window like you're supposed to. Opened the door for him, had him reach over and pull the pistol off my side, and deal with the police stop at that point. I've had great and cool and nice interactions with the police on arrest. My thing is, if I know I'm not in the wrong, I act out. I don't know why, but Bob is trying to fix that. Okay, Bob is trying
I
to
used
fix.
to do that too.
So
And frankly, I mean, I don't think you're broken, right? Like I'm projecting here, by the way, because I'm talking about myself. I don't know you, but I
right.
could tell you why I was like that, right? Which is, I'm not a slave. You don't own me. I didn't break the law. I'm a grown man. You don't get to tell me what to do because no one tells me what to do. I make my own decisions, and I'm not your bitch. And I don't need to comply with shit.
That's why I asked you earlier in the show, what changed you to feel like this? Because you said just a few minutes ago, you also said, or 10 years ago, I would have said something different. So what in your life changed your outlook on the way you look at these people who so-called themselves protectors of the law? So that's where I look at it. So you've given me a thought process that, like, you say you've never been arrested, but now you've been held, or whatever at certain points. You had situations, you've never been charged, or however you put it earlier. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
charged, yeah.
Yeah, so where it comes to is you've had an interaction with the police. What interaction caused you to be the person you are right now, as far as the way you feel like that on them? Because I know what my interactions are. I know what I've dealt with, police officers. I know how I've been racially profiled, how I've been, pulled over because, my tags ain't right. Fine. I've taken certain things. I've been pulled over and told that we threw something out of a car. Never threw anything out of a car, and was told that if somebody didn't go back and pick up a can that was sitting 20 feet back, that had been sitting there from the day before, and someone's going to go to jail. So I step out, grab the can, put the bottle or whatever, put it in the car, take the police station. Next day, talk to the captain. So, I've had interactions with police. I've been doing 150 miles an hour, pulled over by a cop. The cop said, you know what, I'm going to let you go. The time point, whenever I did when I told you about the weed and I stuck it out the window, that was the first time that I got in trouble in this area. And I guess they have a program for first time offenders, and they gave me community service. I dealt with that, haven't been messed with the police since, on things. Another thing happened with a girlfriend, had to deal with cops then. But, on those occasions, I didn't go to jail. It was even a point in time when, my ex-girlfriend, decided to leave. She was gone for like 15, 20 days. I know the law and all that shit. She had basically abandoned all her stuff. When she came back with the police, she was like, "Oh, I want to get my stuff." Da da da. I'll get your stuff. You ain't getting on the property. Cops all on the property and stuff. And I'm sitting there telling them, "No, you guys can't be here." They were like, "Blah blah blah blah." Yes, we can. She lived here. I said I cited them the law, gave them the law, looked at her and said, "Well, ma'am, yeah, he's right. You can't be here." Da 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 da. Ended up getting all her shit, but I ended up telling the police, "Get the fuck off the property." They walked to the edge of the yard. I said, "No, that's my property. Step on the road. That's your property." So I've been rude with cops and got away with it. And not that I'm proud of it, but most of the time my mouth does get the better of me when I am in offenses that I did not, or I am not created a crime or did a crime. Those are the ones that I get irate with. Those are the ones that I get bad. Those are the ones that have been jailed, but they also are the ones that end up winning in court cases. So I don't know.
Right. It's because you're defiant. And that's what pisses them off, because they're egotistical maniacs who think they own everybody.
On most shit.
So when you stay,
I don't understand that. I know the law on some things. The bad
yeah,
things
they don't.
I know the law. Like
They don't.
The gun laws I need to know to be able to carry and use and conceal. When I had my concealed weapons, Florida now is a open carry state, so the law has changed to some account. But like I said,
You can hear me though, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. They don't know the law. And if you know the law, that's just going to make them even more angry. You're describing all the reasons why they hate you and why they fuck with you.
Yeah. I've always said that they should have an agendas and stuff like they should have quotas of meat on their own selves. Like officers shouldn't be able to smoke. Officers should be able to drink. Officers shouldn't be able to do these things if they're upholding the law. Because any time and day, any substance they could take could inebriate their judgment and do things. I think a cop should have the physical exam where they can't be fat, not even behind a desk. I really believe that. They should be able to run and chase. I've seen some fat cops fall on their face before trying to run after people. That shouldn't be a police thing. The temperature right now, Bobby Perkins, I'm going to have to look in a minute because I don't want to close this phone out and mess anything up. I'll tell you in a minute whenever I get inside. I'm kind of smoking a cigar right now. But back to the police thing, a lot of them don't know the law. You are right. A lot of them don't know what laws they should be enforcing as far as tightly and what laws they should be doing judgmental. Everything for a police officer nowadays is more emotional. And I can understand. It's a stressful job. I'm not going to give them anything like that. When you have people running from you, trying to, poke you with objects, as far as, trying to take your life and stuff, or even maybe the fact of, getting, bullets flying by your face or hitting you in the chest and the vest and stuff and surviving these things. They have a lot of things they have to go through. I understand the stress, but if they say we can't handle stress out here doing the stuff we do, and when people tell them, "Oh, I was just doing this drug or that drug for the stress relief because, it relieves my stress," that's not allowed. But, they're allowed to be enforcing the laws, and yet they're able to do what they want, be overweight, obese, do drugs, because, there's cops that do drugs. There's cops that drink alcohol. I've known cops that smoke weed. Like, I've actually sat and smoked with a cop before. So it's like these things are very, predominant in every world. So why is it they get to do all these things? And the biggest factor for me is they're supposed to be a role model, right? Police officers are supposed to be a role model. Who are they being a role model to? If you see this cop leaving a bar and drinking alcohol, and I got my kid with me, and my kid sees that cop falling out the truck, drunk, getting in the vehicle and going home, but yeah, he's allowed to do that because, he's a police officer, But then you get that also through everybody. And a lot of people just get in the vehicle right after drinking. I don't understand that, period. But that was just a little example of that, Back in the day when I was a kid, cops used to be able to smoke in the cars. Like they used to be able to have the cigarette sitting there rolling, whatever they're smoking on, a cigar or cigarette, and they used to be allowed to smoke in the cars. It was nothing that was a taboo or anything that you see that was a misfit. But nowadays, you as an officer aren't allowed to be smoking in a vehicle. So it's sad to see that, you know, these kids or these youngsters coming out of school see these officers smoking and stuff. What kind of role model? Hey, that cop's doing it. Why can't I do it? You know, sort of type deal. Well, he smokes. So, hey, if it's okay for him to smoke, why can't I smoke? My parents don't even know. The officers does good with it. You know, or maybe seeing somebody fall out of drunk and you be like, oh, they drink, so why can't I drink, you know, as a minor? You know, they're a cop. They shouldn't be doing that. So shit, if they do it, I could do it. You know, all kinds of stuff. That's just me with police. That's my only flaw I have with police. I don't have a flaw with their job, what they do, and how they do it. I just feel the fact that they shouldn't put emotions to it and stick more to the law. And then be role models for kids. A lot better. So do you go around and like follow police or anything like that? Videotape them or anything like that? Hello? You gone?
No, I don't.
So back to the original question. What draws your hatred to police?
Well, they're shitty people and they ruin the country.
Can we safely say that they're not all bad people? Like I said, I've had good interactions with police. I've had very good interactions with police. And in the past,
Yes,
in my
yes and no.
hometown- Say that again.
I'd say yes and no.
So
Like,
then, go ahead.
not everybody, you know, there's exceptions to rules. But if you're the type of person who thinks you have the authority to tell people what to do in their own cars and their own homes, you're already an asshole to me and I don't respect you.
But I would give that a big percentage of the police departments. That's what that badge syndrome is what I call it. Badge syndrome is where you get the badge and now you feel like you have some authority to ruin or put people's lives in certain predicaments. You know, maybe it's not all their fault. Maybe it's not all your fault, but still, you have that right to do that. I don't think you should be able to do it inebriated or anything like that. And to say that all the cops are bad, I met some good cops in my life. And that's for me saying someone who hates cops. I can't stand a police officer. I really can't. I really can't stand the symbol. Let me put it this way. I can't stand the symbol of the police officer if I say it correctly. There are good officers. I've been pulled over by state troopers and been let go. You know, hey, just chill out, man. Just calm down. Be good. Have a nice day. Or just take the vehicle straight home. I've been told that by cops. So, like I said, I can't say all cops are bad. And I feel you on the factor that, you know, you say that they're evil. The majority of them get the syndrome. That's all it is. It's a syndrome. They think that badge entitles them to be able to do and do whatever they want to people. And those cops are the bad cops. So
We have unjust laws in this country though, so just enforcing unjust laws is evil.
but hold on.
But you have to be evil to be a cop.
No, I can't say all the laws are unjust. Some of them are. Some of the laws are unjust. I can definitely say that. But
And they're sworn to enforce those.
yes, and a lot of the cops do. I'm not saying they don't.
They all do at some point.
Hold up. Let's say somebody breaks into your home, Dennison. Someone breaks into your home. Okay, who do you call?
Well, I ain't gonna call a damn person. Are you kidding me? After the dude shot up.
All your guns are gone. You come home and nothing's in the house. You've been robbed. Who are you gonna call?
Well, the insurance company, and then I'll have to file a police report so there'll be a paper trail. But the cops aren't gonna help me. They're not gonna find my shit or catch the guy who did it or protect my house.
That's not the point.
What is the point?
No, we're not talking about the point of
If I could file an insurance claim without calling the cops, I wouldn't call the cops.
We're talking about the factor that the laws kick in for you, and they come up and uphold those laws to your home. They take your
But they don't.
They take your serial numbers of your firearms if you got it, your televisions if you got it. And sometimes some of this falls on you on having to be able to present the evidence that way you got the officers to do their job. Not all these cops that come to your house are gonna say, "Oh, he deserved it. Yeah, look, he lives in a nice house. Yeah, he's guns in his TVs deserve to be gone. We ain't gonna worry about it." They still have laws they have to abide by, and they do hold up on those. But you have a lot of the street cops that are out there that enforce laws that I see what you're talking about. They enforce the laws, and they enforce laws upon their feelings and emotions. So it like I said, it isn't all of them. So to categorize all police officers in a bad position is like the saying all teachers are bad. Not all teachers are bad. We can honestly say that. There are some few bad apples in education. Well, a lot more than few, but just saying.
There's not a few bad apples to cops. It's a rotten barrel, which means even the good cops get spoiled. And in order to do the job, they have to be evil. They can't do the job otherwise they'll get fired. They have to enforce unjust laws in an unjust manner in order to do the job as prescribed by policy and procedure, and in some cases, even by legislation.
Hold on.
So I would...
Hold on real quick. BBB, if you don't mind camming up real quick, because I've never seen you before. I would like to pull you up here. I just don't want to be kind of, having to stop the stream for somebody being a fool. All right. Thank you. You're coming up. Vanta, you are coming up.
Oh, hey, what up, BBB?
What up?
What's
All
good,
right.
B? Yeah, BB.
Yeah, she's cool. I vouch for Vanta too.
Yeah.
No, I know
You
Vanta.
shut the fuck up. You don't have to
freaking
vouch for me.
Somalian. You ain't gotta vouch for
but I
his-
do vouch for
Oh.
BBB.
I don't know why I put Vanta up here anyways. Him in the Somalian ways.
Somali. Have you met my cousin?
I'll be right back.
Have you met my cousin, Mexican?
Which one?
Oh, I'll send the link to him. You think I'm bad?
Okay, so is he coming up right now? What's his name? What's
He's
name?
gonna come
'Cause
through. BBB met him already. She knows
Okay,
what's going on.
so there's
Are you talking about King?
Yeah, King K. Yeah, King
Yeah,
K.
King K. Okay, yeah.
Hey, Sadie, if you can go ahead and cam up for a second.
Oh, Sadiat. Wait, did he call himself Sadiat? I swear to God, if that's him, I swear to God, if that's you. Did you call yourself Sadiat Island?
Vanta, what did you invite me into?
Oh, this is the Mexican Einstein show right now.
Yeah.
We're having some fun.
Good.
Right now we're talking about police officer and bad police. Hey, Vanta, do I let this person up? I don't know who this is. So find out if that's the name he's using. It's SAADIYAT, and then
oh yeah, he's using the Abu Dhabi United Arab Emirates Island. I think that's my cousin.
No, this is Saudi Reserves.
Yeah. Okay. Bring him up. Just I want to hear him say one word.
I don't want to.
One word and he's gone.
Yeah, Mexican. Be careful of that. Like,
yeah, I can't do that, Vanta. You know that. If he wouldn't have,
just call yourself King K. If that's you, cousin, just call yourself King K. Why do you need to call yourself Sadiat Island? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let him up till he either changes his name or up for a second. So I'm not gonna allow that because it's
go back to King K. If that's you, go back to King K.
Anyway. Yeah, so he left, whoever that is. If he comes back,
I don't know.
We'll find out.
And by the way, if he comes back in as King K, that's my cousin.
Okay. Well, don't say that because he might just put that name out there now.
Listen, just like you on Skywalker, that's me and him.
So if I get corn bombed, it's all you then.
No. He doesn't.
No corn bombing. No corn bombing. That's not allowed. Not allowed.
And he's a Muslim, but he's a Muslim.
Okay, well, I'm just trying
Mexican,
to make sure.
I am with you. Like, I have been corn bombed on my channel, and it sucks. Yeah.
Well, I'm a new channel, so I don't want that to even get started. So we're trying to watch our P's and Q's. A couple F-bombs here and there, okay.
Absolutely.
I don't mind certain other words, but just follow TOS.
Also, Mexican,
follow Toss.
Also, BBB Mexican. Mexican is good at AI art, but BBB is good at AI music. So
I'm good at AI art as well. I do videos
God
and
damn it, you
everything.
know. Oh, never mind. God damn, you're multi-talented. I was trying
I
to
am
be.
very
I was
multi-talented.
trying to say. I was about to say ebony meets ivory. But anyways, I tried.
I'll
Okay,
be the yin
Khalid,
to your yang.
Khalid, you can change the name anytime you want, bro. Just want to make sure.
Yeah. Cousin, fall back, cousin. Abandoned ship, cousin. Fall back.
My bad. I didn't mean to do that. I'm still learning this, man. So apologize. So I apologize.
No. It's not your fault. It's his fault. I'm like, I just called yourself goddamn King K. Just type in King K in StreamYard.
Straighten them out, man. So straighten them out.
Bro, I'm telling you. But to be fair, Mexican,
King K to the stage. Here we
to be fair,
go.
Mexican, he's half.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. My name is Khalid, just to let you guys know.
All right. So here we are. We're gonna welcome BBB to the stage.
I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I couldn't care less.
King K. How y'all doing this evening? I hope you guys have had a great Mother's Day. BBB,
Thank
your
you.
mother. Happy Mother's Day.
I am, and I just became a grandma.
Oh, congratulations.
Aw.
That's good.
Yeah. Everyone on 1, 2, 3 say 1, 2, 3.
See, Mexican. I told you he's
Blue in harmony as well.
No, I think I get along with him than you, Vanta. You.
I'm telling you, no. Wait.
Damn.
You think it's fun? You think it's fun? Oh my god.
He sounds like someone a little bit better. You sound like, too much sometimes. Just saying so far. We'll go with what we hear now.
Okay.
Can all of you guys drop your channel links in the back? I'd like to follow you guys.
Yeah, mine, of course.
No channel.
It depends on where you have followed on this, whether it's Mexican Einstein or if it's
Drop me both
Gospel of
your
Bob.
links.
That if you're on Gospel of Bob, they're restreaming over there for my show. So, Josh, I'm adding you to the stage, brother.
¿Qué pasó, México? Mexico, ¿qué pasó?
And I have limited equipment for right now, so it's kind of hard for me to drop my links, but everybody else can drop their links. Just to everybody know. And if you are back there watching, please like, share, subscribe, and let's have a good time with the panelists that are here tonight.
Okay. Yeah.
And begin the chaos. Y'all enjoy.
And BB, this channel is called Gospel of Bob, as you are here. But the man speaking right here, his name is Mexican Einstein, and he has his own channel. So it's up to you.
Can you drop his link for me in the back?
In the back? Okay, I'll do that for you. In the meantime, put it to Josh. What's good, Josh?
No, I came up here to double down on Denizen's position.
Oh, what?
All right, Denison's actually coming back up, so let's Denison's that you. Can you cam up one more time? Could you change your picture? I'm not sure if that's you. Just want to make sure. Yeah, that's him. Let me put him in there. Yep, that's him. I see how it's done. All right, here you are, Denison. We're all back up. And
thank you, sir.
Who wants to argue with Denison about the police? That's what we're here for.
Police.
Oh no, I'm here to actually support his position.
Okay, and go ahead.
It's so his claim is the way it's spoken or the way people generally hear it the first time around. It sounds really nasty, but let me see if I can phrase it in a way where people will comprehend it a little better. It's either the case that an officer is obligated to enforce all laws, even the unjust ones, which makes that an immoral person, or it's the case that he's going to selectively enforce some laws and not others, which makes him, well, one, a bad cop and then another bad person, because he generally violates his oath when he doesn't. So either way, a cop cannot be a moral person.
I can see that. But to base everything on feelings and emotions, that's where I get twisted.
Well, that's the thing. To be an officer, to complete the oath that they take, they're obligated to remove any emotion from themselves. They can't be a moral person. Here'd be an example. So like I'm a Fed, or I work in the federal department. Is basically how it works. There are certain concepts that whether I agree with them or disagree with them personally, I am obligated, in an example with having large sums of money, I am obligated to seize control of those assets from you, whether I agree with it or not. If I don't do it, I'm in trouble. If I do it, I'm an asshole.
So it's a double standard then for police officers, what you're saying with that.
Yeah, usually is how it kind of comes down to is
No,
you as
he's
a-
not saying it's a double standard. He's saying that you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. It's like it's one of the or the other. But the fact of the matter is, let's just keep it real. There's compassion that should always lie when making a decision as a human, right? And at the same time, that same police officer, if it was his own niece, for example, that just made a slight error, of course he'll say, listen, you know better, go home and don't do it again. And that's just facts. Yes or no?
Even worse, half my friends, if they picked up felonies, which I'd be legally obligated to deal with, no, I would absolutely turn the cheek.
But that's my point. That's my point.
Yeah.
And which is why I always believe like communities should police themselves with police officers that were a part of that community so they understand the community. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So it's not more so I'm going to literally go to the 10th of the law for someone here that has a suspended license that I'm going to take into prison because the letter of the law, and I took an oath because the letter of the law said that I have to take this person to prison. And at that same token, that same woman is crying that her child is going to be alone at home. And she has a child in the back of her car that will go into child protective custody. And those lengths go into a trickled effect of she loses her child, she's in prison. That should never be the case if a police officer just had a little bit of empathy and say, okay, look, I'll just give you a warning right now. Go sort out your shit. And next time I catch you, that will be the case. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, the key word for me with when it comes down to police officers and the main phrase is de-escalation. That's
Exactly.
what the go ahead.
It wouldn't matter. The claim generally would be is all cops are immoral. Immoral. There's no way. There's just no getting around it. You can't be a cop and be a moral person. It's not possible.
That's not true.
I guess if you were lucky into like go your entire career and not run into a situation that causes you to go against something that you believe to be unjust, immoral, whatever. Yeah.
Now, are we talking about?
The only way you can be a cop and be moral is if you're a legalist, right? So if you believe that morality is derived from the law itself. And I would still say that person is evil. That's a shitty person. People who get their morality from whatever the law is, regardless of what the consequences to society are, regardless of the individual circumstances, these are broken people who don't belong in our society. That's just my opinion. Yeah.
Okay.
You're probably right.
But technically, they could get around Josh's paradox, because then simply it being the law would make it justified. But he's still right, and I agree that he's still right, and then that cop would still can't avoid being a shitbag, because only shitbags operate like that.
I hate to add even this part of the subject into it, because to me, it's one of the worst parts of a subject I can go to. But is this a religious moral type deal that you're talking about, or is this a moral, like, your own standards of type deals? Because when you take that oath, I know it sounds like it's immoral, but when you're holding up the law and the way the law stands, it to me, I don't think it's immoral, because the factor is you are holding up what society is wanting you to uphold. If you do that to the T, which is very hard and far few between officers, you can get a moral cop who stands by the law. So,
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example. And
Yeah,
you
go
answer.
ahead. Go ahead. That's what I was going to do.
So-
Go ahead, Josh.
So hypothetically, let's just say that a state decides to seize control of your property for whatever reason, right? They're going to claim eminent domain, whatever it comes down to. Like an example would be upstate New York. They tried to seize a large swath of property of people for their what was it, that the aquifer, the water access for New York City. I think that was like 70 years ago. Under my rule, or what I would end up having to enforce is I would have to actually forcefully take people from their property, women, children, whatever, and remove them by force from their property. Now, is it moral or immoral?
But here's my rebuttal to that just a little bit. Let's say the hypothetical situation you have goes into further. Why isn't it immoral for the person who was supposed to take care of this property or pay for this property? Why is it now moral for them to be okay to do those things, but it's immoral for the officer to do his job?
I have no idea, because it's a question of morals, right? I don't know the answer to that question.
No, it's moral.
I'd like to
Definitely
give you
moral.
my hypothetical. Let's say a mother bought a cannabis product in a state in which it was legal, and she doesn't smoke herself. Her husband does, because he is a wounded veteran, and cannabis is the only thing that helps with his nerve pain. And she has her infant and the child with her in the car with her, and she drives across state lines with the sealed product, and gets pulled over for crossing state lines and gets charged with illegal possession of cannabis. And then now I got to take that mother and put her in a cell and separate the child from the mother and put it in state custody over a plant. Do you think that's moral?
Well, I mean, no, it's not. I would agree with you on that. But these officers in arrest situations have the option to ticket or arrest.
Not under weed, not federally speaking.
Well, but we're talking about state by state. It could be different.
But you crossed state lines. You just committed a felony. Well, technically, possession of weed, anyways, under a certain amount is a misdemeanor. Over a certain amount is a felony. But that's federally speaking. You crossed state lines. You forced it to be into the federal jurisdiction.
Okay.
Yes.
See the change on that. That makes sense there. Because now you're making from a state charge to now a federal charge, was ups the ante.
Yeah, that's why he said crossing.
Well, it's technically trafficking at that point.
Yeah. Okay. At that point, yeah, I could see. I mean, yeah, it is immoral. It very is immoral that you would have to take a mother away from the child at that point when it's even just a medical, container. That's why I'm hoping the laws do change across the United States, especially with that. I hope Trump does something with that before he comes out of office. I mean, as far as what I understand, they've classified it down to class 3 instead of as 1.
All that did was take it to that people can basically institutes can do research on it, right? Like you can get a license to kind of take it in a university and do testing on it to find, I don't know, chemicals for medical research and stuff like that. That has no effect on you as a citizen.
Yeah, that doesn't have an effect on that. It just has to change the classification of usage, and the usage is for clinical usage. So
Is a DOT officer a federal officer? Yes.
I always thought yes, because they enforce laws.
Yeah, that's the point, right? Like your state,
The answer is yes.
Your state and your city cops are not the only cops in the world. And when we talk federally, right, you got ATF, DOT. There's all kinds of stuff you could run into on the road.
Right. Yeah, they recently had a bust here in Tampa area. They evidently got the vice lords here. So,
so to answer your question, I guess the moral part from our perspective, at least from a human perspective, the answer is it's always going to be immoral.
Yeah,
There's no way of escaping that from our position.
I can definitely agree with that. It's always going to be immoral. I mean, it really depends on the view or the viewer. In all reality, with that,
and then each person on the panel is just going to be based off of what law do you consider to be unjust,
right?
And this is what this is effectively what Dennison is saying is you cannot be an officer and be a moral person. It's not possible.
I can
follow. And now we've kind of demonstrated it logically. Let's back up a little and just look at it practically in today's society in America, and now it's even more of a fucking shit show. Cops are pieces of shit. They're out there violating people's rights and locking them up for no reason and fucking with them for no reason and shooting them for no reason. Breaking into the wrong homes with fucking military equipment, lighting people up with flashbangs, killing their dogs. I mean, these motherfuckers are out of control, dog. If there were regular people doing this shit, we'd have a gang task force. Biden would pass laws to stop them.
Yeah, you're right. But did you say Biden?
Yeah, it's a reference to the crime bill.
I'll drop your ass for that. Just sorry. No, just kidding.
He was a huge proponent of the crime bill when Clinton was president, and he talked about like.
That's where you get it there. That's where you get me lost because it was Clinton who was more the head of that and dealing with that more than Biden was. Biden was just make sure it was okay. But I think it.
Biden wrote the law. Clinton signed it.
Yeah, but I don't think it was written by Biden though.
No,
it was. He was head of. Yeah. It
was definitely.
He sponsored the bill. Yeah. It was his bill in the Senate. And he, again, got written by his staff, right? But in other words, he stood behind it, It was his bill. Biden will be president again. He will heal the land, says Joe Cool.
It can't say
what up, JC?
So, like I said, I'm new to this. So just putting up stuff on there, I'm a little slower than most. I'm doing everything off my iPhone. So mostly.
Before I exit, can I just say one thing, if you guys don't mind?
Go ahead.
To be honest with you, you just painted a perfect picture. By the way, and I'm from the UK. I'm from London myself, and we have the same exact issues with police versus perpetrators and crime and all that good stuff, right? Fact of the matter is, all I'm saying is, you painted a perfect picture of the viewpoint, to me anyway, to understand how the task force in terms of police could look at it from their perspective going into crime. But at the same time, you have to acknowledge the other side of it where, and you're right, for example, when a mother who's crossing the lines where her husband is a vet who needs the weed, yada, yada, yada. And I agree with that 100%. Where does the morality lie, right? But at the same time, I truly believe it shouldn't be based on just strictly law. It should be based on a case-by-case basis where you see someone who's literally just trying to get home.
Oh, wait, it can be, just not within the officer. That's what the court system is for. Technically speaking, a judge or a jury, well, I don't know about the UK, but within the US, a judge and a jury, they can do pretty much whatever they want. Jury nullification.
No. But I'm saying it shouldn't get to a judge or a jury. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You absolutely would not want cops to be in a position to where they're
No. Can I just land my plane real quick, and I'll be out of it. I promise you. And I want to hear your feedback towards this, because honestly, what you guys were telling me was very inspirational in terms of seeing it from your lens, right? All I'm trying to tell you is, if I'm driving right now, for example, and I have a taillight busted, right? That shouldn't lead me, as I'm going to my meeting, and a very important meeting, that should lead me into handcuffs and in a prison cell. That shouldn't be what modern life should be about, right? Regardless of what it is, what I'm trying to explain to you is there should be a two-way combat of it. Forget me. I'm outside this equation. Let's say my son, who's 11 years old, he goes and he's a troublesome son. I'm telling you, like, just off the rip. He goes and he throws something on someone, right? And he didn't intentionally throw it on someone. They're playing baseball, for example, and it went through a window, right? It went through a window as they're playing baseball. I know him. He's calm. He's chilled. He went there and he's like, I apologize. She's like, no, I'm calling the police right now. They call the police. They're like, okay, there's damages here. We need to. All right. By the law, your parents aren't here. We can't disclose your name, but she wants to press charges because you put damages on our house. Correct? Morally, personally, if I was on the other side of I would have said, hey, listen, let's just call his parents or her parents or whatever it may be. Let's work it out, right? And working it out, it don't even involve being in front of a judge. At the same time, you guys in 2025 had I can't speak for 2026 because it hasn't ended. You had the record suings period of all time. I'm talking like past 25. I'm talking like Mike Brown, all of that, and I'm not even talking the other crazy shit, but in terms of like the Italian era of what the cops were being very corrupt. 2025 was the highest level of legal sues against police officers. And why? Because it periodically means, and I'm not even painting you guys with that brush, because the fact is you guys came up here and you spoke very eloquently and you actually broadened my horizons, but you're one of so many of them, millions around the world. You're one of a million around the world that are actually that want to go by the law. However, a police officer can come by and have a bad day going up. He just cheated on his wife, woke up. He just wants to make it. He's just having a bad day. So his bad day turns into your bad day. And that bad day means I'm just trying to not wind down my window because I know my rights, right? And he's trying to tell you, no, I don't give a fuck about your rights. You're winding that window down. And that turns from even forget about a judge or a juror, it turns to my window being smashed and me having a broken arm at the very least, right? And the fact of the matter is, no one holds them responsible for that. The fucked up thing is, you could be held for resisting arrest. You can be held for, I smell marijuana. I've never smoked marijuana in my life. Yet next thing you know, I've been actually tagged with that, right? I've never smoked, and I'm like, take a blood sample, let alone even a piss test. Nothing of that nature. Listen, I was working for tech companies my whole life. Now I live in Dubai, and I left London for that reason of being stopped every single time for no apparent reason, purely because of where I was raised, right? Fact of the matter is, you're very right. Very right. What you said is right, but you're only holding it from the perspective of yourself as a credible police officer or obviously a credible FBI agent, right? Outside of that, you've got another million other people that actually look, we're men at the end of the day. And I know the workforce is split between two, right? It's men and women, right? But at the same time, some men have ego. And from a man to man, if I tell you shut the fuck up right now in front of your face, you'll feel a certain type of way, even though I potentially wouldn't. I potentially wouldn't because I don't give a fuck, right? But if you do, and that badge will make you feel a certain type of way even more because you have that authority over that person, right? Once that kicks off, that's a different type of beast. So I don't think logically law should supersede empathy and actual, like, just even forget empathy, morality, just use your brain. Look, she came with an empty glass of weed. There was no weed in there. She's crossing state lines. Okay, my apologies. You cross state lines, and that is the law. I can't do anything but take you in for this. But at the same time, there's no weed in that jar. Okay, cool. Go about your day. I'll take the jar from you. You're done. Where did you go wrong in terms of not going with what you pledged for when you were sworn in? Because she wasn't the weed smoker.
Well, Josh,
You know, she wasn't trying to transport drugs from state to state.
what do you got to say about that, Josh? I mean, because you're the field.
I oppose the idea of officer ever being in using empathy or any type of their own metric to enforce laws. That's exactly what Dennison was pointing out, and it would be an exaggeration of that, meaning it would just become worse and worse.
Okay.
You can know the law.
So logic means it will get worse and worse. Logic.
Yeah, generally speaking, because if I can arbitrate, let's just say this one guy, let's just say there's two people in front of me, right? One guy I'm going to let off, the other guy I'm going to take to jail for whatever, whatever situation you paint up there, right? But now that's on me. I'm the one making that decision, right? Not the judge, not the jury, me. That's the problem. You don't want cops to have any. You don't want cops using their own perception in any form.
Yeah, I mean, I beg to differ on that a little because I've had close encounters of the third kind with that. I've literally had police take the weed that I had in my possession and just throw it down and say, "Look, don't do this. You can go to jail for this," and go about your way. I really see how both of you guys are talking on both sides, and I do understand, but I don't think the morality is the issue. I think the emotional decision these cops have, like King was saying, that they had a bad day or something happened.
How would you regulate an officer when they have a bad day? Would you grant them a day off because they just don't feel like showing up to work?
Well, we had somebody on here earlier, and Ryan said that he was, a police chief before, and he's done that where he's seen his officers come in.
Hold on, Mexican. Sorry. I do apologize. Yeah, I do apologize. I my apologies for stopping you. How do you grant a doctor for having a bad day, having a surgery on your heart? That's just inexcusable, right?
Yeah.
That's just inexcusable, period. Your profession is you have to have a good day every day.
No, not necessarily.
Or else,
no.
Or else someone will
Otherwise,
die.
you're not upholding your oath or your duty. Yeah.
Period.
And you may toss the marijuana cigarette out, but you're still separating the mother from the infant. You see what I'm saying? So like,
but a doctor will make sure
you're still an immoral shitbag. Even if you're kind of cool with the dude who smokes pot, you're still an immoral shitbag.
Yet you turned a blind eye before, yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I was getting at. There's officers out there that do turn that blind eye and be like, look, their morality actually kicks in. Their real human morality kicks in, not the officer's morality. Then they're like, look, I just don't want to cause you this trouble today, man. Look, go home, man. Just go home. There has been incidents like that. So it makes it a difficult subject to talk because we have everybody who really likes to get into the feelings about the officers. And I think that's where it leads to. Morality, we've already discussed and understand. The moral issue is a cop really cannot be moral. That's facts. From what I've learned tonight, from the people discussing this, that's come to my head in the sense that that's really true. You can't take a job that allows you to take families apart and things for the minors things and say that's moral because you have to follow your job. But in your heart of hearts, know that you shouldn't be doing it. So yes, I do understand those factors. But to me, like King was saying, it's the emotional part. You having a bad day. And as I was saying, Ryan was telling about how if he saw his officers come in and looking like a bad day, he's like, yo, you're not working today. You're going home. We'll put another officer in place for this.
I can go after, or I can let all of my friends off the hook, right? Because I have loyalty. I have some type of feelings toward them. And then just anybody with the name Mexican in their name, right? I can just go after them, right? Because that's the society we want.
So no, some officers actually do that. That does happen now. You know,
I'm openly admitting that's exactly what I do, because I do. But if my friends, if I run into somebody that I know, my friends, yeah, I'm mostly going to turn the other cheek. It's going to happen.
But let's say that incident with the lady. I mean, with the child, she just crossed straight lines. We know it's a crime. Now she made it a further crime by crossing these state lines. How willing, as an officer, are you willing to take beyond that to say, hey, it's time to separate this family over a 3 gram, a 3.5 gram jar of weed?
If it's on the road, you're going in, and that's usually because their vehicles have cameras, right? So if I don't, now I'm liable for that felony.
Yep.
Now
my body cam's on. It's tied to the dashboard. It's mic'd, and the mic on the dash cam is so powerful it can hear you at your car. Never mind the one that's on my body cam, and the whole thing is recorded. So I'm basically rolling the dice that no one's gonna hear about this or look at the footage.
I'm not risking.
And I have to lie about it too when I turn my shit in. Like when I end my shift, I gotta lie about what happened. Yeah. Because now, if I pulled you over, I've already called it in. Yeah. The dispatch already knows there's an incident number. They got the license plate of the person who committed the crime.
Yeah, but
so there's a whole lot of fucking crime covering up you got to do as a cop to get away with that.
Wouldn't a simple ticket on that matter, like, hey, look, you were 10 miles over, we're just gonna give you that,
Right, that's a lie.
But it's a lie. But why separate the family? When you can solve a simple ticket.
I wouldn't separate the family. I'm saying that if the cop doesn't do that, he could get himself in a shit ton of trouble, including criminal charges of his own.
I can see that. But see,
but Mexican, you know why? And we're talking on a very micro level, right? So it's very on a street level of who should be arrested, who shouldn't, who should get a buy, who should. And the fucked up thing is that the police officers are the ones who get the brunt of it. But if you look at it from a macro level, come on, we already know what it is. Like the prisons have to be populated. It's exactly like hotel rooms. They only make money if they're full. Yes or no?
Yes.
Is that a fact?
But they would have an incentive to do that.
Of course,
the police have an incentive to arrest, and prisons have an incentive to incarcerate.
Of course,
but it's the judges and the Supreme Court who are supposed to protect our rights, and they carved out
1.7 billion over the last 10 years went from the PAC to candidates that were supported for presidency. Even the mayor of New York, who went down, he even said, I took a PAC from the police authority to make sure that the superintendent was going to be the superintendent. Pure blank, period.
That's why SCOTUS are given life appointments, though. They're supposed to uphold the Constitution without adhering to political pressures.
They're supposed to, and that's another thing.
And they carve out the legal loopholes for the police to do what they want.
Exactly. And at the same time, what happens is, okay, I will be mayor. I will make sure. Or I'm DA for Southern New York district, for example, I will make sure that X amount of people are filled up in your prisons. Period. So it can go with someone who doesn't even like stop and frisk, for example, right? Stop and
God, I
frisk was
love that
something
one.
which was crazy to me. And
Yeah, it
it's
was created by Terry V. Ohio.
yeah. And at the same time, it's made for you're not stopping and frisking anyone in Beverly Hills. You're not stopping and frisking anyone in Lower East Side of Manhattan. No. You're stopping and frisking everyone in the hood. And at that point, someone's gonna say, I don't have anything, let me go. Oh, why you're resisting arrest? It goes back to that whole thing, right? So it's almost conditioning me as a young adult trying to grow up, trying to be something. Like, look, I was very blessed that I never had stop and frisk in my lifetime growing up in London. I grew up to be a tech advocate and an executive right now. But I look down and I say, a lot of my peers growing up, a lot of the friends that I had are in prison purely because they never had a chance to make it, right? And a lot of they knew me by name, police officers. Hey, Kay, get out of that trouble. I'm like, I'm not in trouble right now. I'm just chilling here with my friends trying to kick a ball about. We're trying to play soccer, right? It's like, yo, get out of that. I'm like, hey, we're just chilling. So the fact is, at that moment in time, at least we had police officers in our neighborhood that knew us, right? And they knew who the bad people were. And I'm not even saying we were all good. No, we did bad as well. But at the same time, they knew who the bad people were and who the bad children weren't, right? At the same time, if you go and this is in London, where they never really had, because in England, by the way, the prison system is governed by the government and not privatized, right? So it's Her Majesty's prisons, right? So there's no incentive to put us in prison. However, when you have privatized prisons in America, where they actually donate towards the cause of a mayor, a senator, or a president, and they spend 1.4 million, 3.6 million. It's recorded, by the way, to make sure that the superintendent becomes the superintendent and the mayor becomes the mayor and the attorney general becomes the attorney general. Guess what they have to do? They have to
But I think
populate those. They have to populate those prisons. Because
I
I
think the
paid you.
motive
Sorry.
the motives go the other way, unfortunately.
No,
Like
but
those
the
people,
brunt of that,
they're
who holds the
given.
brunt of that? The police officers, and I feel sorry for them.
I don't
Don't
feel
feel bad
sorry for
for us.
anybody who kicks in a door for the man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Go get
no,
a
but
real
they
fucking
they
job.
have a
Stop being
quota
a
at the end of the day. They have a quota, right?
yeah. Go get a real job.
You can't force you can't have pity on the officer. There's nothing that holds me in this position, right? Like my supervisors aren't holding a gun to my head, making me do this job. I can resign at any given time or not take the job in the first place.
No, I agree with you, but at the same
So
time,
then
I
why
just
the
had a
pity?
child. I just had a child, and this is all. And then I have my cadet who's with me, or my partner who's with me, and and at that same time, my partner saying, "Yo, this is what it is. Quickly, grab him." And by the way, don't get me wrong. You're both talking. I'm conditioned through all of this to arrest people. That's all I'm conditioned for, right?
Yeah,
And it's
that's
the
usually
blue, and you understand the blue line and all of that good stuff. So that's what they're conditioned for, that, right? So they
Yeah.
thinking they're doing the good job. That's what they're thinking. They're thinking I'm doing the good job. I'm doing the service that I've pledged for. So
That's what I was
if
gonna say about the lady in the car too.
exactly,
He
exactly.
thinks she's a piece of shit for getting weed for her husband's injuries. He has the moral high ground. It's illegal, and only scumbags and shitbags break the law. So if you're doing something you know is illegal, or you should know is illegal, you're already a bad person, and I have the right to dehumanize you because you're lesser than me.
And not only lesser than me, I am the law. I'm not protecting the law, by the way. I am the law, right?
Right.
And that's where the confusion lies, because I'm conditioned for that.
I don't think there's earlier, because it has to do with that ego, that badge. I literally call it the badge syndrome, because once they get
you guys just tended to agree with it, right? You should let somebody should get let off, and somebody else should get thrown under the bus.
By the way, I think the law should be followed. The law should be followed, but in some cases where
no one should be thrown under the bus.
You can't. That wouldn't be that. That's what the law says. So like, I'm not the one.
By the way, what we're trying to say is just in a nutshell, no one should be thrown under any bus.
Oh,
and that's all we're saying. That's all we're saying.
Well, see, now I disagree, because I am that asshole that goes to work, gets my jollies off, right? So I believe roughly about two-thirds population of the planet Earth should get thrown under the bus. But that's my personal position, right? Now, you want me to take that to work with me?
But a lot of officers do.
Yes, because we're human, of course. This is why you don't
difference.
want us. You don't want us
the law.
making that decision.
But Josh, you're willing to uphold the law no matter what, whether it gets your jollies off or whatever it is.
No, I just got finished telling you that I would probably let my friends off. I mean, I'm not usually in a position I'm going to run into too many of my friends, but I would most likely let my friends off the hook and just lay waste to anybody else that's a stranger.
Right. Also, governors or police officers, chiefs, those will probably also get a pass. You know, in some cases, even though they're not your friends. But I see where you're at. That anybody else is at your point in time, your position, which is supposed to be their game. You know, at this point, dude, anybody else, you cross your path that day. Oh, I don't like what he's doing, whatever. Now I feel like I'm gonna take him to jail and make one of my quotas today. You know,
that's my pushback, is you don't want these decisions put in our hands.
Right. Yeah, I see that because there's a lot of officers who can make bad decisions. Especially, let's take a how do you say it before I say the wrong words? A DV situation. You know,
sure.
where you have to have a 3-day cool-off period. There has to be something to go away. That's one of the reasons why they don't allow people to go and purchase guns the day after an argument or something like that. You know, and so, you know, with these situations, there's always a cool down period with everything. Officers don't get that. I give that.
Well, I hold a different story on the spot. I hold a different story on firearms. I believe that if you're a registered Democrat, you should never be allowed to own a firearm. But again, these are my own personal positions, right? You do not.
I would prefer it if like everybody had to ask me on a case-by-case basis. You know, like I could have firearms, but if you want them, you kind of got to ask me first.
Oh yeah, my God.
You absolutely do not want officers making these decisions. It's the last thing that you want.
I see.
You might as well just call it a dictatorship, but at a lower level.
Yeah. I'll keep it real with you. Yeah, I'm black, right? If you come to my car and I have four black friends, for example, in the car, and you say put your hands on the steering wheel, I would happily put my hands on the steering wheel. Because I agree with you, you may have danger from 5 other people, right? That's just facts. You have to go home to your family too, correct?
Oh, I've already called it. I've already called backup. If there's 5 people in the
Yeah,
vehicle,
yeah, but you don't have backup as you pulled me over, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna wait
you
my
don't have
car.
backup. Yeah.
That's just me.
My point is not me with my 5 black friends and it's cool. My point is when you see a mother with her child in the back, for example, with the seatbelt on, and they have good music on, your logic should say, okay, I pulled her over. She has a suspended license. She told me her license wasn't suspended. Is a problem with the DVA, whatever it may be. Surely, at that moment in time, are you telling me the law should suffice, or you think, okay, cool, get that sorted and make sure that is valid for next time you get stopped over?
In the United States, usually
I'm just asking you,
Yeah.
not the United States or no
Oh
one.
no, I'm going to see her as a piece of shit. And here's the concept of it: her license is suspended, so instantly I'm going to think that she's an irresponsible person. So right, I don't know how far that irresponsibility goes. Is she irresponsible for her children? See, there you go.
Listen, I do not
Okay,
want to
okay.
get pulled over
Let's
by
just say
John.
she paid for whatever she had, a traffic fine or whatever. She paid for it, and it just didn't go through yet through the systems, and you know that happens. That it may be okay. So you still think she's a piece of shit?
Yes, because her license is suspended. I'm seeing her as an irresponsible.
Okay, well then, Josh, listen. As soon as you said yes, you're the problem with society today.
No,
And you're
no,
the
hold
problem.
up, hold up,
No,
hold
no,
up,
no, no,
hold
no,
up.
no, no, no. You
No,
hold
no,
up.
no,
You
no,
hold
no.
up. You hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
That's where I'm gonna disagree
No, no,
with
no,
you
no.
at.
You hold up. Hold up. Hold up. You're the problem with society today, and I'll tell you why. You are the reason why there are race riots even till today. Because you are the type of fucking dipshit, imbecile that can't compute rationality between the badge that's on your fucking chest to the point where you're too emasculated through probably your wife or your mother or something, to the point where you can't even fathom someone could actually be innocent until proven guilty, and then at the same time they're just innocent, they're not even guilty of anything. Or I just
it wouldn't.
No, 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 no.
no,
Hold on, hold on.
hold on. Let me just get my shit off. I preface this with, if me personally, I'm with another 3-4 dudes in a car, I agree. I'll put my hand on the steering wheel, and you should feel intimidated. You should, because I'm that type of guy that you should be intimidated by, right?
Well, there's 5
But-
of you and 1 of me. Of course, I'm intimidated.
And I said yes, you should be. And then I said there's one woman who's a mother with a child in the back in a child seat. Should you be intimidated?
Yes, usually mothers protecting their children are a lot more dangerous.
I agree that. I agree with that.
Hey,
So,
then
Knight,
you haven't been around the block.
Knight,
But
I
anyway,
have
you
been
do
around
your
the
thing.
block
I'm
a couple
not
times.
anyway. That's all I wanted to say. Anyway. Yo, Mexican. Thank you for having me on, man. That's
Yes,
all I
sir.
wanted to say. I'm out, yeah? Love you, bro.
Thanks for having you up. You be safe. Thank you for coming up, brother.
Love.
You have a good one.
Yo. And I respect all police officers. They just need to make sure that they do right,
Oh.
man. Just do right. Do right by the communities. That's all you need to do. And I love you all. Peace out.
What King convinced me of doing is that the next time I see a car full of like 5 black men, right, I need to pull the I need to flatten some tires, right? Just take a little pocket knife out, air the tire out real quick, right?
Do it.
Sir, your vehicle is not public. It's not roadworthy, right? We're gonna have to tow this, sir.
Don't do it. Josh, I was literally going to say before he said all that, I said, Josh, please, if you ever see my name come up, you probably already know who I am because the way you work. But hey, listen, if you ever see my name come up, please let me go, dog. Please, just let me go.
I see anything with the word Mexican in it, I'm calling ICE right away.
But I disagree with him on that. His last statement, I was up to it up until the last part where he said that you were in the wrong. I say no, because you signed up for a job that you knew that you wanted to do. Upholding the law to its fullest really standing by the law. If you are an officer who literally wakes up every day, goes out and does his job the way it does and needs to be, and arrest people for the things that need to be arrested, I have no qualms with that. That's what we need out here. I think the world would be a little bit different if the United States had more officers that wouldn't impose the emotions and their feelings into it and more of the law. I think people would look at cops differently in the majority of that. So in this statement, I totally disagree with what he said on that. But Josh, I'm going to let you answer back.
No, I actually agreed with him. You would be at that point, right? That concept of, yes. So using his hypothetical, right? The woman basically doesn't have a valid license, right? It's suspended for whatever reason. I forgot what the reason he said was. That doesn't show up anyways. It just says, well, no, there are sometimes there's reasons that show up. But the position is that you are irresponsible with your license, right? You'd be irresponsible for something else, most likely the case, right? But the end of the day, right, it would go right back to what Dennis had said, is in doing something, you're going to cause more strife for the family, right? So if she is, let's just say she is having a really hard time in life, right? Whether it's, $50 for a license or some bullshit, right? You're going to end up writing her a citation at the very least. That's going to be an extra fine that doesn't go to the kid.
Yeah.
There's no way around this. You are going to be an immoral, piece of shit at this kid. That's why I don't disagree with him.
Well, I agree with you with the suspended license thing, because there's been several times that I've been pulled over for license suspended or no insurance and things like that. And ultimately, that was my fault. I was literally the piece of shit that caused my own problem on that day. It wasn't even any of the factor that they pulled me over because I didn't use the blinker, or they pulled me over because I've had situations where my light's out in the state of Florida. If you have 3 lights in the back of your vehicle, 2 of them have to be on. Doesn't matter if it's the bottom 2 or 1 in the top 1. They have to have 2 in the back out of the 3. If not, it's a tickable offense. And so I've been in those situations. So absolutely, I understand. And this all stemmed down from the whole subject and conversation I've been having with Bob about my incident where I got pulled over driving through a stop sign with an elderly white person in front of me doing the same thing. I get pulled over. The officer automatically tells the white gentleman, you need to leave before you get arrested. And that's where I ended up saying, it's over with. I know where I'm going. Why not just play with it, so to say? So, but this is where the conversation ended up, and it's gone good. I've had both perspectives from other people as far as the normal person perspective, law enforcement perspective, and somebody who may have done studies on it. But this has been great because, like I said, it opens my mind to think now, okay, I ought to just go ahead and give the officer the effing license and say, you know what, hopefully I go home, and then make it a lot easier. So it's kind of opened my mind, and I want to thank y'all with that at least. But
if you wanted to go home, you should have stayed home.
I was going from work to home.
Fuck that. You wanted to be home. Don't go to work.
That's what I'm saying. So no, I can't do that because then I can't pay for the house. You got me in a twisted situation. That's a hurricane.
So you lied to me, sir. You don't want to be home. You wanted to go to work.
But I was at work going home.
These criminal pieces of shit, right? You can't expect the truth from them.
Damn. You're right. You're right. I concur and I follow. So Bob,
I'm just telling you
more. So they've been liking me a little more, Bob.
All of this is an affirmation of exactly what Dennison said. What kind of pieces of shit? Okay. And there's really nothing that can be done about it. I guess a full reform of the system, I don't even know what that would look like.
So now, with that being said, do I treat them like pieces of shit or do I conform?
The standing, I don't know about the rest of the world, but within the United States, yes, you should never talk to a cop. I don't care if it's a meter maid. I don't care how far down, you should not be having conversations with cops, period.
So keep your mouth shut, give me your ID, and that's it.
Do the bare minimum of compliance that's required.
Okay, Bob, I figured out how to stay out of jail. Okay, Bob?
Well, that's what
Figured out how to
lawyers,
stay out of jail, Bob.
it's what lawyers tell you all the time. Don't talk to cops.
No, I'm just gonna give them the ID and say nothing. So what if they make me talk? They can't make me talk like forcefully. What if they threaten me with me, you know, you're going to jail if you don't say this? What am I
Don't
supposed to do
say,
then? I
don't
just shut
say
up?
anything and hope to God there's cameras around.
All right, I got that. I record anyways when I now I record when I hit the police. When I see the sirens on me, and then that, I pop the camera on real quick. I done figured that button real fast. So
But now, does anybody want to still argue against Den's position of we're pieces of shit?
not anymore. Not me personally. I
There you
think
go.
it ended up in a very good setting because I didn't really look at it that way because I thought there are some good cops, but in the perspective that you guys giving me tonight, they're all pieces of shit. I'm just gonna not aggravate the piece of shit to get it on the shoe.
The reason and the reason this is you're talking about a system, right? But you're adding a person into it. The person is actually irrelevant. The system itself is designed to do the thing that it's designed to do. The person that's like basically pulling the levers and pushing the buttons, they're kind of a little bit irrelevant at this point. And
Basically,
anybody
like I
else in the go ahead.
Basically, like I said earlier in the stream, it's more the concept, the icon, the police officer, not the person behind that icon, sort of type deal. That's what you're saying as well, right?
Yeah, and it's also the same concept as Dennis had said, right? He's not making it a personal claim, right? Like he's not saying these are my feelings of the claim. He's just stating the truth of the matter.
Gotcha.
That's why it's really not offensive when he says it, because that's really what he's talking about.
Right. Well, then I understand better, and I feel more like him now. Dennison, they're pieces of shit. Okay. Anybody who wears the blue stripe right now, we have confirmed it here in the Mexican Einstein Labs. You guys are pieces of shit, and we've heard all sides of the story. So this isn't just my idea or my thought. I think we've had good panelists here expressing what they think. It went from I felt an angry person to now an understanding how he feels person. So that has actually changed me. I greatly appreciate that with you too, because I wouldn't have understood it that way if we weren't able to talk like this. This is amazing. It's good. I learned something tonight. Thank y'all. Wow, that's crazy. Fuck, you're all pieces of shit. I'll wait for my next meme. Wait for my next meme. I gotta
ask you. I gotta ask you this, Dan. So we've had this conversation a couple of times. Did you ever come up with a prescription in this? In any of this? Or he might have stepped away. Dan, you there?
Oh, Dennison, get your ass back to the mic, bro.
I don't think I've ever heard if Dennison's ever given a prescription. Or if he does, I wasn't around.
What do you mean by prescription, if you don't mind me asking?
So let's hypothetically say you're dealing with a system. Let's just say a system of laws, right? And you're dealing, your personal complaint is really about how officers enforce or go about doing their jobs, right?
Okay.
Sometimes I've heard like write your legislator, to have laws change, things like that. Like the concept of the weed thing, right? It would take an act of Congress to actually change it. Like the president can do some things, but he can't do everything. Right. And he can't actually change that. That's actually a congressional. It's a bill that congressionally mandates what the classification is. He can affect changes within the executive branches, sure, but that's about as far as he could probably go with it. But within all of these concepts, right, there's got to be some type of prescription of way of improvement. You got jury nullification, which nobody's ever going to say it. And I think you probably if you even utter the term, you'd probably get thrown out of court from it. There's all kinds of things. I've never I've never thought about it enough, and I kind of think that Dennison might have.
Okay.
That's effectively what I'm asking.
Okay. Well, I don't know where Dennison went, but he did slide off, it sounds like. But it's been an interesting conversation with you, bro. Like I said, understand your background, knowing what you're saying, and then literally telling me that you guys are pieces of shit. I guess I have to take that in stride because, like I said, if that's the way you think of yourselves.
Yeah, but it's only an interesting conversation when people are honest. That's the problem with the conversation, at least like on the YouTube streets, right?
Yeah.
You get people want to fight and bicker and say, you know, your mama, no yours. So you get in this back and forth bullshit. Having the conversation itself.
That's what I've always said in any kind of situation, like, regardless whether it's YouTube, streets. I guess now with police officers, I have to change the way my conversation and dialogue goes with them, and then even down to relationships. I mean, everything comes down to communication and conversation. If you guys can't carry it, there's no sense of really having a topic about it, because nobody's gonna get nowhere if you're just yelling and screaming and cussing and fighting. I just never understood that concept, but it happens a lot on YouTube. So, and I'm trying to figure it out.
Good luck with that. But the conversations usually, again, if if they're actually having the honest conversation, the sincere positions, right? Yeah.
Right.
Usually the conversations they at least go somewhere. You always look for some type of solution out of there, but I never come up with one.
I don't think there is a solution. I don't think there is. Now knowing what I know and how you guys enlighten me as far as what to feel and how to do it. I mean, I don't think there really is going to be a solution for that. I think the way the laws work out.
Yeah, but there is solutions. Laws are dependent on legislation. Like any law that exists can be turned over at any point.
Yeah, but how are you going to change these feelings of the immorality and
stop protesting cops and start protesting your legislators?
Well, see, that's the thing. I'm really I'm not against that as far as what you just said, protesting cops. That's one of the things that I don't understand in the United States here. How, you know, down to anywhere from government, FBI, CIA, all the way down to your city cop and the city helpers who help the cops and stuff. There's a range of different positions that are our police force. And to see people standing out here and voting against ICE and stuff like that, I don't understand how people protest against the officers that are doing the job. And I understand now the morality issue, and I can see why.
When I say protest, I'm a little bit more specific, right? So an example would be like, so technically speaking, your legislator they're obligated. They're obligated to read mail, right? Okay. Now they might hire somebody to do it, right? But if you think about it, probably the worst way to annoy the living hell out of those fuckers is to send them monthly thousands and thousands and thousands of letters. If 20 million people wrote a letter, let's just say every week, right? And I don't know what a stamp is now, 53 cents, something like that. They're legally obligated to open it, and they're legally obligated to store that mail someplace until they get to a point where they can open it, right? There's ways you can make their lives living hells. You just have to find that. And that's effectively how you apply some type of force from like a civilian position upwards.
Okay, I see what kind of protest you're talking about.
Right. It's make their lives it's make their lives as uncomfortable as they make yours. And you can legally do it. There's just ways to do about it where it's completely legal.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. Like I said, I don't know where Dennison went. I'm gonna drop the link again just in case other people have not seen the link. Just in case somebody wants to come up here and talk about the subject of any kind. I think we covered pretty much a lot of it. And now it kind of makes sense to me. So yeah, it just never looked at it that way because, like I said, I've always had personal issues as far as when it comes down to law enforcement. I've always had an anger issue with them because, you know, they like to mess with people's situations. They like to mess them up even further and better. But I guess a simpleton and going down to the simple things and just shut your mouth, give them the ID, let them do their little thing. Hopefully you go home. I think that sounds a little bit better. So
Well, no. You still want to fight them, right? You just don't fight them on the street.
right,
You fight
right,
them in the court. You fight them in the court.
right. Yeah, no sense fighting in the street. Nothing happens there. Just a whole bunch of chaos, I think. So I think you guys are right.
And to be fair, right, the least amount of talking kind of, look, if you're dealing with the officer, right, the onus is on them. They're the ones that have to come up with probable cause. They're the ones that have to do all of this extra work, right? All you can do is open your mouth and make their job a whole lot easier.
I can understand that. Sometimes that's hard, though. I can't keep my mouth shut. Can't keep my mouth. Gosh.
That's kind of what law enforcement is hoping for, is that you'll get pissed off enough to say something stupid.
Okay, so I have to quiet myself down, just hand the police the ID, and hope for the best is the main course. I think I can do that. I'll do that for Bob. Bob's been asking for me to behave and not to be.
No, with Bob. With Bob, how you deal with Bob is you just ask him about the facials, right? Just ask him to describe what that process is.
That's so wrong. That's so wrong. You give me so many ideas for thumbnails, bro. Oh, I'm gonna put Bob.
God, I hope Bob's not watching, right? I'm gonna get my ass whooped now.
He probably is. He said he peeps in and out. Plus, we're on his restreaming on his side. You know, he's popping in and out. That's all he does, ever hide in the background. Poor Bob. So, yeah, I mean, this has been interesting, man. It's kind of opened my eyes a little bit to better understand. Like I said, not to take it in a comical concept, but pieces of shit. You shut your mouth when you talk to them, and just give ID and hope for the best. And like you said, fighting the court system is a lot easier. I found out, because once you get a lawyer, it's pretty much in the bag if it's something minor. So I do recommend that at most. Do lawyer up immediately. It makes the process a lot smoother. So if that's any advice to anybody, not saying you should commit crimes. We're not advocating crimes. We're talking about police officers, morality in the law, and how it isn't always right or fair for us, but just got to do it, is what I take as a concept.
Well, I wanted to ask, I guess since today's mothers, I just want to let you know, I was surprised half of you had mothers. I thought half of you crawled out from underneath rocks.
I'm with you on that, bro. And that's why I was gonna go with the chimpanzee Civil War story that I brought up earlier, because you know a lot of these people just act like they ain't got no sense or mothers, you know. So, and I haven't heard nobody really talk today on their mamas. The chat's been quiet about it. That's kind of astonishing there, because it is their day, at least here in the United States. I don't know if it is everywhere else in the world, but
yeah,
in the United States, Mother's Day. So
everybody does Mother's Day, at least globally speaking.
Globally, okay. I didn't know that was a global thing, or just a U.S. kind of.
I'll tell you what, though. I'll tell you what. Vietnam actually has two. They have two. What the fuck are they? There's a Mother's Day, a Woman's Day, and then there's an International Woman's Day, and then there's what the hell is that? Valentine's Day.
So they have Valentine's Day too. Yeah, I've heard of International Women's Day, but I didn't know they celebrate Valentine's Day over there as well. That's pretty interesting to know.
Oh yeah, and their women gonna make them buy flowers, or you can you ain't gonna get no company. I can promise you that.
Oh, I hate that, man. I hate that. For me, buying a woman flowers that wilter and die away is just like pointless to me. I don't know why. But yet buying them a flower that they have to take care of is kind of also pointless, as I just don't think about it, because they may not want to take care of that thing.
Well, no, you should buy them the flower that's going to basically rot, right? Get them the real flowers, right? And the reason is because at some point they're going to want a puppy dog or a kitten, right? And you just remind them, you killed that flower.
That's so wrong.
you have to learn how to fight. That's all there is to it.
That's an amazing way to put it. I like it. Hey, remember that dog? Or remember the flower? I got you. It didn't survive. You think the dog's gonna survive? You ain't getting one. I like that theory. I like that thought. Oh man. So I don't know. I've gotten to the point where, I don't. Well, of course, right now I don't have no Valentine or no female to have to worry about that way. But I've gotten to the point where if I am gonna get in a relationship with stuff, I don't buy them things for them. I buy them things for me, and things that they can wear and things like that. Those things make it more appropriate for me. But they can't leave with them, man. Once the relationship's over, they can't take that shit with them. Hell no. I'm at that point in life. I don't know why, but I'm just at that point in life. It's weird, but it's just my mindset. I'm talking about like jewelry and stuff like that. No, bitch, you ain't taking the shit I bought. You walk away from this relationship with shit. Hell no. Give my shit back. Sorry. You wear it while we're together.
I don't know. I got a hard time with the jewelry over the years. I think I've been with my wife about, I guess, roughly, damn, I'm going to get in trouble now. I think around 9 years. God, I'm going to get in trouble for not knowing for sure. I bought a shitload of jewelry. Jewelry's actually kind of cheap here, right? So she's got
I'll delete this, okay? Nobody will see it. I'll delete it.
She's already on the internet. She showed up in a couple panels and we've been talking shit.
You're in trouble.
Yeah, I'm already in trouble regardless of what. But she's got like a lot of jewelry. I don't actually see her wear that much. Most of the time it sits in a box somewhere.
Yeah. It really does.
I've always been curious about that, right? Because it's always the same thing where it's like, I don't have enough clothes. She takes up 2 closets. I don't have enough shoes. She got like 90 pairs of shoes. I don't have any jewelry, right? Oh, you got a whole box. Hell, half the stuff I've never even seen. Some of it's still in the package.
Yeah. It's like, it's still in the box that I got it in present gifts. It's the only thing it isn't wrapped. You just haven't worn it. And it's strange because they do. They want these things. And the real sad thing about it is, we fathers, we don't get none of this. We get tape measures or rulers or a tool that we already got or something we absolutely don't need. And that's a strange thing. Back to the closets and stuff. I've had girlfriends where, relationships, not girlfriends, relationships where I didn't have no space in the closet, bro. I had to put all my stuff in the dresser. Because there's no room. It's like,
yep. I'm the same.
It's daunting, bro. It's very daunting. Why they have to have so much? They can't keep it.
I have no idea. I just know if I want to play with some boobies every once in a while, this is the price I have to pay.
My boy said, if I gotta play with the boobies, it's the price I gotta pay. And that's why I said they never are cheap. But they do say keeper to keeper. So I don't know, that philosophy works for you. I tried it a couple of times. It didn't work.
Well, I believe it or not, I got a lot of toleration. And my old lady's I think she's like 14 years younger than me. But thankfully, she doesn't believe so much in getting in my way. So she'll leave me alone on a lot of stuff. So there's usually not much conflict or anything. But I guess maybe I'm in a little bit more unique situation. I'm a desk jockey now, so I sit behind a desk most of the time. I got plenty of time. So I guess it kind of benefits the family that way.
No, I got you can find an even balance like that with a female. I think that's perfect, bro. I mean, one that doesn't, ain't up your ass and you ain't not have to be up hers, and everything flows good. And that's almost a fairy tale story, but there are actual realities out there. It happens. You just got to find the right niche or the right person to enjoy that time with, who will respect you and your time. So that's it.
Well, that's the part that I had figured out. It has less to do with her, and it has more to do with, I guess, just the situation of life. It's good timing, if that makes any sense.
Yeah,
it's good timing with the job. It's good timing with, I guess being located here. Yeah, every once in a while, the old lady be like, "Oh, we gotta go on vacation. You just went last month. Was it not good enough?" No. And every time she says the word, right, I instantly know I'm carrying the damn luggage, right? Like, that's going to suck. And there ain't no, you go 2 days and that's 4 pieces of luggage instantly.
Yeah.
I don't know how that works, right? But I think it's kind of a situational thing and less so on the person, to be honest with you. But I'm not real sure about it. That's just my perception so far.
I kind of agree on you with that because, like I said, we end up with the bad end of the stick. Like this guy said, the ruler, the measuring tape. How much more value?
Go
We
down.
have to carry it all. We have to do it all, brother. And I
Go
don't know
down.
what they don't see about the respect issue about that too either. You know,
Yeah.
I watched a video today. It was very interesting video. It was a black gentleman, black woman. They were dating. He's this goofy ass guy, not a big job, nothing like that. And the girl comes home one day. Or actually, no, before that, her and her best friend were at a T-bar or something, getting something to drink, and they seen this infamous, YouTube star. And the lady was like, "Ooh, if I don't shoot my chance now, I'll never get to be able to talk." Da 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 da. They end up she comes home, and the goofy gentleman, her husband, is like creating a dinner because she wanted to go out to a fancy restaurant. She's like, "Well, this isn't good enough." She's like, "No. As a matter of fact, somebody else has been taking care of me," and takes off the ring and leaves, right? Ends up that the dude gets with the best friend. And then when over time, the girl's out there doing her thing with the new guy, treating her well, he finds somebody new and just kicks her out the house. So she tries to come back to him like, "Oh, please, I apologize. I'm sorry. And now he's with the new friend, the best friend. And boy, the best friend comes out, tells her, "Look, you told me I wasn't your friend. You told me it wasn't worth it. And you told me he wasn't a good guy. So not my problem, out the door." See, it blows my mind with these women because they want to just do that. Some of them just want to go after purses and they don't want to keep what they actually have. That's good. Ends up the guy became a millionaire, bought a business, or his business blew off, and they were moving to a new house. Him and the new wife.
You see the pattern though, don't you? The whole, like, it's not, she could have gotten the bag. She could have gotten everything she wanted, right? But she went and fucking ran her mouth. She talked.
Yeah.
Told her best friend, which I guess is now with the guy, right? She just told it. Hell, most of us, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't know half of what was going on with my old lady if she didn't tell me anything. She went on a business trip, which this is kind of normal with her job. About once a month, she has to go out of town, and oh God, it's horrible. I gave up going to those because they're just not that fun. For her, it is. For me, it's not. But I wouldn't know that she had to go anywhere. She didn't come home. I don't check up with her calendar. I don't even want to keep up with my shit, right? So let alone keep up with hers. Now she'll get a little offended with it, right? Like, "Oh, you don't know. I told you." You told me what? "I told you we had a business trip to go to this day." When the hell did you tell me? Last month. Motherfucker, I don't write shit down on the calendar, right? Like, I got my own problems here, right? It's the talking is the thing that will either save you or sink you.
Okay.
That's really what it boils down to. So that girl probably she could have gotten the bag, right? She could have taken him for a ride, but she ran her mouth. And that
No. Hold on. The friend didn't say anything. The friend didn't do anything. The wife came home one day with a Dior bag, and he's like, "How'd you get that?" And he was cooking her dinner. So probably I didn't explain it correctly. The best friend had nothing to do with it. The best friend.
Yeah, but no, she could have brought that bag. She could have put that bag in a little grocery bag, throwed it in her closet, right? He would have never known. We don't pay attention to shit like that.
But she walked home with it, and then she pulled the ring off and told him, "No, we ain't. I got better things to do in life," and went off with the new guy. But somehow the boyfriend, the husband, and her best friend, kind of hit it off. Ended up in a relationship, got married. At this point, he made money. He was boosting off his business, and she, the ex-wife, decided, the one who took off the ring and walked away from the marriage, was seeing this guy that was famous on the internet, and then he saw another chick on the plane and ended up booting this girl out after she caught them cheating. Well, the ex-wife decided to come back and caught her best friend supposed it, because she had told her she wasn't a friend anymore when the best friend told her, "You shouldn't do that to your husband. You shouldn't go try to date that guy or anything." And then she told her, "No, you're not my friend if you're not going to hold me down." So they ended up the best friend and the ex-husband got together. So that's the explanation. I didn't explain. I apologize.
Ah, okay, yeah. I was trying to go into that next question. See the last question on the chat?
Which one?
The last one.
Are all Hamburgians evil? Is the same question. Or human beings, my bad. I don't know why I say Hamburgians. Are all the human beings evil? Is the same question.
Because you're on a damn phone with that tiny ass screen, right? And I see you squinting when you're reading it. You're probably like 3-4 foot back, right? Yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
I'm like about 1.5 feet, 2 foot back. I just have bad eyes.
I hate to say it, but I think the traditional definition of evil is anything that's opposed to God or opposed to what God's will is or whatever that is, right? If I take it down to remove the God part out of it, evil would just be anything that opposes your own morals. And I tend to actually believe that. I think we're selective about our morals. Like today, I believe this moral, but tomorrow I'm going to be in a situation where I'll go against my own moral for personal gain, right? And so I tend to think the answer is yes.
Yeah, I agree with that. And then we all have evil tendencies. Each human has an evil tendency that's whether hidden or open, and whether you don't see it out in the open, they may have it in the back or in their house or something. They may act a certain way. So yeah, evil is present in all human beings.
Well, much more to it than that, because it got me thinking on the whole moral stance. Right, there'll be several of us that will propose the idea of morals. Right, like these are the moral stances I want to have. Right, even for secularists. They'll generally prescribe these, at least when they're talking to other people. And I always question whether people really honestly, sincerely believe in the prescriptions they're giving. Because I honestly believe that we don't do so well when it comes down to a point of testing those moral stances. Because usually to maintain those moral stances are going to come at a cost. And I don't think in those moments we actually want to pay that cost. And so we just pay lip service to it. And so that's why I say I think humans are pretty much just inherently evil anyways. And this is outside of the God definition of evil.
Yeah, I could totally agree with that. I could definitely totally agree with that. And yeah, looking at that, yeah. Everybody has a tendency to be evil. And
I wish that fucker Dennison was here because he's pretty good with those topics.
Is he? I like that. I like interesting topics, bro. I like being able to share and have these topics without the chaos. You know, I think
that's a painful topic right there. I think that is a very painful topic.
I don't quite understand it, but you know, I'm getting more into the understanding of things on what, especially what people are thinking out here right now. I mean,
well, you could walk it down. So like first you'd ask him, like, what do they mean by evil? Do they mean like God's definition of evil? Do you mean like a human's definition of evil? Because they're usually not the same thing, right? And you just walk it down. A good way of dealing with it is to just keep asking questions until everything is clearly, I don't want to say defined, right? Because that's not a real fun conversation to define this word, define that word. But once you comprehend what people are discussing, like with some kind of clarity that comes with it, then you can kind of just start asking questions. Well, what about this situation? That's the whole concept of a moral stance, is to one, you make claim to the moral stance, and then you put it in your personal life and actually see if you can pull that shit off.
Well, see, I have an issue with me and that situation because I do end up asking a lot of questions. I do want to know why a person would think in that matter, so that way maybe that might get implemented in my brain and I could use it to understand them. You know, but I come into clashes with people because I don't know whether I say the wrong words or it put the phrases in the wrong position, but I always come up with a clash with everybody when I do ask more questions, because my mind is very intrigued in knowing, to be able to understand somebody and talk with them on their level is more comprehensive for me to deal with than trying to figure out what code words are and all this stuff people use nowadays.
You can't get away from the code words. I'm going to use Dennison as an example. So I'm a far right wing extremist, quite literally. Denizen is kind of I don't want to. You'll hear him talk. He'll sound like a far left. I don't think he is. I actually think he's very centrist. But as you go on and have conversations, you start to realize that people will utilize words that it's either the case that they're using words that match like whatever political agenda is going on, right? And so it becomes hyperbolic. Like Denizen says, evil piece of shit, right? And you would think that it's supposed to be like something that is like it has a narrative being pushed with it, right? I just so happen to have had so many conversations with Dan. He's not like that. So I instantly dismissed that as being a variable and then just, okay, well, what does it mean by a piece of shit? And it's going to go down to that concept of there's a moral stance that you cannot possibly apply it to yourself. Like you can't live by it. So that would be definitionally, if you're going to get on YouTube and you're going to say, oh, I believe in this moral position, right? But you're going to turn around and go to work and say, oh, well, you know, I'm going to let it go. I'm going to dismiss it or go around it for this one moment, right? Does that moral stance actually exist then? If you can just skirt it, right? If you can turn it on and off, is it really a moral stance? That's what you get. You have to get past all of the phrasing. It could be the case that we hear words and we instantly associate it with some type of political agenda that's going, or let's call it a narrative, right? There's a narrative. Could be the case that it's just better to just have the conversation with the person.
I'm listening. I'm trying to read this as well. The thing.
Yeah. Yep.
And you know what? And I want to thank y'all too, because you guys opened my mind with that. And now I totally understand what the moral stance means, especially with police officers, especially with the way they have to abide by the law morality versus their own personal morality at that point, which then infers makes them immoral to most people.
I don't know. I don't. Well, so here's and it's just a weird thought process. A law isn't immoral. A law might be downstream of a moral stance, right? But a law itself isn't based or isn't itself immoral. So it's like it's kind of law is an amoral thing. It's just something that's in a rule book, and there happens to be it. So that's what forgives the conversation of somebody could actually say, oh, well, this is immoral and that's immoral. And you're just going to have to contend with that as opposed to the law concept, right? So you instantly within that framing, there's a difference between the two. Because all a law is pen struck to paper, written down in a book somewhere.
It's just written words that say, hey, you can or cannot do this, or depending on how you translate them.
Right.
Your own verse, it creates what the law is. So
right.
Like it's been an eye opener for sure. Right? Like I said, I never looked at it that way because I've never been on that side of the field. So I guess I would say, but as far as understanding that now, it makes a lot of sense. Mm-hmm. So I from now on, so help me, Bob, that I don't get pulled over.
GTG, to answer your question, Denizen actually doesn't believe that humans are like inherently pieces of shit or evil, right? I do. We kind of tend to disagree in that framing of what it is, but I can confidently answer for Denizen. I've heard him enough speaking up on the topic. He doesn't. If you're asking him, he doesn't personally believe that people are evil.
Yeah. No. Now he believes that police officers are a piece of shit.
Yes.
Because they're immoral, and the way they suggested it and explained it tonight made a lot of sense. So if you have to go back and watch the feed. Or watch the show for a little bit. It's maybe about 10-15 minutes ago, but they explained a lot on how the police officers don't really live by a moral standard. They have to do their job. Now, we have Josh on the scene here. He is in law enforcement of some sort, and he would arrest you. He said straight up.
I'll clarify that. I'll clarify that too. I'm in a worse position. So I work for a State Department.
Okay.
We don't enforce laws. There are some laws there, but they're very few. We enforce policies.
Right.
So it's kind of like the same thing, but so like here's an example. So within the United States, the age of consent is based on the state. Outside of U.S. soil, you can be arrested for violating under 18 anywhere in the world. You could be arrested for it. It's usually it rare. It does happen. It's rare. Usually they just wait till you show up at the airport back stateside, and they'll pick you up right then and there.
Right.
But aside from that, it would be weird policies that get enforced. Could be anything from tax evasion, or they're gonna call. I'm calling it tax evasion, right? You could just misfile your taxes. That's still tax evasion as a classification thing. Yeah, they just do stuff like that. So I deal with people off U.S. soil. In which case, then it's worse. You have no rights. You don't have any due process. I can hold you in a building locked up for as long as I really need to, whatever.
Damn, I don't want to meet you, man. I don't want to meet you in person. God damn it.
There's no due process. There's no right to a lawyer. I can pretty much do whatever the hell I want. And it's because you're off U.S. soil. For the same reason that Guantanamo can exist, right? They can do whatever the hell they want. Why? Because it's not on U.S. soil. Constitutional rights don't apply to you.
I understand. I was more inferring if you were a police officer here and you were around, this man would literally take you to jail for doing the law. He is abiding by what he thinks is the law. He doesn't care if it's moral or not. And he'll put your ass in jail.
My paycheck over your good or bad day, I don't give a damn.
See? This right here is a police officer. If I saw on the street, that I would respect. That he's straight with it. He'll probably gonna tell me, look, bro, I mean, I gotta do this because the paperwork says I got to. It was your fault for messing up. And I would literally look at him like, you know what? You explain it like that, here goes my hand. And that would be the simpleton, but you know, there's a lot of officers who don't do it like that for you, like you would if, per se, you were a police officer on the streets. You know, they wouldn't do that, and that's the hard part in life, I think.
Somebody asking for the link. I almost transferred to ATF. I didn't. I wanted to at first, and then they made my life a living hell by reposting me. And I changed my mind. I didn't want to do it anymore.
Oh no. I don't remember what I said. I got offered a job one time. I was literally offered a job. No, Ross, I think we've concurred that police officers are pieces of shit tonight. You definitely have to go back in the feed and read it. This is, of course, all cops aren't evil. My youngest daughter just married one, May 2nd, last week. He is a kind, loving man with the LAPD. Okay, gotta go. Much love, Dennison X, panel, and chat, and a whole bunch of emojis. Now, we've already been over this. I apologize. I think like most of the chat does. And I was in that concept of thought before until they opened my eyes tonight on what the concept of they're all pieces of shit is. Now, we're not talking about the factor that the person itself is a piece of shit. We ended up with the conclusion that the concept of the idea of police is a piece of shit due to say that they have to follow their laws in order to enforce them. So even though if it's immoral as far as we people think, the police officers have a morality to the law to abide by it and go with what the law writes down on paper. If you mess it up, therefore you can suffer the consequences. So in essence, we came out to find out, and even by a person who is in law enforcement has just sat up here and said that yes, all officers are pieces of shit. And you definitely have to go back to the back and re-watch it to understand what was said so you can understand why they say that and why tonight they have changed my mind to think like they do. And honestly, it took a lot, but the way they said it and the understanding that they gave me, they spoke to me like I'm a simpleton, but with some good descriptions. So please go back, watch it. This is a Mexican Einstein show. We are restreaming on 2 other shows right now. One is The Gospel of Bob, and the other one is I'm Not Sure, but they popped me out there, and I appreciate it. If you want to come over to my page, you can like, share, subscribe. If you're not, you can also go to the Gospel of Bob, like, share, subscribe. And thank y'all for joining in. This is beautiful, man. This is beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. And once again, Josh, you have been an amazing eye-opener for the subject tonight, because, brother, you have changed my thought process on looking at a police officer and what I should do. Honestly, that's a big feat. I hate cops.
Should be avoiding us at all costs. That includes other things like code enforcement and all of them.
Yeah,
it's not about your interest, right? It's about the states or the counties or whatever.
Say that again. I apologize. I was reading.
It's the concept of any type of enforcement agency. It's not about your interest. They're not operating in your personal best interest. They're operating in the best interest of the municipality, the county, right, or the state, right? That's it's just not about you. You have no reason to interact with them any more than you absolutely have to.
No, GT, it's more of the factor of, we started out with the moral factors and moralities with this. But come to find out that the police officer is obligated, when he signs his oath, to abide by the law that is written. So regardless if it's moral, and they gave a couple descriptions. Let's say a lady was purchasing medical marijuana for her husband, crossed state lines, got into the state lines. She had a baby in the back seat. Well, in the instance of crossing the state line, now she's created more crimes. She has implemented her child in this stuff. So police officers look at, civilians as pieces of shit in this matter, because they're doing these things in the wrong manner and they shouldn't be. As well as now we look at the officers for being pieces of shit, for taking this family apart and sending the mother to jail and the child to services. So it all originated down to the morality of police officers and what they should and should not do as far as moral standards. And I think we've come to the conclusion that I don't think they have moral standards. I think their standards are to uphold the law and what's written. So they don't have no justification. And then, as Josh was saying, we should not be given the right to the officers to choose that on the street. And they clarified why that as well, because it doesn't make sense to have jury on the street, fight it in court. Shut up, give your ID to them. Don't say nothing. I added lawyer up and see him in court. And that's all you have to do. And most of the times I think you'll win, because they have nothing to go on unless it's like hard evidence. You got caught with a bag of weed, something like that. In some incidents, they can be forgiven, but they'll be forgiven in the court, not in the streets. That's what I had to say, Josh. I had to answer.
I think Denizen's back. Den, you here?
Yeah.
About time, dude. We had a good subject on evil and stuff that we were going to talk about. Are all cops evil? Are all human beings evil? And I think you would be able to enlighten that subject there. All right, Epoxy, I got you, brother. Nudge Guru, nice to see you in the chat. Appreciate you guys showing up. We're glad to have Denison back. He disappeared for a minute. He was probably making a bologna sandwich in the background or something. We never know. It was his business.
Blue cheese.
Blue cheese. So to continue, we can go with any way you guys want. I think the evil humans would be a good subject. I'd like to pick your brain on that, Denison. Are humans all evil? Is there a good human?
I mean, depending on a certain standard, sure. My point particularly with the police was, though, that if we really think about it, without politics or personal opinion, although morality is subjective, I think we all already agree that the police are in an immoral position, right? Like you conceded yourself.
Yep.
That was the point I was making. Now, a lot of people who are under capitalism are forced to be evil under the same conditions, I would argue. There's
I'd
less coercion to be a police officer, though, than there is to be anything, right? So I would say you are coerced to get a job, right?
Right.
But the more specific you make that job, the less coerced you are, right? Because there are opportunities out there despite the job market being bad, the economy being bad.
No,
It's kind of difficult to become a police officer to arguably the requirements are pretty low, but there are requirements and there's also not that many spots to fill.
Denizen,
So
boot licking, goose stepping, fucking Nazi
Yo.
wannabe. You love the cops. You back the blue.
Hold up, Zatachi. Hold up.
No, you don't understand. I know this guy Denizen from way back. He's a fucking subversive.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
gonna
let's-
try to
let's-
make everything go bad around here.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Stop before you start. Just let me tell you this. I'm the host. My name is Mexican Einstein.
Hi, nice
I
to meet you.
appreciate that you're up here, but let's take the aggression down just a little, please.
No, but you
I-
don't
I-
understand how
I-
dangerous this man is. He is a threat to the modern societal world.
And why do you say that, sir?
Ask him. Ask him. He'll tell you.
About you coming into this panel and just shooting off on the quickness. Not even
Denizen
introduction to who
will tell
are
you.
or what you're about. Didn't even give me a chance to let me introduce you to the panel. You're just gonna shoot off the lips. Come on, brother. We're having a good conversation here.
I'm sorry.
There's
sir.
no destruction.
I'm sorry, but Denizen will tell you exactly why he's so.
Yeah, but it's your
deviously
position.
evil.
It's your perception. You describe it.
No, Denizen is one of the most evil men that has ever existed in modern society because he has.
Denizen under no obligation to demonstrate your perception. You're the one making the claim. You demonstrate it. Describe how Denizen is an evil threat to our society.
I'm just fucking around with you. I'm friends with Denizen. I was just joking.
Okay, good. Now we know you're trolling. That's good. It's okay.
Yeah.
I can accept that. My thing was you just came up here shooting guns like it was crazy.
No, that was my
At least
point.
introduce yourself a little when you get on the panel, bro. That's
Hi, I'm
respect there.
Zatoichi. I'm Zat. You can call me Zat.
All right, Zach. Glad to have you on the panel. Now we know you're trolling Denizen. You can continue. It's okay. So,
oh yeah, it's just basically saying that it's easier to get a job, any job, than it is to become a cop. Just, by nature of one being more specific than the other. So whatever coercion you feel, and I'm talking about on a personal level, I felt the coercion. I felt a moral compromise when I got employed for the first time. I felt morally compromised when I was at work. And I thought I could compartmentalize it. I was wrong. I became what I do, and I think that's what happens to most people, including cops. So then there's a lot of cops who might even get into it for the right reasons and become corrupted by the responsibility itself.
that's true. That's true. And now, as you speak more, Denizen, I understand where you come from now, just from that statement that you just made, and especially with the word departmentalize, whatever that big word was. I can understand where you're coming at now as far as your views on this as well. And like I said, you've made some excellent points, which in the beginning, like I said, I thought you were just hating. No, it doesn't seem like it's actual facts, and it was proven to make sense. So I appreciate you for that, homie. That was good. And like I said, that I don't mind that mindset that you got. That's a mindset I can deal with, someone I can carry on conversation with, because I kind of sort of think like you, but yet you have a different viewpoint of it. So that's really helpful. So keep going what you're doing, bro. That was great.
Let me ask this, Denizen. Would I be wrong to assume that capitalism itself takes no moral position? It's amoral by definition. Am I right or wrong on that?
Yes and no. Because let's like take the connotations away and let's call it something more neutral with less like baggage. Let's call it resourcism. Would you agree that's
Sure, yeah.
that's an accurate term?
Yeah, capitalism would exclusively deal with resources, yes.
So now we know we're not implying morals here with the system itself. It's the people who can do good or bad, but a system that is based on prioritizing the distribution of resources could ultimately have a moral implication once we advance enough to include that in our moral structure.
Okay.
So now you have a system. You have a system which inherent. Go ahead.
It would just go back one step. Just one step. Right? So capitalism, you're describing as just purely a system in itself.
It's kind of. I mean, so if we're going to be truly honest, and speak at the level that I would prefer, it's just a label. Isms don't mean shit.
Sure.
There really isn't that much difference between capitalism or communism, except for who's telling you about what thing, right?
Sort of.
Yeah. I can follow.
Sort of, yeah.
I can follow.
Now we can talk about the definitions of the words, but then we're having a third conversation. You and I are having this conversation.
Yeah.
Then there's what capitalism and communism actually means, right? To like the people listening and the average Joe on the street. And then there's the actual definitions of the words, which is the third fucking conversation altogether.
No. I didn't want to do the semantics thing. I wanted to know. So, like, when you say capitalism, you effectively just mean basically a system of trade.
I mean the economic system that is dominant in the United States and that I was raised in.
Yep. System of trade. We're on the same page. Okay.
Yep. So yeah,
but
most where variables kick in conversations and lead to 3-4 conversations later, and then we're never back on the same one. I'm glad you brought that up, Denizen, because that's pretty neat. It's one of the things I totally dislike. But yeah, keep it on.
And I'm okay with either conversation. I just want to know which one it is before I open my mouth. That's basically where I'm at.
On the first one first, okay?
I just wanted to catch up. That's
so
I just wanted to catch up.
You get what I mean when we will want to say, well, there's no real morality in that, right? It's the people involved. But at the same time, once we create a system that prioritizes capital as a representation for freedom, choices, and wealth redistribution, and we create that redistribution system, we've just set moral implications in motion that are going to reshape all of society. Capitalism, and that's why capitalism, in my opinion, ends up being mandatorily exploitative. You cannot have capitalism without exploitation. The better you exploit, the better you capitalist.
Yes.
The better it is for society. The worse, the more you exploit the system, the better it is for even the poor people who are getting exploited. That's how capitalism works.
All right. So let's just go to that next step, or I think it's the next step. Would be exploitation. Now is it getting to the point where, like, if we use the word exploitation, which I actually agree with the word, we're getting to a moral framework, as in it's it's good or bad to exploit other people or other groups of people for, I guess, for resources?
Yes, but it would be morally ambivalent for those who do the exploiting, wouldn't it? Some of them
Correct,
would
yeah,
consider themselves stewards or shepherds of humankind.
Right. So you'd be saying that the system, or I'm sorry, that's what you mean by basically getting into it is it's going to inevitably turn bad, or aka immoral or bad, however you want to describe it.
It will eventually lead to a Pareto-like distribution of wealth and resources among a species that is still willing to use coercion, violence, deception, and dishonesty in order to get what it wants.
Okay. So in somebody in the chat brought this up. Exploitation would be necessary at this point. Would it or would it not?
For a successful expanding capitalistic system, I would say yes.
Okay. Now, I don't think we disagree.
Sounds like an agreement.
My whole thing is I'm okay with a little bit of population collapse. There's way too many motherfuckers as it is. I don't think GDP needs to go in the positive all the time, and that's always a good thing. I don't like it. I mean, inflation works for me because I'm a day trader, but it doesn't work for the people who are doing the work. It screws them over.
Tend to agree still.
This is chaotic. This one's for you, Ruckus Bob, right there. That one's for you.
That's Bob in general.
Bobble right there. Went out.
That's him whenever he wants somebody to go live. That's what he does right there. Bear or Sky. Come on, boy.
This is him out in the fields. I know he's back there watching somewhere. It's just too hilarious, bro.
I'd like to address GTG's comment.
What does he do to Sky?
Wait. GT's comment is what? Which one? This
Starts with show the disagreement. So, not exactly. I think what you're picking up on, what I would agree with is, I don't blame the scorpion for drowning the frog. You're familiar with the parable, right? Like, well, I guess I could just say it real quick. The scorpion and a frog are stuck on one side of the river, and they both need to get across. The scorpion asks the frog for a ride to take him across the river, and the frog says, well, I mean, I can't do that, because if I do, you'll sting me, and then I'll drown. And the scorpion says, but that doesn't make any sense, because I'll drown too. So I won't sting you, I promise. That way we can get both to the other side. And lo and behold, the frog takes the scorpion on his back, jumps in the river, goes to swim across, halfway across. Scorpion stings the hell out of him. They both drown. And the frog's like, bro, why'd you do that? Now we're both going to die. And the scorpion says, I'm a scorpion. What the fuck did you think I was going to do? You even knew. You said it yourself. I was going to sting your ass. You should have known better. Now, this is how I feel about the police. I blame the police. It's their fault. They're the ones doing the evil. They can change what they're doing at any point. They could have a revolution of their own and stand up and clean up their own house. That being said, I expect neck-tattooed thugs with jackboots to act like jackboot thugs. What we should expect, but I know better, is for the Supreme Court, whose job it is to be the opposing side of that force, to be the protector of liberties, freedoms, rights, etc., and to be on the opposite side of what is obviously we need police, right? So they're supposed to protect our rights and close the gap on violating rights and freedoms instead of literally creating the loopholes that justify the police doing so. So in that way, what the police are being given carte blanche to do, I agree with you. That's where there's some kind of problem in the system. But I wouldn't say that I alleviate the cop of his responsibility, and certainly not my resentment, because he's simply told to be a brutal piece of crap is okay. He should still be a man and quit his job and go work at McDonald's or a farm or something.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Fuck that. It's just not working at McDonald's. I'm not gonna do it. This is the part that makes me evil. Is I like the authority. More specifically, I actually like the contacts that come within the employment. That actually helps me in my personal life, so I get to excel there. It's kind of like you just get to rub shoulders with all the right people that can advance in other areas, and so I wouldn't want to give that up. So your freedoms versus my benefits. Fuck you.
Yeah.
It's really that simple.
Yeah, I mean, and I wouldn't pretend that's ultimately true for me too. I'm in a.
Oh, no, I'm standing on the evil part, right? Like by I would say definitionally that is evil. I'm basically, it's not that I'm starving on the street, right? Like I could give up my job. I still would not starve on the street. My family's still going to be well taken care of with or without this job, right? I've got other means, but I'm not going to give that up because I'm going to obtain more benefits versus your lowly little small position of whether, okay, just your freedom, right? Just in that, any one of the hypotheticals that was named. And that's where I'm standing on it's probably evil. It is evil.
Right. And
I already have enough. I want more. And to get that more, I'm going to have to step on somebody's freedom.
That's right. And that's why I'm chaotic neutral and you're lawful evil. Because even though at the end of the day, I'm always going to pick myself over some other person, I will live a more humble and less powerful and more, what's the word I'm looking for? Meek type of lifestyle, so that I don't have to rights of or exploit others, right? I'll have a lesser lifestyle for myself until you crowd me to where now my boundaries are at, and now I pick myself over any moral principle, because to do otherwise defeats the purpose of having principles to begin with, which is self-preservation and the preservation of society. So I'm not gonna hero my way off this planet or into a jail cell or out under a bridge. But that being said, you take it the step further, which is how much can I advance my sword forward until it's at the point of until it's at your throat, essentially.
Yeah.
Y'all give me just a second. We're gonna welcome Ruckus Bob.
Who's this motherfucker?
Up there, and we also have White Bob has just come into the conversation for this, because I gotta admit, Bob, you have some gentlemen here who have changed my mind and my thought process on how to approach and advance with hopefully no future events with officers. So I've been enlightened tonight, Bob.
You're muted.
Oh, Josh.
He's not a real white. A white person would know how to push buttons.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Now
Bob can push some buttons.
Who is Lord Zondi Bob?
Sword Bob.
Zord Bob.
We thought it was you on another device.
That's
Is that
Lord
someone?
Zord
Is that
Bob.
my picture?
Yes. You want me to pull it up?
Who is that?
Lord Zord Bob.
Is that one of our guys or what?
Yeah. The Magic Man. It's I don't want to say his name because he's in description right now, so I can't give his name up, Bob. But if you know anything about Zord Bob, that's Zordon from Power Rangers. Here you are.
Now, why would I know about Power Rangers?
This is just something
You watched him as You watched him as a child, Bob. Stop lying.
Yeah.
Bob was never a
No, we
child.
did not.
We could put this
We
up,
did
Bob. This is better. I mean, come on.
We didn't have
Bob was created
that.
by the airline industry.
That looks like Black Bear.
No, that's you, Bob. I would
Nice
give
horse.
you this one, Bob. This one's a little bit better. There you go, Bob. It's all about you.
There's a Skywalker in the back there.
Yeah, they finally changed the image and put a whip in your hand, Bob.
Oh, that's horrible. No, I like. No, me with the smiling face makes it better. It makes it like
this is
I'm happy. You know.
Yeah, that
They're
one.
happy.
No, we
all happy.
no. See, yeah, I like the other one with the cracker. It's a little bit more descriptive of the truth. Yeah,
It
this
makes
one.
you seem like a sellout. It makes you seem like a sellout. I'm not a sellout. I'm a legitimate businessman, and I own these two.
So we're the same drivers. Yes. God.
Bob is pissed off, but Bear and Sky are happy as hell to be on the plantation. Look at them.
Look how happy they are, man. They look wonderful.
Yeah, because they know better than to not look happy, otherwise they get beaten.
They're getting that whip, Bob.
Yeah, yeah. Can we change? Can we request one more change for the image? Can we put like a sadder, more disgruntled face on the watermelon pickers? Is that possible to make as a request?
I tried, but doing that refrains me from being able to do that because then it becomes racist. So in the prompts and
It's not racist. It's not
that's what
racist.
we're going
There's
for,
a
though.
black man in the watermelon field. It's
I
not
know,
racist.
Wait. Are you telling me if they're happy slaves, that's not racist? That's fucking more racist than them being angry.
Fortunately, ChatGPT assumes that that's not racist. But if I were to give them to have any kind of faces that were sad or disapproval, is what I used, it said it was racist.
How
If they're
about
happy-
struggling?
But if they're happy, they're not. That's so. That's really kind of fucked up.
Maybe
know
there's a
about
way
that.
to get around. Maybe there's a way to get around the AI prompting with like you could say like exhausted face, exhausted expressions.
And I'm gonna have to work on that. I'm gonna have to work on that and see what that does.
It's
that was
just-
like a possibility.
We're going to have to make an exception with Black Bear, right? Because I don't know, he can never lay claim to being exhausted. That man was late to work for 30 minutes.
Hey,
Oh my god!
It was the
Einstein-
watermelon. It slowed him down.
Einstein, what did you learn? What did you learn, man? What did you learn? What did you guys teach you?
So we got into the discussion basically about at first I that's me. Hold on. The hell was that? Why did I do that? Okay, I think I'm there. Just hold on 1 second. I gotta put myself in the bag. Then I can do some stuff. Oh man, do we allow Brandon up?
Okay. Listen, you
Brandon,
do that.
right now we're having a real discussion, buddy.
If you-
I hate to
if you-
say no,
Yes.
we're
Yeah.
having a real discussion. So right now,
Smart.
at this moment, you can stay in
Smart.
the chat. After we're done with this discussion, I'll bring you up.
Hey, Einstein,
Yes.
highlight defends comment. You'll get a kick out of that.
Which ones? Yes, because I have to be willing to be a psychopath to keep your job. Prove me wrong. Okay.
He's answering the question: are all cops evil?
Yes, they are.
No, they're
We
not.
already come up to
What?
that. So, Bob, with that said, I have learned tonight that all cops are pieces of shit. Okay, and that's two people on the chat right now on the panel are the ones who told me this. And one in the beginning, I was thinking he was being like, just asinine, I hate cops type deal. And as it came out, the reality is Josh came out and corrected it and taught me a different aspect to look at. So they aren't morally okay. They have to break the morals. So in order for a cop to arrest somebody and put him in jail and break the family up over a minute thing, he has to follow the law. So if he has to follow the law, a cop cannot be moral. So therefore, it really makes them pieces of shit. So, and this was told by two people on the panel tonight, Bob. And this isn't coming out of me. Okay. So,
Well, Josh steel manned my argument so I could just make grilled cheese. I mean,
and it was beautiful.
usually I have to do all the heavy lifting, but he did all the work for me today.
And it was beautiful because I learned something new. I learned that, I guess, no matter what I'm going to do when I get pulled over or having encounters with the police, there's going to be a situation where I'm going to have to deal with it. And the best way to deal with it is just hand over the police the badge and just leave it at that. You know, my ID,
Comply, yeah.
I have nothing to worry about. And, you know, then at that point, I may or may not go home. But, you know.
Right. You just want to increase your odds knowing that it's an emotional situation where ego is the decider, not the law, not what's right or wrong.
Right.
You're dealing with an overgrown child with a mental problem, a mental disorder, and he thinks he owns you. Now there are situations where the calculus gets so complicated, the more you comply, the less you serve yourself. But those are few or far in between, and you really got to know what you're dealing with and know your rights, the laws, the situation. And usually you're not in that situation when you're dealing with the police. Usually they know more than you do. And even if they're right or wrong, ain't going to stop you from having to go to jail potentially, see a judge and get arraigned, hire an attorney, etc.
And this is why the whole thing up here is because, you know, we had to create, me, in my mind, I had to create things. So this was done just within a few minutes. So, Bob, this is your tribute to the piece of the shit cops that I have to now thoroughly think in my brain and abide by. Hand the ID over and wish for the best that I go home is the easiest way. Then if I have to fight it, I will take it to court and beat it there.
You don't have to. I mean, you can. No, you know what? Hold court right now. I mean, just, you know, fuck them. You don't have to do anything.
What the fuck, Bob? That goes against what you've been trying to teach.
But you know what he's going to
now
say next, though.
I can go cuss him out again.
No, I know, Bob. I know where he's going with this.
No, you're saying you have to do. You don't have to do anything. It's a cost benefit, though. What are the consequences for you following your own wishes? But you don't have to do anything.
My bad. I apologize. The have to part. Yeah. No. Okay. Let me rephrase that. Something that I need to do. Okay. Is that better?
It's more than likely, more often than not, going to be in your best interest because your rights are already gone. It'd be different if we could like stick up for principles, but everybody would have to be with you, and they're not. Your fellow American is a cucked slave. They'll hand over their ID without even thinking about it. They don't even know their fucking rights. So that's over, out the window. So at this point, it's just about what's better for Einstein, and it. 99 times out of 100, it's going to be full compliance. Now, if you're anticipating a future court event because of your situation, right? All situations are different. And this one, you committed a crime. You looked at the law. You knew you committed a crime. So now you know you could potentially be in court. You want to handle things slightly different. You want to comply, but you want to do so in a way which leaves the framework for your rights to be reinforced at trial or on appeal. So you want to be able to attempt to peel away qualified immunity and make sure you get the cop on record that he's violating your rights. And if you're clever, you can do that by asking questions and by complying simultaneously, right? And then depending on how clever the cop is, he may or may not hang himself. Some of them are clever enough to know better than to say shit because they've been caught up with people like me and Joe before. What's up, Joe?
What's good, man?
Yeah, we got this. We got this thing in aviation that says, "Don't be right, wrong. Don't be right, wrong."
Yeah.
If I'm taxiing if I'm taxiing an airplane and I see a baggage guy that's not going to stop, I could continue to taxi and run into him, and he would be in the wrong. But at what cost? At what cost to the airplane? At what cost to my sanity? At what cost? At what cost? think one of the things that's being missed here, it doesn't have to get that deep in terms of the psychology of all that stuff. It's just simply shut up, get through it, and then, whatever, man. I wouldn't even question. I wouldn't even talk to the police officer. I wouldn't question him or anything.
Well, that's already unnatural for someone like Einstein. He thinks he's a free man.
Joe, I got a question for you. Do you think that if I'm riding around I don't know a Whitesville, right? Like I should pick up Bob, put him in the passenger seat, right? Drive around town a couple miles an hour over the speed limit, right? Draw in a traffic officer. And then as I come up to like a light or the stop, right, I just open my driver's side door, just run out of the vehicle real fast, right? He's got a gun, right?
They would jump you. Bob is whiter than you are. They would jump you, Josh.
Yeah. Remember, this is Bob. This is how I Bob. It doesn't get no better. For sure, you would get arrested first, Dennison, or whoever was making that statement would be.
Oh, if it were me, that is for damn sure. Bob is whiter than I am. Josh, you might be pushing your luck, but if it were me, they'd be saying, "Stop resisting, stop resisting." Well, they beat the shit out of me.
Hey, Bob. Bob, you want to go for a ride around town?
No, I mean, I see it. I see it. And I mean, the explanation that we're given tonight, like I said, I can only take into consideration if I want to be home. And I guess the way they put it tonight has made a lot more sense than Bob telling me just be nice to the white cop. Just be nice.
Is Bob up here? Because I want to ask him a question. It's
I'm not saying you even have to be nice. I'm just saying just be normal. Just be like, just.
Yeah,
life is.
he makes a good point too. Real quick, like you don't want the cop to think you're placating him. See, most people think they're slaves, that the cop can tell them what to do and boss them around. You gotta act like it's just another Tuesday, like you're two guys having a beer at the bar while he barks at you like you're not even a man. You got to be able to swallow that so deep he can't even smell it on you. Because if he even smelled that shit on you while you're complying, it's not going to be enough. He will smell that shit on you, dude. Trust me. I can tell you from personal experience, compliance is not enough.
That's happened. That has happened. Now,
the
officer, when I got pulled over and he smelled the weed in my car before he even got out of his car completely, he smelled the weed in my car. That's the time that I put my hand out the window with 2 bags of weed and opened the door for him, and he pulled my pistol off of me. So that's what I did. That time I was sitting there just chilling, kicking it, talking to the cop like it was nothing. It was a different mindset that I had.
Because you were wrong. You were in the wrong. And you got to be able to channel that. You got to be able to pretend like you're in the wrong, even when you're not in the wrong.
Right.
And that's exactly the kind of energy he wants out of you, you piece of shit. Because I own you and you're a criminal. Fuck you.
Hey, Bob.
Say, though, like I said, I give it. There has been decent cops up there who have given me breaks that I probably should have never had.
I don't know about that decent cop shit. Bob, can I ask Bob? Bob, you got a couple different camps like Dennison. He believes in following rules and orders and staying out of trouble, but he also believes that the cops are a piece of shit. Is that a belief that you hold, Bob?
I believe the police force is a necessary evil. I do believe there are some cops that are pieces of shit. I would not think all cops are.
If a cop takes my money because I didn't put my seatbelt on, isn't he a lousy piece of shit in that moment?
If he takes your money, like he physically takes your money?
Well, he writes me a ticket or tows my car or something because I didn't have a seatbelt on. What do you think? Isn't he a lousy piece of crap at that moment?
I'd say yes.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know why. I don't know if I would go that far with it, but I think what he did was bullshit. I don't know about him personally. I mean,
that's interesting.
Right. That moment is all I'm asking. Is that moment? He's definitely a piece of shit taking my money in that moment. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
For purposes of
Well,
argument,
fair.
yes. But here's something. here's something I say about this. You know, Derek Chauvin, okay? Derek Chauvin did what he did, right? Let's say 5 minutes before we saw the video, George Floyd was, I don't know, he was fixing to molest a little girl. And 5 minutes before Derek Chauvin did what he did, he opened up the door for an old lady. Now, I asked you, who's more of a piece of shit?
It's only the
Derek.
moment, which is why I asked about the moment.
So,
Yeah, it's still Derek.
okay. Well,
He's still kneeling on someone who's crying. Like, here's a grown man crying like a baby for his mama.
I
You
don't think,
you lean into that with the face that he was making when he did that shit, man. I cried the first time 10 times I saw that video. Chauvin was fucking smirking.
Even the other guys was like asking to get off. He wouldn't let them.
Let me ask the question here. Hey, Bob, this question's for you. If it's the case that I pull an old lady out of a burning vehicle, right? In one moment, and the next,
time out. I'll listen. I'm at the airport. The train is like late, so I'm like underneath, so I may lose signal a little bit. But go ahead.
Okay, so my question is if in one moment I pull a little old lady out of a burning vehicle, and in the next moment, let's just say 20 minutes later, I pull your vehicle over, find you have just $10,000 in cash in your vehicle, and then I seize those assets from you.
What a great example.
Yeah, am I a piece of shit or am I not a piece of shit?
That's a good one.
I'm looking at a movie.
You're looking
You
at
broke
what?
up, Bob.
Yeah, it was that thing you. No, Bob. It was that thing you feared where you're in and out. Just hang in there, keep moving around.
Yeah, it's the cell connection.
Josh, you only got the end of that example that I was texting someone. It starts off, you do what, and then you end up seizing their money.
First event, I'm pulling a little old lady out of a piece or out of a burning vehicle. The second event is that person has $10,000 in cash in their vehicle, and I seize control of that cash.
Yes. Oh, good question.
So the question is then am I a piece of shit or am I a nice guy?
See, this is where it doesn't pay to have cats like me and Den on this panel. Bob will feel more liberated to answer. His answers would not be so guarded. He's being very fucking cautious right now.
Yeah, you're.
No, I'm asking.
Since Bob's not here.
Yeah, I'm asking.
He'll be back, I'm sure.
He asked y'all, and now I'm turning around and asking him the same question based under his paradigm.
I'm gonna say piece of shit. It's your job to pull the lady out of the car. It's what you signed up for. When you're doing the right thing.
There is no law within U.S. Law that I'm aware of that is.
We're not talking about laws.
Well, yeah, but to protect the little old lady or protect life in.
Yeah, but we're not talking about laws.
Oh, okay.
We're talking about your responsibility to protect and serve that you swear an oath to and claim
Drive
that gives you
around
the
side of your
authority.
car
Yeah,
like it's a real
There
thing.
is no oath to protect life.
We
have
understand.
to protect property.
no, there. Well, I think that it's actually the community, right, and not property.
Right.
So the people would be included in that.
Nope. Protect and serve is a motto. I think LA started it first, right? But the idea of protecting community, no. Protect property, yes. Protect life under any type of legal statute.
Okay, let's try this one.
But you're talking actual versus proposed. I'm talking proposed.
I'm giving legal. I think I got
proposed,
legal here. I think I got legal here. If a cop sees a felony committed in his act, he must intervene. If some dude is beating up a lady, he must protect her there. Actually, it could just be going after the crime.
He's not protecting her. He's acting in the commission of a felony. He's obligated to.
I was wondering if one could see it as he's obligated to protect
I mean
her.
that's truly what it is. He's obligated to follow the law by what's
Yeah,
written
but you're
on paper. And
you're
let
changing
it go.
Josh's hypothetical though,
Right.
because he's claiming the officer isn't obligated in the other situation, which leans more towards a moral act.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. All I did was ask him the same question that he asked y'all. Now I just asked him under the same paradigm. I
Is
just
he a
make it a little-
hero when he pulls the lady out? We'll give him yes, with our legal argument withstanding.
Okay.
I'll give him yes. He's an absolute hero.
does he
Him or
relinquish-
anyone else who pulls that shit out.
Yeah. Does he relinquish that heroship and become a piece of shit when he takes that cash from that person?
Absolutely.
So it's basically no way around it. You gotta be a piece
I
of shit.
gotta say no if we're gonna give him hero status. I gotta say if we're gonna call him a hero for rescuing that lady, then I think of like what
Net
was the Will
gain.
Smith character?
Hancock.
Yeah, that's what I think. Hancock was still a hero.
Yeah, I dig it. He's still a hero. Yeah, he's also this guy. He's still a piece of shit. Maybe he's a net gain and all. He saved a life and only took 10 stacks. But in that moment, man, I don't give a fuck. You save a burning baby the day before, and then the next day you out there writing a ticket. You're probably a piece of shit again. Yeah, you had a good day yesterday, Bill. Now you're out here taking old ladies' pension money. You piece of shit.
In reality, yes. In reality, some of the worst cops known to man have probably saved a cat or an old lady or two at some point.
Someone loves them. They some kid. They helped them through school. You know, he's got a great story. Raised Lil Wayne, saved his life. Whatever your great story is.
But you were out there enforcing bullshit on poor people and kicking in doors the next Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, he wasn't. To be
That's
fair,
part of
he
the
wasn't
job,
poor
right?
until I
That's
took the
part of
cash from him. Then
immorality
he's
that
poor.
They have to follow. They have to be able to sustain it or divide themselves from morality or morals versus the law.
That's why it
misconception.
pays to make men gods in your eyes, or worship money, worship Trump or whatever the Obama, whoever the leader is at the moment, and not worship the other guy. Because if you worship man, and then now you suddenly worship his writings, and now it's not so hard going along with this. You're happy with your crumbs and shit, and that's what you're supposed to do. You know, that keeps the world together, whatever crazy shit they believe. But if you don't buy the man as a god or money or all of that shit as a god, it seems like the illusions are tenable.
A highlight defense comment.
Whose room are we in?
We're
in Einstein's.
I couldn't find you.
Yeah, no, we're
Some do right
and restreaming from my channel to other people's. One is the Gospel of Bob, and I'm not sure who the other one is.
I found it on Dan and Bob. I didn't, and I would look for dude's channel.
We got Dennison. I apologize. So it's Dennison and the Gospel of Bob are both restreaming for me, and I appreciate both y'all for that. Thank you very much, guys. So far, we got 14 viewing. Y'all can get the likes up on any one of the channels.
Some dude right as the opportunity
Like, share,
presents
subscribe,
heads. There's
and enjoy the show.
Word.
Go ahead.
That is cold.
That was defend. He said some people. I'll read it verbatim. Some do right as the opportunity presents to hedge their sins. That's interesting and true, right? I guess to some degree.
All we know is police are pieces of shit. That's what we've gathered tonight, and I like that topic. I like it. I like, and it's been confirmed by not just officers tonight. It's been confirmed by people who have knowledge in the stuff. So, like I said, it's just interesting, and I never thought to look at it this way. And I guess morals don't stand nowhere.
What's dude named Einstein? Is that your name? What do I call you, man?
You call me Mexican Einstein or
Mexican
Mexican. No, man.
Einstein.
I don't
Mexican.
take it as rude.
Okay.
Just call him Wall Jumper and be done with it.
Yeah.
Einstein.
Last week.
You
don't
just
know.
Mojado.
I think you hit on something more interesting, at least more interesting than me. You was talking about how they have to disassociate themselves from morals. What type of magic do you have to speak in a motherfucker's ear to get them to let go of their morals?
Well, that's the thing. There isn't. That's what we came to the conclusion is. The conclusion is that they can't get rid of these. They have to abide by what the written law is. So the written law says, hey, look, you crossed state lines. You carried an illegal substance into our state across from that state. Now, not only did you just commit a crime, but now you committed a federal crime. We're going to take your child and place it over here, and you have to go over here. That's what we were talking about. The straightforward why cops don't have morals and why there are pieces of shit with it. Now,
But I'm saying, what type of
Go ahead.
Go ahead. My question was, what type of magic words did they tell that cop, assuming he's a regular human with a good heart? What did he hear through his life where suddenly he believes that I must do all these things because they're a law, even if it means tasing an old lady?
The fact is that he got the badge and he pled an oath.
Oh, there's
and
lots
the
of
oath
things.
Is to withhold the law.
No, there's lots of things that would incentivize us to do so. One would be, if it's the case that you allow another felon to get away with a felony, we're going to hold you, sir, liable, or I'm sorry, the officer, we're going to hold them liable for that felony. That would be one incentivization. The other one would be, if you don't follow our policies and procedures, we are going to stop providing you food on your table.
Yeah, and because of those coercive pressures, most humans will become total relativists, right? And in this case, that could equate to legalist and legalism, which is deriving the moral authority from the law itself. So while they may not be naturally or organically or authentically legalists, when they're in the position of employment, they de facto become legalists, and they use the existence of the law itself as justification for their actions.
Yes. Again, any void of any real morals or any calls for morals, you just follow what the law is. In fact, it would behoove you not to be so moral, because then the laws are more flexible and you don't have to mention that this law protects a person. You can use it to your advantage. So,
right.
So that's why we've definitely come to understanding, and I'm gonna put the photo up again of Bob here, and how the police officers are speaking good shit.
oh my goodness!
Can't get over this subject. It's a great topic, and for me being on the other side of the law, I have been enlightened tonight as far as what's going on. Like I said, to understand that the cops don't live by morals is a better understanding to know how and why they do what they do.
Well, now that we've changed your mind on authority, right? We're gonna the next step is to work on your capitalism and convert you to socialist, sir.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Wait.
I don't know about that now.
Does he, just because you understand the cop shit, that y'all give him the full lesson and he understands that all this shit of authority is probably an illusion, or is he just cops are a piece of shit?
I understand that. No, I've always understood that part. But my thing is, I have an anger towards an officer. If I know I'm in the right, I will go to jail and stand on that. Is basically what my thought process is.
And rightfully so. You were right.
Yeah, but now to understand that it's easier just to go on ahead and maybe take the ticket, or not open my mouth and just give the officer the identification immediately. I mean, of course, I'm giving up on my rights. I'm giving up everything immediately when I do that. But the concept is that the hopes is I now think that I'll go home, and of course, Bob.
You have to weigh that. Right. You have to weigh that. There's been times when I let a cop back me down and shit because once because I had to see a chick later that night. I got thrown out of a building, and normally I didn't accept that shit, but I was going to see a chick later. Or your car's parked in a 7-Up,
Or it's Friday.
7-Eleven.
Or it's Friday. You might be stuck in there till Monday afternoon.
Yes, and I'm out of town
They
somewhere.
don't see you. They don't see you on the weekends, man. So, especially on the weekends, man, I try never to get involvement with police anywhere close to Thursday.
And where the argument started was he was in a situation where he knew, and he was right, that the cop was already going to try to arrest him no matter what. And that he was already looking to put him in jail, not only because he could read the situation, but because the cop said to another guy, hey, get out of here or you're going to jail too. So now he really knows, right?
Verbally, right.
My argument was, though, if you had complied and made it seem like he was in the right and you were in the wrong, you had a chance not to go to jail.
I was going to ask
that's
you
how
what's
these
your prescription. What do you think of prescription in that situation? I was going to ask you your prescription.
So I would have had a little bit of a leg up on Einstein because he didn't know that going through a stop sign on a bicycle was illegal, and I do. So as soon as the cop pulled me over, I would have been like, I just committed a fucking crime right in front of a pig. I'm not in any position to stick up for myself or to tell him this, that, or the other. He's got me by the balls.
True.
I would do the same. I've done the same.
Yeah.
Guy gave me he didn't give me a ticket. I was on California and I threw my cigar out the window. Police right fucking behind me. My cigar. I just pull over and grab my papers and shit. I was like, my bad. But the wind took it, which is a lie. I didn't even try to throw it out. And I had an ashtray in my so-and-so. And he was like, yeah, I thought you was just doing it in front of him. Like, no, man, I wasn't even finished smoking it. You see, I got an ashtray here. I normally do it. It just sucked it out. And I got my papers in his hand. He was like, no, man, you know, as long as I see you got that, and he let me go. But you're right. I immediately was like, I'm in the wrong. Here are my papers, sir.
That's a really good bitch thing to do there,
Yes.
Joe.
Thank you. I wonder if I don't think I got to record it, but it was an impressive performance. I always give up. I try to stay out of the wrong, so I don't have to do that.
I stopped saying I don't answer questions too.
Yes.
Or asking if I'm detained because that triggers them. Instead, I found that I answer questions with questions instead.
Yes.
And most cops are so dumb they don't catch on.
Right.
But the ones who are clever realize that they're talking to someone who's clever too.
It could piss him off then, right? The clever
It could, but he's clever enough to recognize it. So
he won't hit the trap because he's clever. He won't. Yeah, he won't.
Right. He's like, this could fuck me over in the long run if I don't watch myself. This dude
and
could be the kind of dude. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I see that. I can see that possibility there. That makes a lot of sense there. You dumb them down, and they're like, "Whoa, wait. Let me take steps back real quick." I could definitely see it.
You're only, this is what DPN used to say, you're only as good as your dance partner. So much of how you react and what you do, you're supposed to be reading them and determining what.
Yep.
It's not like one size fits all.
Yeah, I mean, if this is a female cop, we're having an entirely different story,
right?
Like, because it's not that. You're never gonna get me to say that it'll be the same as for women, because it's not. They got life way easier than us, but that don't mean I ain't got no power. I can flirt with a female cop and get my ass out of some shit.
Now, I'm gonna say this now, man. In my area, man, we got some hot cops, man. Female cops.
Yeah, Florida and California.
Everywhere, man. I think everywhere.
I'm like, I had to pick my lip up and clean my lip, drool off. Bro, they look hot. I mean, hot.
I think,
shout out to Master Kim.
I think I'm gonna make a career change soon. I think I'm gonna start. I want to stay in federal, but I want to specifically go to start hanging around golf courses. because I know Joe is there, right?
So I wonder where he was going with this, right?
I just think, right, and I'm not worried about the litter and stuff, right? Hell, I don't care. I want him to go to court like, once a week.
Damn.
That drains the motherfucker, man. I think that's why Eric Brandt got 12 years. I tried to talk him out of that bullshit, and he took a bench trial. I think it was because he was tired. And fucking that Liberty freak now was telling me, no, he knows what he's doing. I'm like, no, this is the dumbest fucking shit ever, blah, blah, blah. And they were furious when it happened. I remember I wanted to say we were arguing, but mostly I was putting them down. I would think I was mad, so I was degrading them. You worthless niggas, ain't no leader amongst you. You're gonna, I was trying to fire them up and put them down at the same time. And then later on, they come around, I don't know, months or years later. They're like, yeah, how the fuck did he take a bench trial? He was beat the fuck down. All of that court shit had him beat down, and he started listening. I remember I'm the cat who took him to court and dropped him off that day he went to jail. And he was still had a little optimism in there. I was like, dude, I think you crazy as fuck. And he was like, well, Joe, the max is 12. I wouldn't get that. I could get as little as this and that. I'm like, nigga, you don't trust these niggas? I don't trust these niggas. He's like, no, this is shit. So he's about to retire. And towards the end, he was like, and I could get as little as probation. You could see the little kid in him came out. He still had fucking hope. And they gave him the max.
Max.
Yeah.
12.
Yeah.
They gave him the whole 12. Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
There's been positions on people have to take it, though. They just have to take what they get, and that's it. But I don't want to be in those positions. I'm definitely not going to be in those positions. And I'm going to do it.
Yeah, you shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say that because it ain't even up to you whether you're in them positions or not. You can catch a cop on the wrong cop on the wrong day where his philosophy is anybody who's in the who didn't pass a truck on the highway, if you behind the truck, you're guilty of something. I pull over everybody who don't pass trucks. You must be guilty of something. You can get him, and you're in that position over no fault of your own.
Hold on, Michael. I'm gonna put that up in just a second if you don't mind. Give me 1 second.
Smart enough to get it over. You're smart enough to jump a wall, but not smart enough to pin your Cash App.
Yeah, well, it's floating on the bottom. I do believe it's floating on my little ticker on the bottom.
Hey, so Josh,
on your channel or on Bob's?
It's on my camera, I think. Let me go on ahead and post it out because I didn't know it wasn't posted there.
Josh, the wall was physical. He can't do the mental part. That's the button pushing is difficult.
Damn.
It's pretty long.
Oh man, that's crazy. If we copy this link, go to here and I'll post it.
You understand why? You see, this is creating a horrible problem there, Joe. This is why in the U.S. the brown people and the black people are fighting it out over, I guess, apparently against the priority amongst the white people here.
It's so fucking weird, isn't it, man? So fucking weird. And here, Josh, it's always the people who don't do shit, who ain't gonna get up out the couch, who ain't gonna fucking protest or nothing, who got the biggest opinions on the fucking thing. Some immigrant in Paraguay. There's some motherfucker who eat Cheetos all the fucking time, live in a trailer home. Yeah, damn it. Yes, and they should be put to death. They're not as good as we are. They're savages. Nigga, I hear your neighbors shooting up right now. Fuck is you talking about?
Damn, Joe just disarmed half my arguments right there. Damn it. That's all.
Okay, so I just posted it, y'all. I got somebody in the back. Hold on 1 second. Let me get them up. Oh, that's just me. Never mind.
That's funny. Damn.
Yeah. It's just me.
That must be day one over here.
It is sort of, bro. It is. I'm new. I'm new to streaming. My channel is very, very new. I recently got the 50 like a couple months ago. I just recently hit 100 and something. So
very good. You are
going. With the help of Gospel Bob, I've had a lot of help.
Wait, back up, rewind. All right. I'm sure fucking Den is me, so I'm sure he's run you through all this. My first thought, nigga from Gospel Bob, is sheep. I can tell by the conversation they've been de-sheepifying you since they arrived over here. But I still feel the urge to question you suddenly just because you're Gospel of Bob. I gotta ask you, man, what do you think about them damn immigrants?
Deport them.
There we go.
I don't care what white, black, yellow. I don't care what race they are. Listen, and people gotta understand where I stand on this, brother.
See, you see this, Joe? You see this? See, the brown people know how damn difficult it is to get over here, right? So the good ones, right? They already know what's up, right?
Yeah.
Now on the black community, why y'all protecting the Somalis? What the fuck is the deal?
What I want to know. This is where I'm trying to.
Oh my God!
They're deporting the wrong Browns, and my brother says the best. They deporting the wrong Browns. We build it. We your houses, your buildings, your streets. Your
Einstein, let me ask you something, and you guys please be quiet and don't say not anything on this because you actually read this type of shit. Please don't question me. Einstein has a new House bill up. You probably saw where the White House had put out some type of order saying Antifa was a terrorist, domestic terrorist organization. Well, the next one is gang members. Would you support that? All right, you guys can chime in.
That's a hard question because I've seen both sides of the gang member side. I've seen the infrastructure where gang members actually take care of their communities and do certain things to protect the communities. And then I've seen the other side of gang members where they just cause chaos through the streets. So that would definitely be a hard one for me.
Why is this a hard one? Sound like you just described people. You've seen people who are good, people as are bad. Should we kill all people? That's a hard one. That's all I'm hearing.
It is. It's a hard question because, like I said, I understand the streets. I understand how.
Then why is it a hard question? Isn't your best friend a good man? Even though he sold weed for 15 years, he raised his daughter. Good man. Good work ethic, never harmed a fly. He joined the gang.
No, I don't believe it's ethical or right.
Then you would not support such a bill because this man and this type of man could get harmed in the passing of such a law. Is that what you think? What you're saying?
Yeah, at that point, yeah, it would be way more destructive, especially to the U.S. community versus anything else, especially households and homes.
I like they threw to the U.S. community in there.
Yeah, because that's what it is. It's basically more derived towards here in the.
I got you here.
You know,
I think Gospel of Bob. Does that mean you're a religious man?
No. Now the Gospel of Bob is an open community. It's not my page. It's Bob's page. If anybody knows Bob.
I do. He's that racist white black dude, right?
Yeah,
that nobody likes.
I
do say
yeah.
That's
this is the once again I'll show you. This is your Bob you're talking about right here. That's Bob. Okay. So with Bob over there, they run a different type of platform. They run an open platform. It doesn't have. It's not the basis of religious. All it is a place where people can come over and commune as a hangout spot and chill and put their own advice and thoughts out if they want to join the panel. So it's a really, really open panel, probably one of the most open panels I've seen. So that's
I debate that.
So
I would debate that. It's become more open, but I used to go over there, man, and cats like I don't know anybody that got buck wild and loose. Maybe even some of the shit we talking about up here. Like you couldn't have said shit over there back then. A lot of shit they didn't. They wouldn't too welcoming. They just wanted fucking. I went over there and said Trump was a piece of shit or something. I got jumped. Fuck Joe Cool. I hope he dies. He just hates the police. Like, jeez, that's how they work.
That's what they thrive for. The fun community reaction type that you're more than welcome there. It's not that they're against your thoughts and stuff. They just like to black out a lot on there about these subjects.
They do. And now, I dig it. Now they're calmed down. They still black out when them subjects come up, though.
Oh yeah, they black out every day, bro. Every day. Like a good hour or two show, and then from there, the conversation will start almost like what we did. We kept it a good level on the topic because we started off with my arrest. We went through the processes of why, when, and where, and it ended up as far as where we're at now in a good. That's what, like 3-4 hours we've been talking about this. So over there,
No
man,
crash
started
sounds.
with that. It started, then went to religion, then went to racism, then went to gematria, and then right back to the original subject, and then bounce back. And in the meantime, they're just, it's fun to watch, bro. So chaotic, so fun.
I love
I
the
enjoy it.
changing up the topics personally. Sometimes being a stickler for one topic can stifle a show, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
But the crash out, when niggas get to talking over each other, I got a certain appetite. It can be fun and funny for a minute, but if it's monotonous and you can't understand shit, niggas just won't stop dick measuring, I'll be ready to leave the panel. Man.
Yeah, I do too. Even for me being a panelist up there, sometimes I don't even say nothing right in the middle of them blacking out. I just click by. I'll talk to y'all later. Shit no more right now because it's too much for me to handle. One, I can't hear it. Two, I understand it because I've caught on so far. I've caught on to how they overtalk and do everything.
Yeah.
But there's some characters over there. Dave.
I love it.
Oh my God, Dave. Dave is
Man,
the politician of the hood. Okay.
Well, I got a question. So I guess it was yesterday, right? So Joe Cool pops in, right? And I guess apparently he got labeled a leftist, which he's not. He's just anti-authoritarian is effectively what it is. But I gotta ask this question. What the hell is it with black people all ganging up on each other? Y'all even doing it to your own. What's the deal there?
Explain that.
Oh, but man, I thought he was going to give an explanation. He like, yeah, I want to know too.
I want to know from you. Explain that. I don't understand it. And they can all be talking about the same subject and agreeing with the same thing, but they still got to fight with each other.
It's the same thing that had you coming in here thinking that cops have authority. It's the same training and all of that bullshit. Basically, we've been trained to think if a nigga step on your shoe, you don't disrespect. You can't disrespect me, and that's been allowed to flourish because that's kind of currency here. It's like being in jail. If you get punked, it's over with. Those streets, what's up, Guru? Those rules apply in the streets to a higher degree than they would elsewhere. I'm sure you can understand. You know, fucking biker gangs or what? I don't know. You'd have your equivalent somewhere.
We got all kinds of even base wannabe gangs, what I call groups of people who think they're a gang affiliated or whatnot.
Yeah, whether it be a motorcycle club or something. If someone disrespects them, wears the wrong color, pulls over in front of them, suddenly a bunch of motherfuckers who work at IBM will pull over at the gas station and threaten the motherfucker. You never cut us off when we're in the line of 7. Shut the fuck up with you and your goof ass rules.
I got a follow-up question. Why is it when the white man showed up and offered the same not the pushback, the same talking points that the black man showed up that was all getting ganged up on? Why did everybody calm down?
I don't know what you. Oh, over there. Okay, took me.
Over there. Not over here.
It's the same thing, Josh. It is the shit that I was trying to explain right now. Is that the same magic that you can make think a policeman has authority. The same or similar magic words can be spoken and make you think that the white man is better than you. And I would put forth that it isn't everything, every image and all of that shit. If you think about it, the first black-white kiss was Captain Kirk, right? So throughout the history, for a long time, it's been able to be propagated, and it's propagated.
First interracial kiss, first gay kiss, first lesbian kiss, and first trans kiss.
All that shit on Star Trek.
All on Star Trek. And then in the very different series, right? Like the later being all the way up until Deep Space Nine.
Oh, very good though. Yeah, interesting as fuck, yo. And they didn't want that kiss. Let me finish this. Let me wrap. Can we wrap this up?
Okay, go ahead. Wrap it up.
Yeah, I want to take a second. Yeah. They didn't want him to do the kiss. They told him don't really do the kiss, and they was gonna cut it a certain way. And on the 2 shots where he didn't really kiss her, he crossed his eyes, so they couldn't use those shots. And so they were left with the actual kiss. He made them do that shit, bless him. Yeah, right.
Let me go back to this statement that's on there. Michael, yeah, they are confusing there, but Skywalker and Bob both take and give the heat just as well to everybody. So they have a very playful, like brother type system over there that they do. And the joking and the bashing on Bob and the bashing on Skywalker is all comical.
Yeah, Bob give as good as he get. He was tearing somebody's ass yesterday. I wish I could remember. It was Dave, I think, a Bear. I don't know. Bob give as good as he get, bro.
Yeah, like for instance, Michael, I have made all these. These are all what I've made of Bob. These are we got Asian Bob here. We got
so silly.
Mocha Bob. We have all these Bobs that I've had the enjoyment of being able to create on this. We have the racist Bob, the plant owner.
That's how I picture him right
these
there.
are all things that are.
That's how I see Bob.
I come up with hilarious themes, and this is how we bash over there and stuff. So it's more of a playful situation. We also have Vanilla Ice Bob, I had to do it to him. We got now. We got the airplane Bob dance. Let me remove your message so everybody can see these. And then we have Thug Bob. We have Thug Bob. Bob is definitely
that's crazy.
I have my brother. He's Spock. Put him in Spock.
Speak of soundtrack.
So this is all playful enjoyment that we do over there. Nothing that's harsh towards the owner or Skywalker.
Unless it's Mexicans. We don't like Mexicans for real.
Yeah, Mexicans. But the newest ones I've done are these two. So we have Zord Bob, and this is off of Power Rangers. Zordon, the dude in the tube. And then the final one, because of the discussion tonight that I've made of Bob, is Police Officer Shit Bob. Because as we all come in discussion, police officers are all pieces of shit. That's my conclusion.
I think you're right, man. That won't be hard to dispute.
But so just to let you know, Michael, that's where we stand over there. It's nothing that it's too harsh. It's definitely a good show to watch if you like chaos. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Definitely, I love it for the drama, the shit that goes on.
I would say when it gets intellectual, I love that as well, man. I've had some really good intellectual shit over there too.
Oh yeah.
Especially when the girls come out, it gets intellectual.
Yeah, Nazes holds some great shows over there. So something to talk about on Saturday, and usually we have Black Bear on Sunday.
Black Bear is hilarious, fucking hilarious. You got to go over there and troll that motherfucker. You ain't lived.
You ain't lying.
So fun, man. God, just wait, hold up. God, oh my God. Go ahead. He just keeps doing that shit all night. Oh my God.
And you know what the bad thing is? They give him the power of the button, the drop button.
I think it's great. God. It's hilarious.
He's trolling with that button. He put you in the background so quick, bro. Don't you stop shit while the host is talking. Click. Oh man. Yeah, so it's a very comical family feel. Like you're sitting in a barbecue in the backyard.
You feel safe. Yeah, you can yell at niggas and you still feel safe. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels safe. It definitely is a safe. I'll put it at that. A safe.
Let's Van to come up. He just fucks everything.
Oh, that's Somalian right there, piece of shit. But he's my homie. He's my homie.
Wait, now I know he's Somalian. I mean, he had to fucking turn on the other side.
Oh, you didn't know he was Somalian?
No, all the jokes I could have been putting on that motherfucker all this time. Are you shitting me?
Yeah. That him. I call him that every time because he told me he's Somalian. He doesn't come from Somalia. He comes from Somaliland.
I did hear Somaliland.
And we don't come to find out, he has no pimp game, but he does have female friends.
No. So Somaliland didn't exist at the time of his birth, right? He came from Somalia.
Yeah.
He lays claim to Somaliland, right? Because now it's a country.
Man, like I said, that whole show over there is a great stage, and they've knitted a great community of people together, which is something the internet needs to have, I think. And it's that show that over there is up and coming, and I think we're going to see a lot more of them coming up in the future. And so, yeah, y'all go over there, like, share, and subscribe if you haven't. You guys will like it. Dennison here, you guys like, share, and subscribe to his. And then, of course, mine, Mexican Einstein. Like, share, and subscribe. Wolfpack's back in the moderating, so he'll be controlling the chat for me.
Mexican Einstein.
And if something goes bad, we'll figure it out. Go ahead, sir.
Mexican Einstein. I've been pondering this, and I think I've come to the right place. Me and a friend of mine were discussing how can we cheat and pass the speed of light. My friend says we get a ship and we're going fucking speed of light. All we got to do now is turn on the headlights. We're already doing 186,000 miles per second. And then when you add that to the light, when I cut on the headlights, now we're speeding faster than light. What do you think? What does this sound like to you?
You're not going to crash. That's for sure.
That was the greatest answer ever. Fuck, at least you can see. Fuck, had nothing to do with nothing, but
I don't know how that really works. Traveling faster than the speed of the light, man. You're not supposed to crash. I mean, at the other end. So.
Here, let me ask you another question.
Okay.
Did you see the Artemis voyage recently?
Yes.
All right. Do you believe that we went to the moon in the 60s and there's still debris up there?
Oh man, that's a big subject for me, and I'm kind of glad you asked.
I bet you are.
The Artemis mission, I do believe it didn't go beyond the atmosphere as far as outside.
How do I know this shit, y'all? How do I know this shit?
I don't believe it did. I still don't believe we went to the moon, because if we went to the moon and they showed it, we would have had enough information, and with the cameras and the equipment we have nowadays, electronics, there should have been no reason why we didn't get no pictures of the backside of the moon. Thus, we have not received that.
Are you sure?
Where are they?
I've seen them. I don't know what you've been doing.
Evidently, I haven't seen them then.
Yes, they have them though. Yeah.
It also depends on what you mean by the backside of the moon.
God dog it, I need a lighter.
So
The total backside. We have pictures now. We flew on the other side of the moon.
I thought the moon rotates. I thought the moon turns, just like the sun does and the Earth does.
Yeah, but it turns in a tidal lock with the Earth.
So
the back is always the back. The back is always.
Yeah, imagine you're walking around a lake, right? And there's a duck in the middle of the lake. And as you're walking around the lake, you start to turn counterclockwise. The duck is always going to be able to see the same side of you as you walk around the lake.
Shit. Left my lighter in the car.
I'm trying to imagine that, but yeah, I can see the concept. But
and that would be
as long as you're turning in the opposite direction. If you rotate in the opposite direction, that you revolve around the lake, that you walk around the lake, and you do it at the same exact timing, then the duck is always going to see the same part of you.
So if y'all have seen these photos, what is on the backside of the moon?
Looks a lot like the front, if you ask me.
It looks almost similar to the side that you see. How you demonstrate this? Just one night you go out and you look at the moon. Take a picture of it, right? Then travel to the other side of the planet, and you'll get to see the other side.
Yeah, you'll see more because it's like looking at the left side and the right side of it.
I didn't realize that. Okay, so
but when you see
my line of vision stays with one portion of the moon as we rotate.
Right.
Yes.
Right, because
if your geographical location does not change, yes. To see anything else, you would have to change your position on Earth.
So is the world round or we went through this earlier, but is the world round or flat then?
I was about
The
to
world?
take it there.
Yeah, I mean the
world is rock shaped.
Planet, or however you want to do it. Is it flat or is it
Yeah.
round?
Let's try
It's
this.
it's rock it's rock shaped.
Let's try this.
Different shapes.
Let's try this. If you look up at night, right? Generally speaking, you're going to look at like stars and maybe if you get a telescope out, right, you might be able to see some other planets, right? Do they appear round?
All right, Rick. Thanks, man.
Well,
aside
at distance, from what I see, yeah, they're just like a little sparkle. You know, 'cause I
Right.
can't
So
really see planets.
if everything you see, everybody or almost everybody, I think asteroids and stuff like that get a little weird, right? But if everything you see out there is generally round, disc shape, or whatever, what makes you believe that planet Earth
You're
would be
the
different?
only different. That is the best shit.
Well, see, that's why I've always wondered, because I mean, they say Saturn's round, Mars is round. They say all these planets, and they got real nice, clean, crisp pictures of all this, and thus they've also got clean, crisp pictures of the Earth from outer space to us. But still, a lot of people misbelieve that the Earth is round.
All right, here we get. Wait. Here we just get to the meat of it, and let's just cut to the quick of it. Do you believe that those satellites are in orbit and that we're using phones that work off a satellite?
I mean, there's a network out there. Them, yes.
No, none of that balloon shitting. Do you believe Do you believe that they will launch from rockets and satellites into the sky?
From my knowledge says yes. From what I've been told and I read and I seen, yes.
I'm down with that. So what would keep you from making that leap that we can make launch a rocket as high enough to take a satellite, but not those few extra miles to the moon? Why won't your mind make that leap?
Because they lied to us.
I don't know what that means.
They lied to us about the original moon landing. So how do I believe a liar?
Oh, well, okay. Do you believe a government's position, and this wouldn't just be the U.S. government, it'd be all governments. Do you believe that it's a government's position to openly state and provide any and all information to its citizens?
No, I don't believe they should. I don't.
Right,
I honestly don't.
So the deceptive marker, let's just call it deception, right? It would be in their natural interest. Why would you base, if it's the standard that you believe that a government is supposed to keep secrets,
right,
why would you rely on them for, oh, well, they lied about this, right? And I get the concept of they lied, right? And if you can justify that lie, why would you base anything of your existence on that lie?
I think meaning all government lie. That means that the satellites can't work because that's the same government would have lied to you, and the military, everything you believe cannot be true because all government lies.
Sure, except now satellites. Well, hold up. Satellites become commercial, right? So now we're talking about.
Wait! Don't confuse it. All right, don't twist it up. I mean, just for the sake of argument, he's already agreed that satellites are a real thing. If he agrees the government has launched satellites, but we can't believe they could go to the moon because they lied.
Well,
they lied. The same ones who launched the satellites lied as well.
Let's take the fuel. Let's take fuel. How much fuel does it actually take to go around these Earth, or around the moon, and things like that they can orbit? They
the
take
same amount of fuel it takes to launch a satellite down there.
Right, but what I'm saying though, it's easier to get the satellite just into space versus travel into space with the fuels that we have. So one of the things
wait. It's the exact same process. The only thing is, rather than leave a satellite up there, you shoot it out and it keeps going. You don't have to give it gas. And then when it gets to the moon, the gravity grabs it. You still don't have to give it gas. And then you just edge out on the edge and it throws you back to Earth. You still don't need fuel. You don't need fuel for none of that shit. Just a few adjustments. It's nothing.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see that. As far as the way the machines work, yes.
Yeah.
But back to the original concept question was, I believe that no, and the reason why is because if they would have lied to us about actually landing on the moon and hiding that from us, that would be different than finding out that they lied they ever went to the moon. That's where the lie or the deception changes the look of it for me. Because if we actually landed and they kept that a secret, and then it finally came out, yeah, we hit the moon already. This is what we got up there, da 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 da. That would be more believable to me to be able to say, okay, they possibly did it.
We'll
Now,
try this. What would
Go ahead.
convince you? What would convince you that we landed on the moon? If somebody put moon rocks in your hand, would that?
Yeah.
convince
What would it take?
Nope.
Yeah.
Because the moon rock
Video. What does it take?
I don't know. I don't know because
Isn't that
that's a hard
interesting?
question.
Isn't
Yeah,
that
that's
interesting?
a
Anything else that we could name, you could come up with a proof that we could give. But because you don't want to believe the outer space shit, you can't come up. If I told you you'd never seen an aardvark or something, and or alien, a Bigfoot, you would say, I asked you what proof, you would know. You'd be like, just give me a video of Bigfoot, or shoot the alien in the leg on the camera. But suddenly, if it's the moon, there's no such way you can prove it to me.
But I'm with you on that. And to kind of counteract some of that, I do believe in alien life. I do believe in outer space. I do believe in all these things. But the conception of being lied to about actually landing it the first time, the way they
All
did,
right, we gotta ask, man. How do you know it was lied to? You're the guy who there is no proof available, and you're the guy who's about to tell me they lied. It can never be proven to you to exist. So I could never offer you any proof. But tell me, how do you know they lied about it?
Well, I mean, they got videos out there that have surfaced that have shown that even the desert portion of the picture where they've taken is the exact same thing here on Earth.
No.
Einstein.
Yes.
If you guys are telling like I'm on the middle. If you're telling me that those videos were recorded in the studio, so those videos that you're just mentioning now that there was videos, how do we know that on this side that those videos are made up just to get the attention and the hype on that?
The one he's talking about was found out to be made by a flat earther. Your timing is perfect.
You see what I'm saying?
The one
It's
you're
like,
talking
yeah.
about was made by, they even know the guy name who did it now.
Okay. So but those are they actual factual videos or are they not?
Well, think about it this way, Einstein. Think about it this way. If the government could fake the video of the moon landing, then any other government could fake the fake moon landing, right?
Right.
Like the Russian government could create fake videos that look just enough like the real ones to debunk it, to cause,
But let's go with
you to
that.
question the original.
The most infamous video of the first steps. Okay, this moon lander was on the moon, and there was a camera adjusted on the moon so they can see him coming out of the pod. Nobody has been able to explain that and why there's a camera X amount of feet away from the pod that's landing so they can see him step out.
He put it there.
So he stepped out, put it there, got back in, stepped out again.
Yeah, by definition, it was a staged event. The same way that somebody takes a selfie at a park, right? It's a staged event. It has to be.
Which I could see that as a plausible idea. I mean, that couldn't.
These are the things, Einstein, that it's going to be left and right. It's going to be a camera. It was real. I thought in the back of your head, but I don't know how it's
breaking up a
real.
little, boss.
You may have to do that again. You broke up.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
So see, it's like with me, like with aliens, the moon landing, I want to believe, but then that thought in the back of the head, like this could be all a psyops, And at the same time, when I see Joe Rogan, like these guys that work for the government and they're leaking out the information, but then somewhere in that conversation they say it's all in my book. Just buy the book. It's like like I lose credibility. Like damn, it's like I got. I want to believe because it's one of those things. It's like this. Like think about it. We're a floating rock. is it better just to be out there, like in the middle of nowhere? Like if you get lost in the middle of nowhere in the ocean or in the desert, you nobody's there to hear you scream, cry out for help. Like we're one big piece of rock with a bunch of people just kind of floating out there alone. So it's like, I want to believe.
that. I believe that 100%. Because like I said,
Yeah.
I don't believe we're the only entities out in space. I truly don't
Yeah.
ever believe that. There's too much
Yeah.
evidence out there to show that there's extraterrestrial and things like that.
Right.
I don't believe that. But the thing is, ultimately the lies is what makes me not want
That's why
to
I like being in the
believe.
middle. I'll
But
take
what-
all the
what
information
lies,
and then
though?
just
He's
take
got-
my own.
He's got so far, which is amazing. He's got one picture that he saw that said it was filmed on a set, against all the other evidence and video and astronauts and testimonies. So far, the lie, you've based that off of one picture.
Well,
You got
hold
more,
up. Even Neil
Einstein?
Armstrong. Even Neil Armstrong has come out to say that we never landed on the moon.
Show me the video. He's never said that.
I wish. Let me pull it up because there was a video out showing that, and then there was another one where the old man was talking to the young little girl and told her that we never made it there. Why tell her?
Have you guys ever had like a deja vu or saw something weird that if you explain it to somebody, they're gonna think you're damn crazy?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Go ahead anyway.
Yeah, it's a black cat. It means they changed something.
So the refusal for the refusal of Armstrong or the claim that Armstrong made that claim. No, he refused to put his hand on a Bible when somebody basically confronted him. I think his last name was Bark or something. Confronted Armstrong and instructed him that he must put his hand on a Bible and say that he went to the moon. And Armstrong declined that offer.
Yep.
And that's effectively what started. He declined something about him. He didn't want to put his hand on a Bible. And that led to this whole concept of Armstrong said, oh, he said we didn't land on the moon. Well, today, that's what it was. That was back in the 1960s or some shit.
Right.
But that's originated. That's where that originated from.
And that would have to go against him telling you a million times that he did go to the moon. Why would you latch on to that one time? Unless you want to confirm your own belief. You're not weighing the evidence equally. You're looking for something to confirm your belief. You and anyone else doing that.
Well, that makes sense.
See-
That makes a lot of sense now. So, like I said,
See, I believe there was a group of people that went to the moon, but I just don't think that group got back. And the group that was floating out in the outer, I guess right there, I guess outside somewhere, I think that's the group that came back.
Well, now I just want to, God, and I hate fucking conspiracy theories, but there is always the case that there's always a little bit of truth within it, right? You can't get away from it.
Yeah,
And
that's the crazier part. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So if you understand that the government's its entire self-defense system is based off of deception, right? The reason why our government doesn't tell certain things to their own civilians is because in doing so, you'd also give that information away to your enemies, aka people you compete with, right? So it's definitely not in their interest, right? The idea, though, that you're going to be able to differentiate between when a government is telling the truth versus telling a lie is still leaning on your own understanding. You're just going to have to inherently decide, do you believe the government or do you not believe the government at any given point? It's really that simple.
It looks like some people will just say that, like, I don't know anything out of whoever they like, anything out of that person's mouth at that time. They just go all in, and they don't have the ability to say, I don't believe them. Swear, I'm saying what every president.
It would be fine, to be honest with you. It would be absolute fine to go up and say, you know what? You're all a bunch of fucking liars. You could actually point to any politician just randomly.
Exactly.
And it could be true.
Yes.
But it still doesn't negate the problem of you have to navigate life and you're basing all of your decisions within your own life based on these fucking assholes.
I see that. I see that point.
You can't. You have to. You can't assume anything they say is true. This is why I don't categorize information from the government as true or not true. You have to categorize. Yeah, you put it into useful buckets.
Yes, they give
For
it. Yes,
example,
yes.
I guess from now on, I guess moving forward from this, I think I can go ahead and start saying that I need to basically look more into that thought process of mine and actually
He's telling
find
you how to
factual
do it with
information on it.
the what you categorize information you have in different. You don't go all in on it. You put it as how useful is it? Who was the source for it? Then you
what's the
continue.
direct impact it's going to have on your life? If you consider, is it a binary question, right? So if you falsify it, is there a direct opposite? And does that opposite even matter? If it's not binary, right, then what are the possibilities, other possibilities? And then I can categorize government information. A valid category for government information is not truth. That's not a thing.
That would not be anywhere. Right.
But admissions is a valid category. Like, oops, my bad. We tried to overthrow Iran in 1969. The CIA was involved. Oops, we invaded
that. I give a higher
Cuba.
percentage too. They could still be playing with me, but that I definitely give a higher percentage.
Exactly, and then if they're playing with you, then there's an agenda attached to that as well. There's also when you start becoming more objective in your consumption of American propaganda, America has a brand. And after 40 years of being a subject, I can read headlines and tell you what the lie is and the truth is going to be in the 100%. Article from the headline.
Yes.
And then when I read the article, it almost always confirms what I thought. 100%. And by reading it, you can tell when the journalist is yanking you off and when he's telling you something that he actually verified.
Yes.
He or she.
Yes, you become adept in reading deception, especially because their shit is so standard across the board. You can tell exactly. Did they? I do little shit like that. Did they open up strong with a stat, or did they open up with opinion? If they open up with opinion, this is gonna be bad, bro. Because they got facts. They kick down the door and then call them a piece of shit. Excuse me.
Yeah, go ahead.
The defense said like YouTube staging, kind of like that. The camera was actually on the stowage equipment from the lunar extraction module. This is something that is separate from the command module and was actually left on the moon, if I recall correctly, which is how they got the pictures of them leaving, which is another so-called debunking, is how did they film themselves taking off? It's because the camera was left on the moon. It's still there today, and it was controlled remotely by one of the pilots during takeoff. This is the same way they recorded, was it Buzz Aldrin? Or no, Neil Armstrong stepping off the ladder. He hit a remote control, and that's what opened the door to the storage compartment and pointed the camera at the ladder. And this, of course, was, pre-programmed. And to Master Kim, so we can look at this in a multitude of ways that still kind of either bolsters his point one way or the other, although it could undermine the moon landing even while making his point, which is we could say that the Russians are deliberately trying to undermine our moon landing. That's where all the debunking comes from, even if we determine it to be fake. It could very well be Russian efforts and Russian propaganda designed to undermine American superiority in aeronautics. It makes just as much sense that they would try to shit on our achievements as they would cover up our lack of achievement in order to bolster their own claims among their own people. Because if you read a Russian encyclopedia, all the first people to do everything in space were all Russian.
Yeah.
So they have an entirely different narrative.
Fuck yes. I think they still in some places teach that Alaska is still theirs. Some of them still believe that, and we broke the deal over here. Some of them still believe that.
Yes, so they can't shit on the idea entirely, and at the same time, they very well could be trying to undermine the U.S. by spreading propaganda out there that we faked it. And since they didn't land on the moon until later, it wouldn't do anything to debunk their accomplishments up until that point with Sputnik and the rest of it.
And by the way, they tracked it too, and they openly admitted it because they was kicking our ass, which is why we had to do the bullshit to begin with. They had the first astronauts and Sputnik, and they the first dog. They do have a argument. The first deaths in space, they did lead the way, and they tracked us when we went, and both sides know it. So even the Russians
we had
say
to.
we went.
I hate to
We
break
had to orbit.
but we have some breaking news. Evidently, the hantavirus case is nearly double in Argentina, as experts blame the climate change for the surge. The hantavirus cases in Argentina have nearly doubled and over the past year, making the country's highest infection rate since 2018. According to the Argentina Health Ministry, the current season has seen 101 confirmed cases and 32 deaths already.
I smell a lockdown coming in the U.S.
Get you ready for your mask. Make sure
Get
you
your
have
mask and your real ID ready. Last time
Clean
it was
that
just a
shit
trial
up.
run.
Oh my
I hope
god.
they hand out like free EBT and shit again. That was dope.
Shout out to Skywalker. I appreciate it. He just sent me that. I just seen it on my phone popping up. So I guess it's going on. It's gonna start to spread, everybody, and they already let 2 people in the United States. So I don't know how well they're tracking them or what they're doing, but that's kind of a concern.
What do you? Is Josh still up here?
Yeah, why would you automatically? Yeah, this is Josh.
What
Why
do you
would
think? Oh, let me ask you a question, Josh. The hantavirus motherfuckers. What if would you back the president? He say shoot them niggas on sight, burn the bodies. Would you be against that? It's only 2 or 3 that we know of in the U.S. so far. What do you think?
I would fully support euthanizing anybody on boats, specifically cruise ships. It is the case that travel at your own risk, and if you become a threat as a contagion within the United States, you got to go.
Just the threat of a contagion.
I'm curious as to why you would automatically go to like a lockdown as opposed to something more fruitful for the U.S. in our control measure as to. So we have like the FAA. Like the FAA, obviously, it's a U.S. authority that has precedence throughout the vast majority of the planet. What would you say if there was a case that we could generate or create some type of other administration specifically for shipping? Why wouldn't you go that direction, since it's the case that we're already using our Navy to basically secure transport, logistic systems for ships?
Why would they be separate? Why wouldn't you do both? It sounds like the last time they told you what stores you can use, Walmart and their people, and you couldn't go anywhere but what they told you. They'd use their line of shipping, and you still
just by the
lockdown.
nature. Yeah, just by the nature of how the U.S. creates executive branches of authority, right?
I think it's
they don't
brilliant.
ever.
It's another $7 trillion for the next president.
Correct.
Fucking Trump did it. He got elected twice. Fuck. Why not try it? Them niggas loved it last time, apparently.
From on the, I know from, so I'm a right leaner, obviously Republican, right? We scream up and down about smaller government or, stuff like that, right? But we never go in that direction, ever. We just use it as a talking point politically.
The smaller government thing.
Yeah. Like the idea of having less branches of government to have to deal with everything.
Yeah, right. Like Trump was talking about getting rid of the IRS and all these different places. Yeah.
I think if it's the case that the Vantavirus can be used specifically because cruise ships are the direct threat to the United States, we're all over the fucking place.
Right.
But it would seem like to me that it would be a very useful tool to start having a separate branch of government to control logistics shipping, which would also include cruise ships. And we don't want to control just We don't want to control just us. We want to control globally.
All right. Okay. So let me wrap that in my head. So now we have a thing kind of like FAA for shipping. The pretext we got in was for important shipping and governmental shit. However, it overreached all shipping. Now, with that power, I think you're saying that now we make the laws for the cruise ships and perhaps every vessel out there.
Yes. Generally speaking, the same way that FAA applies to both commercial and private vehicles,
right.
It would be the same way within. It would be the same way within the United States. Starting there, it would be the same way with like private boats, things like that. Because you can technically get like a port. Let's just say you got like a shitty ass bass boat, right? You could, in theory, and some people do, larger charter boats will take off from Florida, go down to the Bahamas, right? Just for vacation, for whatever.
Yeah, I was saying but do that on TV, not real life.
Right.
And those are short vacations too. Those are just like a week or
you go down for the weekend, right? Do your fishing trip, right? You've also got villas that you can rent down there. They've got a huge ass fucking economy on there. But think about that in the concept of a scale. Just scale it up. We would have a larger control base to institute some type of control mechanism.
Well, what would be the control mechanism there as far as controlling the people that come back to the United States from those areas?
Not just there. So like the Bahamas, right? Like you can go down there, buy some shit and bring it back into the U.S. Probably can avoid customs that way.
Okay.
There's nothing to force you other than you just shitty luck of the draw that you managed to avoid Coast Guard or something like that. But you could just walk right into the United States. You being a U.S. citizen, take off, go down there, get some shit, bring it back to the
People
US.
do it all the time. Drug runners do it all the time. Planes, boats, all that. Remember Trump blew up a few of them. Yeah.
We did it for like 20, 30 years with Canada, where you could just take your van, go up to Canada, buy a whole bunch of their medication. Now it's illegal for them to sell you stuff, right? But if they've got stockpiles of shit, you could go up there, buy it cheaper, bring it back down here, and now you've got a business, and you're avoiding the customs for it. So like there's plenty of reasons to bypass or have these loopholes of things you can do, right? It would also seem like that it's in the government's best interest to assert more and more control over a time period.
Okay, I think I'm still missing something here. Assuming the government gets control, what the fuck does that got to do with me sneaking some fucking marijuana across?
Well, now, if it's the case that you have an authority like something like the FAA,
already got an authority for boats. It's called the Coast Guard and fucking customs and shit.
They're ineffective simply because they're spread too thin. How much coastline does the United States have? Not to mention, we also outsource our Coast Guard to other countries. There's a Coast Guard here in Vietnam that belongs to the United States. They're out there fucking pinging away over.
So it's just like a bigger police force, a thorough police force.
Yeah. When people say like the United States is the world's police force, I think we're leaning in on that.
Okay.
So, but another branch of government, something similar to the FAA, to actually handle specifically logistics or naval logistics, would be my best guess as to a direction you'd go. The FAA is spread thin. Not to mention they're in a big crisis of getting more money, but they're already spread thin, right? It would seem that the government would want an additional branch of government.
I don't see it under how you're talking about it, though, because they already have logistics for naval shit, military shit. It's called the Navy and the military shit. They wouldn't need a new branch of government for that. If you're talking about one that extends globally, no, that ain't.
Yeah, so you have to separate the difference between military and government branch, right? So the Navy would be military, right?
Yeah.
They're under there's technically different laws when it comes down to what a military vessel can do versus what a government vessel can do.
I think you said military. That's why I went with military.
The Navy would be a military. Technically speaking, the Coast Guard is considered military once it steps outside of the jurisdiction of the United States, which I think is like 14 miles. Or something like
so that. What would the other part do? If not military, what government?
So the FAA, an example would be let's say you're in Hong Kong or someplace like that, right? You can't get onto an airplane going to the United States and thereby also networked with like Europe and everything else without going through FAA administration. Their rules, their compliance, you either participate or you don't fucking get to, basically you don't get to actually access any of our airports.
How is that different from what we have now?
Well, no,
Or
it's not that.
ships?
It's not that it's different. It's we don't have a decent enough mechanism to control our own ports. You in the this is why like the concept of or remember the Cuban, all the people on Cuban rafts coming over. Yeah, we could never keep up with them. There's just too much of it. So if you take it like our own private citizens are now starting to buy fucking boats that can actually get to the Bahamas. That apparently is a bigger thing now, right? We can't even control ourselves, let alone the like globally speaking.
You got another problem here. How do you sell this as an idea? Because there is no flood of Cubans coming over right now that you can put on the news. How do you sell that we need this new branch to control influx of what?
But there's
influx of travel across or outside of U.S. borders, right? So crossing over our border from a waterway, right?
But I'm saying, where is that now? Why do I need this big organization? Because right now,
you want the convincing mechanism.
Yes.
So COVID, people are coming in with COVID. People are coming in with Hanta, right? Like, take your list. People are going down to fucking Bahamas. They're buying shit, bypassing.
That'll do it. That'll open up some money immediately.
Well, not only will it up some money, but I think it's what Josh is talking about is more control of what comes back into the United States. If I gather what's going on. So Josh is talking about how you can go to the Bahamas right now, go through, buy you something. It could be contaminated. You don't know. You got it from the island. You can easily sneak it right across into the United States borders without having any problems.
It could just be something that you're getting around import tax on.
Okay, but I think that okay, I follow. Go ahead.
It doesn't have to be anything specific. It just has to be something that skirts our existing laws.
So you're looking at anything that bypasses coming into the United States, whether it's financially, digitally, intangible, or something like that. You're looking at it as a whole totality at that point, then, correct?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying is you can't pin any one thing down because the government's going to be governmenting. That's the thing they do, and they're generally trying to assert more control.
Well, yeah, in essence, that's what I was saying. It's more of what's coming into the United States. Therefore, like, the items that are being brought in, it'll be a lot harder for somebody to be able to sneak something into the United States, regardless of what it is. Now the United States knows, hey, this is a substance here. Maybe we got to decontaminate it before we get it here. Or, hey, look, these funds are coming in irregularly. Let's check on this and see what's going on. Is that kind of a policing that you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
And then once you have some type of body for it, like let's call it like the naval version of FAA, right? Then you would want to expand it globally speaking, because that is in effect what we do.
Right. So anyone who wants to come to America, they'd have to call in and file a boating plan.
Yeah. Well, yes. And it's weird if you look at some of our laws, you as anybody that's a non-citizen can almost come up to any port and report themselves. However, you as a U.S. citizen, you can only enter the United States via naval through specific ports.
I don't know that to be true. I assume if I just come across through the Mexican border with no papers.
No, not by land, by water.
No, by water, yeah.
Yeah, you are legally obligated to report to specific ports. This is why the U.S. flagging system is a little weird on our boating systems. It's most of our boats or most of our U.S. shipping containers are actually flagged to other countries.
Why don't you sell me on this or no? Because right now this is just a circular conversation about.
You want me to sell it on you?
I don't know where you're going. I want you to tell me if there's a direction you're going. Why don't you get there?
Well, no. My point is it would be in the. I guess my point was why would you assume that it's based on the concept of like the government is trying to, I don't know, it had something to do with Hanta, right? And my point was,
Lockdowns, I would say lockdowns.
yeah, the
are
lockdowns.
coming.
Why wouldn't you automatically just assume it's a way to obtain more policing bodies, an expansion of the executive branches?
I would have assumed that. Nothing would have popped in, but the first shit that would have popped in my head is the authority shit. They finna lock you down, and then behind that, if you ask what now, my first shit, where they're gonna control the air shit, they're gonna do it 4 times stronger than they would have. I'd probably got to where you are at some point.
Yeah, no, I'm always from the assumption that we're trying to expand control.
It had nothing to do with just lately. Everybody been saying, like the news and all of that stuff, they've been talking about lockdowns may have to come if cases start developing, and now they are. And so I'm thinking, yeah, they about to do it because they've been priming us for it.
They need a different virus. Hanta is incredibly difficult as an airborne pathogen, right? So it's not particularly contagious. However, there are exceptions with some variants that are sexually transported.
Yeah, it wouldn't have to be airborne anyway for them to tell you to lock down. Touching shit would do it. They tell you how to stand because of that.
Yeah, you gotta understand. A lot of United States people are very unsanitary. They'll blow their nose. They'll rub their face. They'll touch doors, windows.
Right. Every time you touch a door, how many people touch it going to the grocery store or whatever in front of you?
This is being converted by a liquid form more than anything else. So you have to be in physical contact or like you said, a sexual contact with someone in order to really get it. But it doesn't stop anybody from coughing from the virus or anything like that.
I doubt you get hantavirus from having sex. I mean, it's because you're so close. But it wouldn't have to do that with fucking to get hantavirus.
There's 2 variations of Hanta. Like it's just like the same thing as COVID, right? It's basically SARS with a specific branding on it, right? It's the same thing. Yeah. At least with Hanta, right? And there's a variation that is predominantly more carried through sexual transmission, right? Yeah. But when we talk about Hanta, we're actually talking about rat shit, effectively.
Yes.
Which is strangely enough a crazy fucking problem on ships.
Yeah. So and especially like the instance with these people, they actually went off the island, got into situations where there was, taking pictures of birds and rats were somewhere along the line, and they contracted the virus. So they brought it back on the ship. Now the ship got contaminated with X amount of people, and they still let them off. And last I heard, the ship was on its way to Spain. So I don't know what's going to happen there.
Hantavirus is primarily contracted by inhaling airborne virus particles. So there it is. It is airborne. There, your mask and all of that shit.
It's only if you're around rat droppings.
I was going to say from dried urine, saliva, or droppings, particularly rodents and deer mice.
Yes. And where they particularly went, supposedly there was rat droppings or whatever, and they contracted it there and then brought it back onto the boat. Which, unbeknownst to them, they were running around the boat doing things, touching things, probably having booty calls before, they felt sick or whatnot, and, spreading it around the boat.
So say we find out that one of the boat people done hopped off. We didn't know about it. We found about it 2 weeks later. This motherfucker been working in a Starbucks for 2 weeks. We got to lock down the town. There's no cure for this shit. So
no cure for the Starbucks.
We never know who has it. So everybody's got to lock down and get tested. No, there is no shot. I don't think there's no shot.
That's that Starbucks right there. Yeah, that's mocha right there.
That was Bob for 2 weeks and been running around with the hantavirus.
Spreading that shit to everybody, blowing it.
Bob. Could you highlight the last 2 texts?
Yes, sir. Hold on 1 second. The last one, second to last, is that one. The sheer amount of goods that are transported globally is enough to cause the issue spreading certain diseases, increase infections, and let's go to the next section. increasing inspections and policies wouldn't stop much of that.
This is now, and this is a nasty point too that he's got, right? Think about how much stuff, and how many, how much stuff and how many ships hit U.S. ports from overseas, right? We constantly talk about, well, we don't manufacture nothing, right? Yeah, they fuck, it's bad.
They're bringing it in bad, and it could be coming from any one of those places. So I can see where the policing agent would be a better decision because they can see whether it's contaminated or not before getting
certain with shipping. You can create some on shipping alone.
Yeah, we bypass this, or usually if you're replicating something the FAA deals with it, right? So an example would be if you're in Hong Kong, right, and you're taking a flight to the United States, right? The security system that's designed the security system that's designed from our security services, but is exported out as an agreement, right? They check you there, not when you show up at the United States.
Okay.
That's
Before
the
you get on the ship.
That's
Right.
the export system of control. That's how you basically get to global control. It's just the FAA has been doing it so long, and they managed to assert their authority in almost every country I've ever seen.
Okay.
So it would be the same thing within the shipping. Now there are like rules if you're going to ship like to one port versus another, right? There are some rules that are standardized. I think the United States would automatically go for asserting authority within that, because that's really where you start fucking people up. Because if you can create a system that can scan for a rat shit, right? Now you can also have access to what logistical items are also going to what other country. Just that information alone would be highly useful for the United States.
Here we says slightly flexible. Hippie says, talk about the increasing cost of the imports goods. The amount of time and type of inspecting would take hours and accomplish effectively.
Yeah, I don't even know how you hit the hours. That's being generous, right? But I don't know. But yes, that would be the idea. It's going to come with everything comes with increased costs. If there's a problem, I hate how it sounds, but effectively it requires money to throw at it.
I mean, it always requires money to throw something to get it going, or either fix it in the way it needs to be going. But as we were going back to the hantavirus thing, that's just right now we got 2 people that are known in the United States right now with it and holding onto it. They were able to get off the boat. So
just so we're aware, right? Hanta's not new to the U.S.
Yes, not new. But in the contraction that they did, it could cause more of an outbreak, which already on the boat it has. So who's to say they haven't spread it or put it amongst people now since they've been over here? Depending on what touch, where, what, and when they've been to get off the boat.
I wonder if it's a different strain or something, because we deal with. Hey Siri,
there
how
are
many cases of hantavirus are there in the United States per year?
We can look it up.
1.2. It looks like one of them says. I'm looking. Stay in browser. Leave me alone. What the fuck is you doing? Hard virus. I said hantavirus. Oh, Google's weird.
Yeah, I think it's called HIPS. I think is what it is. I'm looking it up. CDC. Here you go. I'll put it in the back chat.
All right, 30 cases each year nationwide.
Oh no, 2023 had something like 890 cases.
A total of 800 from 93.
From 93 to 2023. Yes.
So, I mean, I don't know why they amping it up the way it is. It must be a different strain, or they're gonna sell it as a different strain because.
Hey, Josh, I can't pull up things. I don't have a computer to pull them up with. I somehow doesn't allow me to pull up screens for my phone, so I can't pull it up. But we can talk about it though.
Okay. So I was wrong. It's HPS cases. I thought it was HIP. What do I know, right? But it'll give you, so 75, hey, you're going to like this one, fucking Joe. 75% of those cases, white people, apparently you black people don't fucking travel enough. Get your fucking passport, get out there and travel, you asshole.
Wait. You see, you underestimate us. We designed it to attack white motherfuckers. What do you mean we don't travel enough? Nigga, ain't nothing to do with us.
I'm getting tired of fucking black people not traveling enough, right? There's a problem here.
They ain't spreading the virus, and they ain't spreading it at all. That's not fair. Shit.
Yeah. So your medium age of contraction is from 5 to 88 years of age. Or I'm sorry, the medium age is 38, but your
About to say that's everybody. Okay,
yeah,
38.
but your median age is like 38. So you think your middle class is fucking hitting cruise ships is generally going to be it, minus some port workers.
It doesn't seem like, I don't give a fuck if there's double a number per year. I don't know. It's not a fucking even newsworthy to me.
Well, so that's the thing. Generally speaking, anything that starts off little becomes big. Now, is this going to be a big thing? No, you could probably fix most of this with fumigation, which we are obligated to do. When a cruise ship hits a port, right, it has to get cleaned, which also includes a fumigation. This is what they talked about, the enforcement mechanism of it. We kind of don't do a lot of stuff that we're supposed to do.
I'm not sure that's.
You think about it.
Even if they get over here, what's the harm? Even if the motherfuckers start popping up over here with hantavirus, an extra 30 cases a year.
Yeah, the harm part is there's no cure for hanta. There's treatment. I think there's a couple medications that they treat it with, but there is no cure for it.
So instead of having 30 dead motherfuckers, we got 60. How is that newsworthy?
You wouldn't. So effectively, you wouldn't. If you're looking for like the spread of hanta, like it being a problem, you wouldn't look at humans. Fuck them, right? You need the animals. So you need the rats to basically get on the cruise ships, which they do technically do. And you need them to.
But they're not going with that angle, right? They're talking about we're looking for the people who are on the ships. Ain't nobody talking about mice and rats. They're talking about the people on the ships. Oh, it's so dangerous that these motherfuckers, somebody got off and we didn't know about it.
Because
what the fuck is the big scare for? What, they gonna affect 30 motherfuckers with a sneeze? Apparently not, because
I would imagine that this is just like a starting point, whether it can be newsworthy later on.
We already have 30 cases a year, so we have 30 starting points a year, and it's never
but those
developed.
are a different strain. Hold on, that's a different strain than what's out right now than what they contracted.
Are we sure?
And you got to look at that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, and it's also.
I didn't see nothing about it so far. What we've been looking up, that it says it's a different strain.
Yeah. The strains are, so like the strains are is once it enters the human body, it in itself converts. Whether it's contagion after that, I don't think there's much argument for it outside of sexual transmission. Like you're not coughing in somebody else's face and getting it. However, I don't think the threat would be based on human interaction. I actually think it would be animal species.
No one's talking about stopping the animals from getting off the boats. They're talking about the humans.
Well, here you go. There's a long history of this for hundreds of years. You notice how, like, if you ever look at boats that are ported, they've got those ropes that are tied down, and you got these little.
You're not going to tell me that I should worry about some mice getting off a boat with hantavirus. I'm not. That existed the day before yesterday. It'll exist tomorrow. Today is not special.
But that was the same argument for the bubonic plague.
Okay, but nothing changed from last week. We had mice running off of boats. Next month, nothing now has changed. Just because, you know what? Why would I even want to waste conversation?
Joe Cool, is the contraction of the virus that they got, the couple that got it. Okay, that's what's changed. It's entered the human body now, and now it takes effect as far as the humans.
So what? We got 30 of them a year running around into the human body. Even before these niggas get off the boat, whether they come or not, we got human bodies running around with hantavirus. Apparently, it's not a big thing.
Well, that would be the argument. Is it could be a big thing, sir. You should
Why would
be
I
feared.
think it could be? No.
Hold on,
Why
Joe.
would I be
Hold on,
fearing and
Joe
even
Cool.
talk about a mouse? And we got
Let
other
him
shit to
respond.
talk about.
Joe.
I'd rather talk about the flat Earth shit.
Damn.
No.
I think, you know what I think? I think I think we should move we should move Joe down to the nearest port, right? And we need to import a lot of rats.
I don't care. What are the odds of me? I'd eat the motherfuckers for breakfast. What are the odds of me catching a virus? That shit's so rare.
But what? Let's say hypothetical, Joe Cool. Let's say hypothetically this does spread, and hypothetically it does get out there to where people are contracting it and giving it to other people. What then? Can we say what if?
Well, yes, we could say what if and understand that we've already taken a leap. We might as well say if Dracula style bite motherfuckers, or what if the flu turns into this thing that starts killing more people? I mean, it's just as what if is what you're coming up with. So as long as we're in what if land, if hantavirus is the new virus going around killing motherfuckers, the government would probably do something similar to what they did last time. They'd attach the shit Josh is talking about, because it'd be 4 times more perfected now because of the first shit, all of those things. But these are all what if fucking a unicorn came down and had sex with a Goldilocks, because there's no evidence that these things are about to occur or have ever occurred. Hantavirus has been around forever. Mice been jumping off ship forever. Hantavirus been
Hold up. What country just reported the highest rates of Hanta? You guys just mentioned it on the news.
I just had that. Hold up. Let me see. It was Argentina.
So Argentina just had a what they consider to be a large outbreak. There. So the what if part. The what if part is starting to sound a little bit more like a reality as to what if here,
nah,
right?
really, unless they're gonna start selling mice by the billions from
But
Argentina.
It's not having to do with that, Joe.
There's no chance it's gonna get over here.
People are infected. People do travel over there. Unbeknownst to them, they get the contraction, not knowing, and bring it back.
Okay, so let's give it infected hantavirus motherfuckers. Let's say, because now they're freaking out about 2 and 3, let's give it fucking 30, 40, 50. So what? You got 50 motherfuckers with the hantavirus. Apparently they die off, just like the other people who the 30 here already get it and they die off. They don't spread it wildly.
Yeah, no, my claim wouldn't be on the human infectious diseases. I think
care
there's
about rats and right. I don't.
Yeah.
That's
Now,
how
hold up.
crazy a bunch of
Wait,
rats might come off a boat with hantavirus is even more fucking shit
Because
that are likely to happen.
So here's the reason. Here's the reason. No. I'm actually throwing human infectious off the table, right? Because to me, that's it. Really, you're right. It's not going to much matter, and it's contagion from human to humans, just irrelevant almost, right? However, the concept of the rats is a problem, and it has been for hundreds of years. And an example would be look at bubonic plague. Specifically, look at San Francisco.
Wait, can I rephrase what you just said? Because I think you're saying it was a problem hundreds of years ago. We haven't had bubonic for hundreds of years. You said it's been a problem for 100. You're saying it was a problem hundreds of years ago.
No, that
because
it
ain't been a problem in my lifetime.
Yeah, that was one specific case. We can go down a case or different viruses over the last 100 years that do have outbreaks.
That bubonic rat shit ain't happened though in my lifetime.
Well, no, with bubonic, it was the fleas.
In my lifetime.
But they were transported. They were all transported via boat into the United States. That's where the
I know how they got over here. Rats came on the mice. I understand how all these things occur. You're not gonna fearmonger me on some shit that happened, 200 years ago, though.
That's the thing. We're not trying to fearmonger you. We're talking about the discussion of what is plausible to happen here.
I'm saying you haven't offered nothing plausible yet. Not even come close to plausible likely. None of your arguments so far.
I absolutely did. I said it's going to be a replication of the same thing that happened before. AKA
Why?
the rats. In
Okay.
this case,
Oh, no. I know what bubonic plague is. I know how it occurred. Why would I think it's about to occur now? What makes it likely now?
I don't know, but this would be based on the concept of my assumption here is going to be that it's going to go away from the whole human case outbreaks, and it's going to go down to the whole fumigation, testing, and regulation of logistics,
This
shipping.
conversation just getting more and more boring, man. I'm not interested in fucking the fumigation products of fucking policies and shipping, man.
Ask yourself this. How many port ships are inspected? And this also includes cruise ships. How many are actually inspected when they hit the U.S.?
10%, is it?
So 10%, let's just say the 10%, all 10% show up clean, like we can fumigate or whatever the hell that is, right? What about the other 90%? They're no longer a threat to the United States? Or we don't have the manpower?
Yeah, we don't have the money.
The government needs your money, sir. We need to increase your taxes so we can defend the United States against all of these biological warfare that's being conducted on us by these fucking rats.
Hey, let's welcome Bob back to the stage. He's decided to come up, and hopefully, he doesn't do the peppermint mocha thing, but we'll be good. Let's continue.
What are we talking about? I just hear Joe angry.
Oh, we're trying to convince Joe that. Wait, where is Joe?
Joe just left.
We're trying to convince Joe that the rats are invaded in the United States and bringing diseases. Oh, and that we're probably apparently not actually doing. It's either the case that we're not fumigating correctly, or we're low funding on basically scanning these shipping containers and things like that. Probably the cruise ships are not being clean. Hey, Bob, I got a question for you. The testing of aircraft at airports, right? Like, is there any type of regulation that requires them to get fumigated constantly or anything like that? Like, I know they're supposed to get cleaned, right? Like a wipe down, but what about for animals and stuff?
Not to my knowledge. I mean, but I know if certain animals get out of the cage, that airplane has to be taken apart and put back together. But I don't know of a regular fumigation schedule.
Have you ever? Has there ever been any cases that you've ever heard of, like rats getting on airplanes or anything like that?
Oh, sure. There are times rats. Yeah, rats will put down an airplane and they have to. Yes.
Right. So when that happens, right? Like, so when some pilot or somebody sees a rat or some bullshit, is there some type of policy that they have to undergo or some shit?
Yeah, that airplane's done. Usually, I mean, it's not really you see a rat. It's more you see maintenance guys will see rat droppings or something. Or maybe they were carrying rats and one got out or something. But yeah, that airplane is put down and then they have to come out with a whole crew and do something with it.
All right. So do you think, I'm just stretching here, right? Do you think they do something similar with like ships? Like container shippings, cruise ships, things like that?
I would imagine. I would imagine so. That's a totally different type of transportation. A ship is a whole lot bigger than an airplane.
Yeah.
But then again, a ship is down more than an airplane is down. Airplanes turn around in an hour. Cruise ship can be down, I suppose, for weeks, I guess. But I would imagine they have some type of protocol for that stuff.
Joe just wanted to be convinced about logistics, and I happen to think that logistics would be the weaker link in biological warfare.
You know what's interesting? Every day in America, bomb threats are called into flights. Every day. And they have a system that evaluates whether or not the bomb threat is real. More often than not, it's a person who's late for their flight, so they call it in. But they've determined that if they told people that bomb threats were around, it would cause more havoc than to not tell them that a particular airplane had a bomb threat.
True. They did the same thing, though, with crashes, aircraft crashes, which are kind of like weird. They even changed the way they phrase that. Like, so aircraft fucking have problems all the damn time, right? And it's just usually because we can't control Mother Nature, aka fucking birds at airports. Little bastards are everywhere and they get into everything and they ruin everything. but we don't when a prop gets hit, right? We don't scream up and down that oh, it's so dangerous to fly kind of thing, right? Instead, what we do is we load up people with shotguns or pellet rifles, I think now, and we hire them to go out to airports and just shoot birds all damn day.
Yep. Some airports even have little what are they, certain kind of dogs that like to chase birds. They use those dogs sometimes at the smaller airports. They were using a certain type of gun which that would scare the birds, but the birds got used to it. And
oh yeah, I remember there was also a sound thing, and that apparently it didn't last very long. Yeah.
Well, we sort of do something similar down here in Florida with the farmlands. We actually let off fireworks to scare the animals and stuff out. Sort of the same thing in the concept, but we're dealing with rats and birds and things that are traveling on boats and planes that are getting into the United States, which is a common thing, correct? I mean, from what I'm hearing, it's a very common thing. Ships are the most common to carry rats and stuff. One, the size. Two, the type of containers they carry. And then, of course, planes. We've already explained that they see the droppings. They're there. So they're being transported everywhere. So it's hard to say that we can't get an influx of rats of some sort that carry the virus and spread it to other rats immediately within the vicinity. And then it goes on and on.
You could.
I think what most people are scared of is that the fear monger that's going to go behind it right now. And I think that's what Joe Cool was trying to get at, is you're not going to scare me into believing that this is a possibility. The probability is more of a scariness than the possibility to me, because probability means that there's a factor that it's going to happen.
I think that y'all should cough up more tax money, right? And we should start fucking fumigating the hell out of everything that flies, floats, or walks across the border.
If it flies, floats, or fucks, Reddit, as the saying goes. Hey, I got thinking about something. You guys, before I dropped off, you know the type of law enforcement I can't stand?
Uh-oh.
What type, Bob?
TSA agents.
Oh,
And
God.
I was thinking about. I look like a shit emoji. So, if you are a TSA agent, I automatically have no respect for you. I can't. And I was thinking more about the cops things with you guys. And our cops pull a lot of shit and all that. As an agency, if you are a TSA person, even if you're good, I can't have respect for you.
I have a hatred for fucking customs. But that's just personally the problem I have.
Josh, I find it absolutely embarrassing that we have Aunt Jemima, who is the first view of people coming overseas and seeing her.
Aunt Jemima was fucking awesome. You know what? I can't figure out why people have problems with Aunt Jemima. Her last name was Green, and she founded like one of the first like big Catholic churches up north, one of the northern states.
It's a conversation drift. You know what I mean?
No, fuck you, Bob. You're not going to badmouth that Aunt Jemima.
Okay, Aunt Jemima can have. Okay, well, Keisha, how about that?
Oh, fuck Keisha's attitude. Well, it's like the Karen. It's the black version of a Karen in my mind. So you guys have a problem. We have a problem too. It's just our Karen is usually some 70-year-old mouthy pain in the ass that we can't deal with, right? But we have to be polite because, uncouth people, we have to tolerate it. I consider Karen to be a lot more dangerous than Keisha. Keisha's just going to run her mouth, right? And you just might be in the vicinity of somebody has to be put down or tased, right? Karen, on the other hand, right? When grandma goes out there and starts bitching, you're doing 3 miles an hour speed limit in the neighborhood, right? She goes out there mouthing off, running her mouth and shit. You have no choice. You have to fucking defend grandma, even if she's wrong.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to tote an ass whooping because grandma couldn't keep her mouth shut over some 3 miles an hour over in the neighborhood.
Damn. 3 miles an hour.
You know what, Bob? Keep your black problems. I'll take Keisha over Karen any day of the week.
Damn, Bob.
No, I won't. At least Karen serves some. They can inadvertently serve some purpose. Like you know, if there is a bad employee or something like that, yeah, they may go overboard, but they can, you know, they can look at that employee and say, well, you are a motherfucker. But Akeisha has no purpose other than to make your life miserable.
So, Bob, are you what are you saying that you are you sure you don't want a Keisha? I know a couple. I can hook you up.
I'm allergic to Keishas.
Sir, you sound lonely to me, right? And I care about you, Bob.
Well,
I want you to be just as fucking miserable as me, sir. So can I send you some Keishas?
No. I don't take them. They're a hazard. I don't even know if you can ship them anymore.
Well, you can ship them. I just, you know, I have to make sure there's no return address on there because right, I don't want you sending it back. Fuck that.
You know, it's part of the reason why I think maybe slavery was a little bit false because you have what, 30 black women on a ship for a week and a half? That ship is going to sink.
We're talking about the Disney cruise ships now?
No, I'm talking about slave ships.
Oh, whoa, the slave ships. Oh no, I fully support slavery.
You too.
We don't call it slavery anymore. We call it the penal system.
Okay, all right. I saw a funny T-shirt that has pyramids on it and it says "Slavery gets shit done."
It does get shit done. If you go out to other countries, you will find that our roads are a hell of a lot cleaner than most other countries. I say 2/3, right? And that all comes about mostly, the vast majority of it comes about by chain gangs.
Oh,
what's wrong?
Disgusting.
What the chain gangs?
What is wrong with putting chains? Yeah, well, I still don't understand what is wrong with putting chains and shackles around people's legs and putting them on the side of the road and make them fucking pick up some damn garbage.
If they've done something wrong, yes, but not as enslaving people. I can't go with that, man.
They are enslaved. Do they have the freedom to leave?
What are you talking about, Bob? This is you. Your farm. The watermelon.
But my boys are happy though. Look at them. They're so happy.
Don't worry. By tomorrow, we will have the AI fix that we can change the expressions on their faces.
Yeah, we're working on that. They've given me.
Look how big Black Bear is. I mean, you know, I'm not like starving them and whatnot.
How do you know he's not starving?
Look at him.
Well, so he's just eating pork and beans and rice and shit. Yeah, you can get fat off of that.
Okay, so he's not starving.
Yeah,
I'm not saying he has a well-balanced diet.
Yeah, well, after seeing you on top of a horse doing that, now I understand why the Diet Coke and French fries, sir.
Hey, I'm on my horse observing my farm, man. What am I supposed to do?
Give him the other one. Einstein,
one?
Give him the other one.
Which one?
Show him the other one. The Ruckus Bob. The Ruckus Bob.
Ruckus Bob.
On the horse.
On the horse. That is
holding the whip. Yes,
this is Bob right there.
This is Cracker Bob right here.
Woo!
That's horrible.
Woo!
Get that boy.
Get that boy.
But they still look happy.
I know we kind of AI is not working. Well, Einstein said AI is not working with them.
Einstein's a fucking devil.
Einstein says that AI says it's racist. Okay, I'm trying to work around the racist part of the
exhausted.
AI portion.
Use the word exhausted.
Yeah, that's where I gotta go.
Hey, you remember when they first came out with AI? AI was like anti-Semitic and racist and like sexist.
Yeah, we are slowly learning the word phrase. You know. Oh, speaking of which, Bob, I've got to get you that spreadsheet for YouTube flag words.
There's one for you, AJ.
YouTube flag works.
Fumigating the planes and the boats.
So the demonetizing words that get like spoken kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
There's a spreadsheet. Technically, it's every word in the dictionary plus a lot of other stuff in there, and it gets scanned about and updated, I guess, about every 6 months. I got to get you that spreadsheet.
Thank you.
There isn't. It's useless as a spreadsheet itself, but there is a way to because YouTube automatically does the whole like the closed caption. It does it automatically. But there's a way to actually scan the closed caption versus that spreadsheet, kind of help you out. It gives you a way to kind of know
hurt the
what
system.
videos might be problematic at some point.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. How did you find this channel, Josh? Just the usual talk?
Well, we already fucking discussed this the other day. One of it,
okay.
I'll own up.
No,
I'll own
you're
up.
right.
It was one of your members specifically. Had come to me. They know me and said there was a problem. And I said, Bob's still around. I hadn't seen him in a while. How's he doing? Right. And then when he pointed your channel, I was like, well, fuck that. I got to go catch up with Bob.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. I think I narrowed it down. I think I narrowed it down to who it is. We're not going to name any names, but I didn't know people were looking out for that. But
people are very much looking out for you. I just happened to bring in another group of people that are that are looking out for you.
What?
Yeah, you have an army, Bob.
You have a big following, Bob. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You're famous, Bob.
I will work on getting traffic over this way too.
I appreciate it too. Thank you, sir.
Josh, thank you. Well, but I mean, what do I owe you, man? I mean, shit, thank you.
Just like you said, you ain't in it. But there are people that just generally, as a person, they tend to like, right? So it is what it is.
Damn, Bob. Damn.
Maybe they don't like me. They just dislike the people that dislike me.
No, I can honestly say I've never really had a conversation with anybody that actually had like truly a negative thing to say about you. The rest of it was all shit talk, right? But it's kind of what we like to do. But I've never had, I don't think I've ever heard of anybody that had anything negative to say about you. And if it was the case, it was negative. It was like you wouldn't put up with their bullshit because it just went too far. But I mean, so that's TOS anyway.
Yeah. Okay, most kind. Thank you. But yeah, we got it. Go ahead, Sam. No, go ahead, Sam.
Just so I know, what's the time limit cuts for these? Because we're at 9 hours, just about
12 hours, exactly 12 hours. If you're using StreamYard, do not go over that. And that's not anything to do that causes a problem. It's just the saving the video. And you bastards need to start saving hard copies of the videos on hard drives outside of YouTube. So download a copy.
Okay.
Why do you say that?
Because if it is the case that you ever have a problem with your channel, the hardest thing to do is if you have to recreate a channel is to repopulate it with videos. And the easiest way, you're going to eat your bandwidth uploading all those videos all at once, but that would be the shortcut. So save copies of your videos, start getting spreadsheets and save membership ID numbers and things like that. Start by creating your own spreadsheet, keeping track of people's names, who they are, keep notes, what their likes, things like that. Make your life less problematic in the future.
Okay.
Collect emails on people's phone numbers if they want to. Those super chats, if you can get like phone numbers off of them, get them.
So that way you can build up your base back up when you restart a channel, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Not only that, the user base, right? You want to know, look, if a person comes along and they drop a super chat, let's just say once a week, right? And they disappear, right? Go hunt them bastards down. Hey, where you been, man? What's going on? We hadn't seen you around. We're kind of worried about you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never ever forget someone that's helped you.
Bob was pretty good about. I think he just remembers people in his own head, right? But generally speaking, if there's going to be 3 or 4 or 5 of y'all running these shows, right? Get a user list, right? You especially want to take care of people, or at least show some type of interest, especially if they disappear, right? What's going on? Where you been?
Okay.
Yeah. No, definitely.
That's definitely useful information right there, because I never would have thought about it that way.
Do yourself a favor, use a Google spreadsheet. That way you can just add people's email, like basically whoever creates it, and I say you should do it, Bob. Create a spreadsheet and then just assign your people, like whoever you want. Just add their email address to be able to edit to it, and that they can go in and add stuff as you need.
I got an aviation. Thank you, Josh. I got an aviation Facebook page. It's got about 500 guys in there. You know what I found out is at some point the customer base begins to see the show as their own, and then they start
Yes.
doing things for the show,
Yes.
and then you don't have to do anything. The guys on my Facebook page, I mean, they made a logo, they have meetups.
Yep.
And I feel like the incontinent CEO has no idea what's going on. I'm like, wait, you guys met up? Wait, you guys know each other? So
It's the case. I'm getting ready to get involved with your Discord so you can have like some automated systems. I'm a lazy fucker. I don't like I don't like pushing buttons, right? If software will do the work for you, do that, right? It's the same thing with the super chats that can automatically get injected into a spreadsheet. It's just simple functions. There's nothing complicated. It's just getting started.
Josh, how do I know you're not an op?
I am an op. I openly admit I am an op. Go and get. There are certain virtues that I absolutely despise, and if somebody crosses those lines, I get quite angry.
I know what you mean. I know. There's a certain brand of human being that I find absolutely despicable.
I don't fall into that brand.
No, you don't even come close to it.
Good.
Not even close.
Good.
No, Einstein, no.
I'm only here to make friends with y'all, and that's it. That's it.
What? So that's the concept, like friendship. You get people like hanging around and just shit talking, they're gonna become friends.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I see that on Bob's panel with my brother and stuff. Like I said, I greatly appreciate everything Bob and them done over there, because my brother has a nice network of real friends, like people in society who aren't just gonna drag him down. So it's really nice to see that, and like I said, I can't take that show anymore over there. That's fun.
Speaking of which, Bob, because Wolf is now in the chat. Speaking of which, Bob, I'm going to send some instructions for Nightbot to get installed. You need to be the one to actually click the button so it's attached to your account.
What is Nightbot?
Nightbot is like Nightbot is like let's just say you want to send a super chat, right? Like you want to have your affiliates links, you want to have your Cash App, you want to have all of that information posted, let's just say every 15 minutes within YouTube. You want to put that in there. Nightbot does that. It can do other things, right? But that's one example. That way people don't have to remember to post a Cash App and shit like that, right? But you also want to expand on it. You don't want to just do just Cash App, because that's just in the United States. You need your PayPal, the Ko-fi. Like there's a whole whatever's available. That's what you want to do.
You know how to do this shit?
Yeah, but so does Wolfie, right? So I'm just going to get the information to Wolfie, and then Wolfie's going to discuss it with you.
Okay.
Well, is that somewhat what Wolf uses now, as far as like how he throws all those, emails and everything, everybody's information up so quick? Is that what
now Nightbot will do that as well, which you should. You basically, so it has a function that if anybody types something into chat, because it has the policing function, right? Like the censorship, you'll disable that automatically because it's a little bit too crude. But because it's got an internal hook, when somebody types something in chat, it also has the ability to get their YouTube ID or their Google ID that can actually get updated into the spreadsheet. So then that becomes automated, right? Where it records people specifically. So then when you go back and say, oh, well, I haven't seen so-and-so in a long time, right? You can even use that as a flagging to automatically tell you, look, this bastard has not texted in, let's just say 14 days, right? It'll tell you, hey, this person's no longer chatting, right? And you've got access to their email, right? You can send them an email, say, hey, what's up? We haven't seen you around. Come back. Talk to us. You get it? Hey, I just don't like manual labor because I'm a lazy piece of shit, right? That's why I rely on software. But all of that stuff is just basically tools. All these are hammers, right?
Right.
Thank you.
Yes, Bob does. I can confirm Bob sits down to pee. We have show him Bob. Which one is it? It's Coffee Bob.
Oh, you're Bob Peppermint Mocha.
He likes the pink.
Yeah, this is how we know Bob sits down to pee.
Yeah,
with that one with the pink.
It's the best, Bob. That's you all the way, Bob.
The pink hair, man. Boy, they do look like that. What do you have as my name? Shells or something? What's my name?
No, hold on. What is it? Hold on. Let me go back to it.
Bobette.
Hi, I'm here. I'm Bob. I'm here to help you.
This is Bob. Bob. Just Bob. The white Bob. You can't help that. You gotta love it. Peppermint mocha.
But it's so funny though. Like this shit, what Einstein's doing, of course, what 84 is doing. I mean, without 84, there wouldn't be no Gospel of Bob. But the people just, they just find the space and they plant their flag, and it leads to an end which was no part of its intention.
Yep. People want to hang out. They want to chill.
So then you get, different people leave or some people get cut out and then new people come up. I think the team we have now is good with Black Bear and Nazes. Well, Nazes been around, but Black Bear and then you get little feuds and, little bar fights here and there, which is always good. That.
I mean, Bob, those who really want to weed themselves out are going to weed themselves out eventually.
Say it again.
I don't think you have to do it. So I think the way that the platform goes is you're doing a fine job, and you guys have found a great group over there. Nazes, Black Bear, Skywalker, especially like you said. I really don't think without Skywalker, you guys would have much of a platform.
We wouldn't.
That's props to all of y'all. It's props to all of y'all.
We wouldn't. Your brother is the backbone, the head. Your brother is Gospel of Bob. I'm just a dude that gets credit.
Yeah. So there was somebody in the Michael was in here earlier, and he kind of didn't understand what was going on over there and how it is. He said, or she, I forget what it was, female or not. So Michael, let's keep it at that. Said that he went over there and visited and didn't sound like they were disrespecting you and Skywalker. So I had to clarify to him that it's not a disrespect. This is the way they joke around over there. This is how they have fun. And then I started to show him all the faces of Bob. And then he's like, you're painting a better picture. So, Bob, you guys do an amazing job, man.
Well, thank you. Well, I certainly didn't do it. I certainly didn't do it alone. It's I always say, men especially. I mean, nowadays, all my friends are spread out in different states. So there is no, having a beer after work or anything, man. But this kind of thing has developed into a kind of an online family, so to speak, man. And sometimes I'm just in the back listening, laughing.
Yeah, especially when all the videos come. That's when he pops up. When he finds one offensive, the little thumbnails, he's like, what? That's all he comes up stuttering, so bad.
Who's this?
Yeah, the Bob.
Oh, not him. Look, you talking about Brandon?
No, I'm talking about you, boss. You come up here and you get upset every time I put one of them, thumbnails about you out. It's always a new face every week.
Well, you guys do disrespect me. I mean, I am disrespected on this channel, and disrespected in a way that I've never been disrespected before. I mean, 84 does call me, all sorts of names. We talk just about every day, and I'll call him up or he'll call me up and be like, what the fuck do you want?
Low.
Yeah, I'm like, man, well, I just wanted to say hi. Well, fucking say hi. It's like, okay, man. All right.
That's the way he talks to you, Bob.
What's that?
That's the way he talks to you?
Oh, your brother's so damn mean to me. I wouldn't have it any other way, but he's so, man, he excoriates me. My existence is bothersome to him. The mere fact that I'm alive makes him angry.
He doesn't see you like I see you, though, Bob. He doesn't see you like I see you. That's the problem.
Okay, you guys are playing good cop, bad cop. What are you guys trying to do, man?
He sees you by your skin color, and I done told you I don't see you by your skin color. I see you by your actions. My brother, all he sees is this is what my brother sees when he looks at you, Bob. I swear, this is the exact photo he sees when he sees you. Every time he talks to you, and he comes up. This is Bob to him, man.
The white one, you can put the white one up, aren't you?
Yeah, no.
No, you can put the thug up.
Yeah, this is what he sees. This is what my brother wants to see. Okay, he wants this Bob. Okay, but in the means of it all, Bob, we only get this Bob.
My hair is greasy.
and then you always got to go through the order and get your go through the Starbucks, and we end up with Liberal Bob.
That is crazy. That is actually my face white.
Yes, brother. I done told you that. I sent you it by itself, just photo by itself, so you can show your wife.
No, it's like, but when I look at it, I'm like, yeah, I guess that's what I look like as a white person.
And the only thing is, I changed the skin color and put you on a polo shirt. That's it. See?
Yo, that is a white fucking Bob.
See, and
Yeah,
the faces are in the same spot, so it's perfect. Look.
You should leave the flags, but change that background to be a golf course.
Oh, we had one already. I think I got one somewhere with the golf course already for Bob.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give him. Yeah, give him the golf course, right? If you're gonna go white, go full fledged white.
This is the whitest other white Bob I can
That's
see.
pretty white there, though, Josh. I mean, how do you? What, you gonna put me in a ski resort? Maybe that's whiter, maybe. But
Vanilla Ice. You can't get no white than Vanilla Ice, brother.
All right, stop collaborating. Listen. Einstein, you were too young, man. I was 16 when that shit came out, man. It was all over the place.
I'm too young. I'm only 45, Bob.
Yeah, okay, so you would remember it. You would remember it. You remember tape decks, CDs were not out just yet in '91.
Hey, why is Dennison spamming the chat with the crosses?
I have no idea. He probably fell asleep at his fucking computer. That could be the case.
That would be funny.
Den, you here? Fucking asshole.
Oh, he's pressing the plus button, plus a 6 every now and then when he snores a little. 6.
Is Denzi in white or black?
He's a white guy.
Okay, all right. Is he a young guy?
About my age, a little bit younger. So either just under 40 or pushing it.
Gotcha.
Denizen is he's my resident centrist. Unfortunately, like he's the thing that him and OG and a couple others actually prevent me from going full right, like crazy right. Because I actually am an extremist.
Wait. Wait. I'm sorry. Orthodox
OG.
guy is a centrist to you?
No. OG is he's a far leftist. He's quite literally a fascist. I'm an authoritarian. The difference between us is the capital part, right? Like so, like the economic version. That's the only difference between us. That's quite literally the only difference between fascism and authoritarianism is the economical venue.
Okay. Well, but socially, your values are the same.
No, social. Oh no, socially, yeah. Socially, he would be, yeah. He's kind of like the anti-abortion part. Yeah. I guess whatever the social issues are, he tends to align more with the right. But that's the horseshoe theory, right? So like fascism and authoritarianism, right? As your political, as you go like the opposing views, right? You end up coming back together in some weird way. That's the horseshoe theory. Yes.
Yeah. Bernie and Bernie. What is it? Bernie. What's that guy's name? Who was running for president in the Democrats? Bernie
Mac.
I don't know who's running.
No, who was it, Josh? Bernie. I keep wanting to say Bernie Madoff, but that's not him.
Not Sanders.
Bernie Sanders, yeah.
Damn. I thought he was fucking out.
I don't think he'll ever die, man. That guy is so old, man. But he keeps running.
No, I thought he was out of the left because what did like make his first million off of his book and then had to fucking change his ideas on socialism, at least with the capital gains and stuff, because of the money that he made off the book. Yeah, something happened on the left and they took him out. They're like, oh, you made your first million, right? You should be paying your 80% tax or some shit.
Oh, I didn't know that. I know he's a little conservative on guns because of Vermont, but beyond that, I thought he was just a hard leftist. But it was interesting to hear people say, I'm not voting for Bernie, so I'll vote for Trump. I heard that.
I think Trump was mostly appealing because of his mouth. He was just an asshole to everybody, and I kind of assumed that was appealing to everybody. Because if you look at us on social media, right? We just want to shit talk the other person, right? Isn't Trump kind of the embodiment of that?
I think Trump was a grenade that blew up the system or shook it up enough.
I agree.
You know,
I think Trump now just set the standard that this is going to be mild shit. I actually think in the next 50 years it will be a lot worse, verbally speaking.
And well, okay. How about 2 years from now? Who do you think is going to win it?
I don't know. I'm fucking so scared of the Republican Party imploding on themselves because we're already starting to do that whole internal critique, like the log cabin Republicans, right? That I think would fucking tank us. Christian nationalists being the dominant force, right? They have to contend with something. That would be the thing they would have to contend with. And in doing so, we start having this division within the Republican Party that I think is too soon. That's why I don't know.
But who's the left going to run? Do you think that could be a problem, Josh?
I don't, off the top of my head, I don't know.
Hey, if y'all listen,
I can't even guess. Hey, Den. I don't even know if Den pays attention to politics. Den, somebody on the left that could actually do some nasty damage to our political system that has the ability. Would you have any guesses?
I think he's asleep.
He came back.
No, I brought him back. But if you listen, his keyboard is clicking. Listen.
Oh, that's him? I thought that was you.
No, that might be me.
That might be you. Okay, I think he's asleep because he just texted something else in the chat, and it's just a plus sign.
Sleep on the fucking.
The boy passed out, and I had a good conversation with him tonight too, man. It's just,
yeah, what was going on earlier where he was mad? What was that about, man?
Well, like I told you, I had assumed, which is my fault, assuming again, that he was just throwing anti-rhetoric about hating the police and how police are pieces of shit. So then Josh came in and defended him and kind of brought enlightenment to my eyes about what they were talking about and how they came up to the conclusion that all police officers are pieces of shit because they go against their morals to sign up for a job that requires them to obey the law. And I was straightened out. Josh calmed down, and everything was good. That's how I remember it.
Son, you seem more relaxed, man. Maybe you're taking. You seem more relaxed. You seem.
Well, Bob, this is actually my first show that has gone on longer than 5 hours. We're at 9 hours and 15 minutes now, so I'm getting more into the relaxation and also the look. If you notice, Bob, I put on a shirt today, no white.
Yeah, you look clean.
And I got that off of, I heard that, if I'm not mistaken, from CT's channel, where he clowned that white dude, No C or whatever, about being on a white shirt, a white beater, and doesn't have the audacity to come up on screen, look presentable. And that just threw me off, and I was like, that day I had a white beater on, so I put on a regular shirt. And then I was like, you know what? That made a lot of sense. Why am I going to come out looking like something that somebody doesn't want to see on the normal? Let me change it up. So now next week, Bob, on your show, we're trimming everything off, except for my eyebrows.
Please don't do that. Please, just be you. I'm playing around, man. There's ways to make money looking like a dirtball. Okay. I mean, there's ways to do it, man.
Josh, we understand. I know you gave me said you were going to be leaving in about 20 minutes. Going in to handle your phone call, brother. I think me and Bob can handle this for a second. If you come back, you're good. If not, we understand.
Actually,
I appreciate everything.
I got to call my lady, man.
All right, then. We're going to be closing up probably here in a few then. I want to say thank you to everybody who showed up. It was a great show, Bob. Like I said, you've been excellent, bro. You always have been. I appreciate the fact that you let me start out on your show.
Of course.
I'm going to give you a second. Shout out whatever you want to shout out before we close it up for the night and give you a little spiel, boss. Go ahead.
Like, share, subscribe, man. It's just that simple. Einstein's a good guy. Just make sure he gets the credit he deserves. Thanks for having me up, Wolfpack, Denzian, Josh, all the rest of y'all. We are not in competition. We're all one big family. Y'all have a good night.
Thank you, Bob. Go call your wife. Make that booty call, buddy. Go ahead.
Asshole. Talk to you, brother.
Wolfpack, I want to thank you the most, the best chat moderator on the net that I have met. That's just what I'm gonna say. This man takes his time and efforts to step in other people's lives and help out just for a hobby. It's a beautiful thing. I am gonna talk to you, Wolfpack. Like I said, it's probably not too late. I could probably send you some messages. I'm gonna send you the message of the card. I gotta find it. I placed it somewhere, but I got it. I think I know where it's at. It's in my seat that I carried to the beach. About the honey, I'll send that to you because I forgot. But brother, you do a great job. Everybody else in the chat, I want to thank y'all very much for coming up. It was enjoyable. I was glad that I was able to put out y'all's messages on there without having to have a super chat right now and everything. I haven't received the ability to. So, no, Wolfpack. No sorry, brother. No sorry. Complete salute, sir. Complete. It's a hobby you do, sir. It's nothing that's concrete. You get to choose whether you want to come on here and help people, and you do a blessing to a lot of people, bro, that you help out with. So, no, don't ever be sorry about it, brother. So I appreciate it more than anything. So, and even the little things, you put it up there and you watch it and you make sure people ain't saying nothing wrong. So I give you all the blessings and the thanks for that. But once again, I want to thank everybody. It's been a great show. Probably one of the best shows I've had to hold. Very good, interesting topics, very good, interesting situations. And I ultimately learned a lot tonight. To be looking at it through other people's eyes and maybe experiences and knowledge, I think that helped me out to understand. I don't get a lot of times where I get to talk to people on this high level of conversation. And you good night, Wolfpack. Thank you, sir. But this high level of conversation and stuff, and it was good. Everybody showed up. Everybody had something to say. And one of the best things that I liked about it tonight, it was kept cordial. It was a conversation, not an argument. So definitely had me looking in different ways. I want to thank everybody who came out once again. You guys have a wonderful evening. I hope your Mother's Day was great. You guys enjoy. And I will probably be coming up a lot more this week since I have vacation time. So you guys might see me pop in and out of places downtown, around town, and let's see what happens. Good evening, everybody. Happy Mother's Day to all you mothers. And if you haven't called your mom or told her anything, call her up, tell her, say Happy Mother's Day. Y'all enjoy, be safe, and thank y'all once again. Let me kick everybody from the scene. Kick from studio. Kick from studio. We are good. All that's left is all three of me. Thank y'all once again. Good night.